believe in the truth. The truth made me a man. And I raised my son in Israelite customs. I gave him scriptures, but I told him not to teach. He finds an Israelite group, not one West. Starts going to classes with them, and they're staying out late. And I didn't protest. 2 months ago, they tried taking him to their camp spot. They make him buy strong drink, and they try to make him teach. Respectfully, he declined, and he kept his honor. So they beat him like an animal. When I went to the hospital, his nose is broken. His jaw is wired shut. He couldn't even weep through the pain. But I wept. Why did I weep? Because he's the future of my house. A dutiful son. And I will never believe in the truth again. So I go to the Purple Police like a good Israelite. Because these are the men I was bringing to counsel. And they tell me there's nothing they can do because he's an unrepentant Israelite. An unrepentant Israelite. They got raised up that very day. And I stand in the congregation like a fool. So I told my rib for justice. We go to the I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General YAHANNA.
So why do you go to them first and don't come to me?
What do you want from me? Tell me anything. Just do what I beg you to do.
What is that? That I cannot do.
I'll give you anything you ask.
We've known each other for many years. And it's the first time you came to me for counsel or help. Can't remember the last time you invited us to your house for a feast day, even though my wife made your son's last Passover call. Let's be real. You never wanted my friendship. You were afraid to be one West.
I wasn't ready to put on all black.
I understand. But you found peace in the world. And you made money, good money, bought a house, and you went to the fake Israelite group and thought you didn't need us. But now you come to me saying, the bar, give me justice. But you don't even ask for respect or my friendship. You don't even think to call me captain. Instead, you come to the school on a Sabbath day and ask me to unalive for money.
I asked for justice.
That's not justice. Your son is still alive.
Make them suffer then, as he suffers. How much should I pay you?
Ben Israel. Ben Israel. Why do you disrespect me? Don't you know that if you would have came into the school a lot sooner, that the Lord would have destroyed those men that harmed your son? You would have been honorable, man. Your enemies would have been the Lord's enemies, and they would have feared you.
Be my teacher.
Captain.
That's the law. There will be no violence. But if you want to be a trooper, make sure you start wearing all black. That's boots, pants, headband, or scarf. Make sure you pay your time.
Come.
So, also, make sure that you come to the Lord's 55th annual Passover by the I.S.U.P.K. That's in Durham, North Carolina. $200 an adult. Kids are free. All right? With that, shalom.
I believe in the truth. The truth made me a man. And I raised my son in Israelite customs. I gave him scriptures, but I told him not to teach. He finds an Israelite group, not one West. Starts going to classes with them. And they're staying out late. And I didn't protest. 2 months ago, they tried taking him to their camp spot. They make him buy strong drink, and they try to make him teach. Respectfully, he declined. And he kept his honor. So they beat him like an animal. When I went to the hospital, his nose was broken. His jaw was wired shut. He couldn't even weep through the pain. But I wept. Why did I weep? Because he's the future of my house. A dutiful son. And I will never believe in the truth again. So I go to the Purple Police like a good Israelite. Because these are the men I was bringing to counsel. And they tell me there's nothing they can do because he's an unrepentant Israelite. An unrepentant Israelite. They got raised up that very day. And I stand in the congregation like a fool. So I told my rib for justice. We go to the I.S.U.P.K. under Commanding General YAHANNA.
So why do you go to them first and don't come to me?
What do you want from me? Tell me anything. Do what I beg you to do.
What is that? That I cannot do.
I'll give you anything you ask.
We've known each other for many years. And it's the first time you came to me for counsel or help. I can remember the last time you invited us to your house for a feast day, even though my wife made your son's last Passover call. Be real, you never wanted my friendship. You were afraid to be one West.
I wasn't ready to put on all black.
I understand. But you found peace in the world. And you made money, good money, bought a house, and you went to the fake Israelite group and thought you didn't need us. But now you come to me saying, the bar, give me justice. But you don't even ask for respect or my friendship. You don't even think to call me captain. Instead, you come to the school on a Sabbath day and ask me to unalive for money.
I asked for justice.
That's not justice. Your son is still alive.
them suffer then, as he suffers. How much should I pay you?
Ben Israel. Ben Israel. Why do you disrespect me? Don't you know that if you would have came into the school a lot sooner, that the Lord would have destroyed those men that harmed your son? You would have been honorable, man. Your enemies would have been the Lord's enemies, and they would have feared you.
Be my teacher. Captain.
That's the law. There will be no violence. But if you want to be a trooper, make sure you start wearing all black. That's boots, pants, headband, or scarf. Make sure you pay your time.
You got it.
All right? So, also, make sure that you come to the Lord's 55th annual Passover by the I.S.U.P.K. That's in Durham, North Carolina. $200 an adult. Kids are free. All right? With that, shalom.
I ain't a people pleaser. Huh. Yeah. I ain't a people pleaser. I don't like people either. I don't care if you're not the jigger ain't wanna meet you. Just give me my motherfucking check if we do a feature. Tell Michael Jordan he can keep his fucking sneakers. Walk inside your favorite church and just drop your preacher. Cause he ain't gonna drop the right shit that he should teach you. But what about Obama? Nigga, I don't like him either. What has he done for us? 6 years or plus. All our leaders only care about in God we trust. But do they trust in God? It's all a facade. See through the mirage, diamonds in the cars. They got $1 million houses, have you seen ours? See, we get mesmerized and fail to recognize that they don't sympathize, cause now they living better lives. Cause they got some money, we see them as demigods. But they'll be sleeping in that same place when that semi-5s. You ain't bigger than me, ain't God, ain't Christ, no father figure to me. You just another nigga to me. We breathe the same air, fuck if you richer than me. Ain't never been iller than me. I got bodies on the track, you ain't no killer to me. You just another nigga to me. We both gonna die one day, you ain't no different than me.
Aiming at them ass-eating pastors, 3-piece suited up. Fuck about your status, it's gonna get you oozied up. Kingdom suffer violence while you tiptoe like a burglar. Stuff for ransom in them wildest hands from the murderer. And you never consider the foe who came to bullshit. Riding under limo tent, hiding like a rodent. Bitches think they so slick, left the people hopeless. Bullets through them decorated speeches, superposed with it in case you haven't noticed. Christ the rest of the soldiers, 100 and 44,000 ain't bringing no roses. Fuck about you penny chasers, bitch I'm a Henny taster. And I got that thing blending in it to disintegrate you. After all you Jimmy Bakers for black ballers, now hold them in them black coffins. Crimes taking crimes, ready to make wars, so you hoes just gon' have to lay them down.
You ain't bigger than me, ain't God, ain't Christ, no father figure to me. You just another nigga to me. We breathe the same air, fuck if you richer than me. Ain't never been iller than me. I got bodies on the track, you ain't no killer to me. You just another nigga to me. We both gonna die one day, you ain't no different than me. 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 Ain't God, ain't Christ, no father figure to me. You ain't no different than me. You ain't no different than me. You ain't no different than me. We both gonna die one day. You ain't no different than me.
That's right.
started selling you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Give him a hand. We'll rock it out and hold it down. We'll do the story, brother. I hope you're watching the news. I hope you're looking outside your damn window. I hope you can tell that the Third World's War is at hand, and the four horsemen of the apocalypse are on the run. Everything is important now. Things that you thought didn't matter last year, I pray you understand that they matter. They mean your life and death today. We're going to go into those stories right now. Officer Yediah, where are we at? Let's say the Third World War, the protests and all that. Well, Commander General YAHANNA, you can give me the one about Saucy Santana. That's some poor afflicted brother. You can, if we can play it. Now, if we can't play it, Yediah, you got to tell me. What was the other one? The more social media story. Okay, solid.
Comic-Con, DJ Academics versus Saucy Santana is the wildest beef ever.
Let me give some of his. Barry Jones, he's in there tonight. Give Barry Jones a hand. Mac Jones, 63. Star
Academics struggle to.
In there, y'all. 69. Became the number 5 member of the team. All right. Get it on, Akim and Akwafian. We're going to do a story now about what, Yediah?
Comic-Con, DJ Academics versus Saucy Santana.
Yikes. A lot of this, I don't know if we can play this because Saucy Santana is so vulgar. He's an absolutely vulgar and classless person. And I'm sure you really can't even blame Saucy Santana because he looks like he's been violated by as a child. Saucy Santana has so much pain in his countenance that only comes from deep childhood trauma. And like many people who were traumatized as children, he points his anger at anyone else who dares to try to violate him now. That's what happens so many times. So many times you might see a loud woman. Many of you have interacted with them, right? You see a woman, she's super loud. She's arguing in the Popeyes restaurant about napkins. She's arguing about a straw or her order not getting right in Chick-fil-A. She's fighting over it. Those women have been violated as children. And once you've been violated as a child, when you could not defend yourself, then you become a woman and nobody better short you a napkin in Popeyes. Nobody better deny you a straw at the chicken joint. Now you're going to fight on the principle of everything. Well, so many men who have been violated as children
They become loud-mouth alternative lifestyle men who will scratch you and fight you in a bar over anything. Why? Because they're not children anymore. They're not children, and they refuse to fight their uncle or their stepfather or their Catholic priest, or in most cases, their preacher, their choir director. But they have you, and you're in the bar. And now they can fight you. And you're just a supplement for the man that they refused to fight when they were a child. And that's Saucy Santana. So now DJ Academics dares to be a man that he feels like is disrespecting him. And so this was his response. Now, what did DJ Academics even do, Yediah? How did it start, please?
Khan, it started by, I believe DJ Academics made a comment about the City Girls not doing so well. The album not doing so well. And Saucy Santana took offense to it. DJ Academic said he had to watch what he says because he can get canceled, and he even cried on his live stream on Twitch.
Yeah, that's what was heavy. When DJ Academics, he was crying, Maya. Did you see that? DJ Academics said something. Okay, how did it start? He was talking about the City Girls. That's a hip hop group.
Concert.
And he was talking about them, saying that their albums were not selling.
Concert.
So then a sodomite, can I say sodomite or no? Go?
Push it.
A alternative man. He is a friend with the girls, the City Girls.
I would assume so, sir. But he took offense to it.
He took offense to it.
Concert.
All right. He probably takes offense to everything. Once again, when you've been violated as a child, you take offense to everything because there was a time in your life when you did not take offense, and you should have, which is going on to the bigger picture, which I'll explain in 1 minute, Maya.
And I think I read where Saucy used to do makeup, I think, for the City Girls or something like that.
He's a makeup artist. Okay. A makeup artist is awful tough now. That's not really a tough profession, but he's awful tough now. Right? So he's a makeup artist for the City Girls. DJ Academic said something the City Girls did not like, or he didn't like. And so now play what Saucy Santana said about DJ Academics. Do you have that? If you can play it. Well, let me tell you what he said, Maya. Saucy Santana is clearly an alternative lifestyle living man. Damn. He's clearly that. He called DJ Academics a gay slur. He called him a gay slur, Maya. Not only did he call DJ Academics a gay slur, he said when he sees DJ Academics, he's going to knock him out and then abuse him in an intimate way.
Sheesh.
He's the alternative man. He called DJ Academics a gay slur, and then said he was going to force DJ Academics into gay relations. I wonder why he chose those things. This is what you have to see about people like Saucy Santana. They're just trying to hurt you the way they were hurt. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters out there, something that you might not notice when you see the DJ Academic Saucy Santana story. The things that he's threatening DJ Academics with happened to him already. Someone already forced him. Someone already called him a gay slur, and someone already forced him into relations with same relations with someone of the same gender already. And now when he gets angry, he's going to do it to you. He's going to do to you what got done to him. That's what people of the alternative lifestyle community. If you love people of the alternative lifestyle community, why don't you speak out more about the fact that you were forced to do this when you were a child? That's what I've never understood. We should have heroes from the alternative lifestyle community speaking out against children being forced into the alternative lifestyle community.
God.
They should speak out against it. Saucy Santana knows that when he was too young to fight Someone forced him. So now that he's old enough to fight, he's going to force you. He's going to force DJ Academics, and he's going to call him a gay slut. That's what this story is. And I'm waiting to hear you alternative lifestyle people to come out and speak about the amount of child forcing that happens in your community. Why is it that Commanding General YAHANNA has to be the only one to do it? It happened to you. It didn't happen to Commanding General YAHANNA. It happened to you. And you still won't step up and say, man, about 90% of us are living this way because our uncles chose this for us. Our preachers chose this for us. When are you going to say that? All you want to do is hurt someone else. That makes you feel better. No problem. We'll do it for you. Saucy Santana was forced as a child into that lifestyle. And now whenever he gets angry enough, he fantasizes about forcing someone else. Anything else? We have comments. Read them to me, all right, or a question. Go ahead.
Kind of one con, sir. We got Just Art in Paint. She said, watching from the mountains. Okay. Just Art in Paint also said he is disgusting. All right.
Yeah, he's rough on the stomach. This one here, Maya. He's rough to look at. Yeah. You know, his demons are, you know, on the surface. And it's terrible and disgusting. But just remember, at one time, Saucy Santana was a 6-year-old boy. You got to remember that when it comes to these people. They're men now, and they're vile, and they're trying to be vile now because they're trying to be tough. But they were not tough at 7 years old, at 9 years old. What's the point of all of this? I'll tell you real fast. Never let anyone force you. Never. Don't ever do it. I don't care if you're 7, if you're 6. Let me ask you a question. Let's say you were a 7-year-old boy, and as you were playing outside, and someone tried to pick you up and put you in a car. Would you tell a child, just go with him? Huh? What parent would say that to a child, Mayak? None. What would you tell your child if your child was out playing and you know someone might come and try to kidnap your child? What would any good parent teach your child? Fight. Fight. Don't get in that car. If he tells you, I'm going to unalive you if you don't get in this car, do not get in the car. If he has a gun, do not get in the car. Fall to the ground, lock yourself around a tree or his legs. Do not get into the car. Everyone teaches their child to never go with someone, no matter what. But why is it when it comes to a child being forced into an intimate encounter, everyone acts like they had no choice? Brother, you better teach your child he has a choice. You better teach your child, if your uncle comes into this room, if I come into this room, if your mother comes into this room, if a preacher, if the president of the United States comes in this room at night and tells you, if you tell anybody, I'm going to unalive you, scream, yell, run, tell. Scream, yell, run, tell. If he says, I'm going to unalive your mother, unalive your brothers and sisters, if you don't keep this secret, do not keep the secret, no matter what. If you have to lose your life, lose it. Damn right. But don't lose your honor. Don't lose your integrity. Then now, if you do that, the child will fight as a child, as opposed to being scared as a child and doing whatever the Catholic priest tells him to do, doing whatever the football coach told him to do. Mike Tyson came out recently, brother, and said that he was forced as a boy. Mike Tyson said that. And what did Mike Tyson become? He devoted his life to hurting people until he was in jail for 6 years for forcing a woman in. Why in the hell do you think he did that? Huh? Some of you boxing fans out there don't know. Mike Tyson is a convicted of women. Convicted. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't get canceled, but he forced a woman into relations, got convicted, and did 6 years in prison. Why do you think he did that? because some boxing coach did it to him. And then as he became a man, he had to force people into intimate relations. Let me tell you something. If you're 12, I don't care if you're 7, you fight. You fight. Because if you don't, you're going to force other people when you become a man. You're going to force them into intimate relations, which is what Saucy Santana is doing. Remember, you need me. You can read a little more of the story if you need to. So
because at some point, General, if I'm not mistaken, at some point they take on a demon. They take on a spirit, the spirit of being aggressive like their attacker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In their mind, the demon convinces them, as long as you're doing the attack, and ain't nobody gonna never hurt you again. You know what I'm saying? So you start to do just what your abuser did to you when you were 7, like you brought out.
Everybody gets it, right? Next one, or do we have more to read about this?
That's what
Marah.
If I could, if you in the comments disagreeing with what General Muhammad or General Mayak
Somebody in the comments is disagreeing. Somebody is pro child forcing.
Somebody is saucy.
Listen, even you alternative lifestyle people, you can't be pro child relations.
Right.
What are they saying, Marah? Please.
Salaki, sir, I'm banning them as we go.
You banning them, okay?
So,
I mean,
but you know, I just had to say, you know, I believe you just said it all. If you going against this, then obviously for.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. Okay, unless you just want children to be forced into relations, I can't see how anyone of any persuasion could be for that. But if you're for it, why don't you call in and stand up for it? Stand up for child forcing, if that's what you're into. In the UPK, we're against forcing of children to have relations.
God. And if you're into child forcing, like the general said, type in or call in. We like to understand you.
Yeah, that's
make us understand you a little.
It's academic for us. We're trying to. Speaking of DJ academics, I said that by accident. It's academic. It's like research. We want to understand, how could a person who was hurt as a child, now this person that hurt you as a child has changed the scope of your entire life. And it's not just you outwardly saucy people. A lot of you cops out there, you went through the same thing. A lot of police officers, Maya, they were hurt little children who were hurt by men. And now what do they become as adults? Men who hurt other men. Men who want to throw you on a car and pull your pants down and search you for weapons. These black police officers have been hurt as children. And now they want to hurt someone else. You prison guards, you do the same thing. Now you want to become a prison guard so you can hurt somebody, so you can feel strong. Because there was a time in your life when you felt weak. And now you need to feel strong. And this is so many people. You ever go into an office where someone in the hospital or in the welfare center, you sisters that might be on welfare, and you expect someone to have compassion on you or kindness because of the job that they do. But instead they go, next, who are you? Get in line, get a number. I don't care what you need. They need to hurt someone because someone has hurt them. Now, if you're out there in the chat room and you are for hurting children, listen, explain yourself. Just make us understand it. It's academic to us. Marah.
If I could, sir, just a little insight on one of the people that was saying it. It's breaking news. I just heard that this cat believes he's Jesus. So if I could, I'll read his actual comments.
Please, go ahead.
First off, this is what he said in response. He said, "What does talking about it do?" That's one.
I hear you.
Then he said, "Who said I was against it? I sent death angels when I see it."
Okay, thank you. Appreciate you.
He said, "All children are mine." Goodness,
I'm glad you sent some death. I mean, I'm glad you did something, Jesus. Well, listen, Jesus. I understand you got some severe problems.
Okay.
Now, just to answer Jesus's question. Talking about it is the only way that the child can ever receive justice. You understand? Jesus, if someone broke into Jesus's car tonight, if Jesus doesn't call the police, if Jesus doesn't say anything, then the person who broke into Jesus's car cannot be arrested. So then Jesus has to just lose his laptop that was sitting on the car seat. Talking about a crime is the only way that a person can receive justice from a crime. Jesus. All right? You got more, Maya. Go ahead.
Salaki, sir. You stand correct. He said he's not Jesus, he's Hamashiach.
Oh, Salaki.
Okay. And I guess when he read the Bible, he think when the Lord said, "Let the children come unto me," he talking about that other nasty thing, that force thing.
Well, Jesus, were you ever touched as a child? Ask Jesus that. And Jesus, I know you would never lie because you are the Lord and Savior. So just tell the truth about were you touched as a child, Jesus. After that, we get to the next story.
And that's why it's been able to grow in the black and brown community because we don't talk about it. Yeah. We cover it up and we just keep the kids away from Uncle Ray. You know what I mean? We when Uncle Ray come in, y'all go eat in the other room. You know, we protect Uncle Ray and we keep the kids away from him and they grow up seeing Uncle Ray every day after being traumatized and violated and getting no justice. And then they grow up, you know,
to be Uncle Ray.
To be Uncle Ray.
The new Uncle Ray.
Correct.
Go ahead. If the Lord and Savior answers, then let me know. If not, then we'll move on. All right. And you can help him out. All right, with the block. All right. Before he blocks.
Call him Khan. He said never, and then he said you better do a background check, something like that.
Excuse me, Jesus. Listen, I don't know. He said talking doesn't do any good. That sounds like somebody that has something they don't want to talk about. But you would never lie because you did walk on water and all of that. So I'm going to move on from you, Jesus. All right, and go into the next story. Go ahead, Yadai.
Co-captain charged in Montgomery Riverfront brawl.
Now, ain't this something, Maya? You know about this story, Maya?
I heard about it.
You know who the co-captain is? That's the man that threw the hat in the air.
God.
That's the co-captain. The one that threw the hat in the air. He got arrested. I can't even believe it. I can't even understand it. I should have expected it. Go ahead, you die.
Conor Khan. Charges have been filed against the riverboat's co-captain more than 3 months after the brawl that grabbed the nation's attention. Online court records show Damian Pickett is charged with third-degree assault. While the details of the charge are not yet known locally, CNN reports it stems from his involvement in a fight with other defendants during the August brawl that was sparked by an argument over a parking spot.
Amazing, Maya. That brother, play a little bit of the video for those of you that might have forgotten. I mean, that cat, he got a charge, a third-degree assault charge. Which, once again, all of us out there listening, myself included, we shouldn't have been surprised by this, all right? Down there in Alabama, and if you're wondering, Alabama is no worse or no better than any other principality in America. It's the same thing. They do not want black people even feeling like they could defend themselves. That is what made everyone so angry. The same thing, look at that, Maya. Wait, play it one more time.
He just got attacked. And even after he threw the hat, the oppressor charged him again.
Yeah. Play it from the beginning one more time so I can see how he got. Where was the charge? There he is.
And then 3 of them was just pummeling.
Boom. Now he got hit. He threw the hat in the air.
Get charged again. Hit again.
So what in the hell happened? That man is getting a third-degree assault charge. That man lay on the ground, man. He got a third-degree assault. He got charged.
And what I read was he charged because some Edomite said he never threw a punch, but the captain punched him in the face, hurt his nose or something, hurt his ear.
Well, it's on video. Man. I mean, I don't understand it, of course, but I do understand the spirituality of it.
God.
Our oppressor doesn't want you to ever feel empowered
That's
to
right.
defend yourself. You know that feeling we all felt when we watched it? It was so much better than the police coming and saving him.
Yeah.
It was so much better than him saying, I'm not trying to hurt you, and waiting for the cops to come. We all love this video because he defended himself, because his friends defended their friend. We all loved it. But the powers that be in this country hated it for the same reason. They do not want any of us to feel empowered to defend ourselves. Give me the story about Joe Biden's granddaughter. Today, Joe Biden's granddaughter was in Washington, D.C. This happened last night. She's going out, going to dinner, having a wonderful white girl time in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., the crime rate is insane, Maya. Someone saw her black SUV and tried to carjack her. Joe Biden's granddaughter. You know what happened? The Secret Service people in the car in front of her and behind her jumped out and opened fire on the carjackers, saving the life of Joe Biden's granddaughter. They're heroes now. Our oppressor doesn't want our people to ever be considered heroes. We can't defend ourselves. That's why the Democratic Party, which is what so many black people worship, are a party against self-defense. You've been against self-defense since Martin Luther King had a cockamamie idea he got from Gandhi over there in India to be a non-violent, and when I say non-violent, I mean non-self-defense, where you're not allowed to defend yourself. America loved that platform. They loved the thought of black people being beat. We'll feel so sorry for them, we'll give them rights. As opposed to a black person saying, I'm not going to let you beat me to death. I'll defend myself, because that's not violence. Self-defense is not violence. Show me Joe Biden's daughter, please.
Khan. Secret Service agents protecting Biden's granddaughter opened fire when 3 people tried to break into the SUV.
Play the news coverage if we're allowed to play it.
And what I noticed, General, even the oppressors.
You can't play it.
Even the few oppressors.
It was on regular. It was on CNN. You tell me. I definitely saw it on CNN. I didn't see it on local news, of course.
I think I read it.
Go ahead. Okay, whatever you think you can do, let me know. If not, I got to move on.
Okay. I would say even the oppressors that try to show sympathy for us, you know what I'm saying, being abused and you know being oppressed in America, their sympathy comes from a standpoint of like feel sorry for a hurt dog. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I've seen them on the news say report a story of some injustice, something happened, and they say, it's so sad that we still go through these things. We have to start having the conversation. It's never, ever, ever about getting these people who did this. Yeah. Saying their names. Let's pursue them. Let's get them. Let's bring charges. It's never getting us justice. No. It's just feeling sorry for what happened to us, and so we should have a conversation about it. And then they go on to the weather or something like that. But it's never real justice. Like I hear with this whole Israeli Hamas thing, I hear them talking about anti-Semitism and talking about, they call it Islamophobia. They got a term now, Islamophobia, for the people who hate the Muslims. They got names and things for people who are hated, and they do something about it. They got a term to do something about it, but never nothing for us, as long as we've been suffering under the hands of these people. Nothing for us. Slack you.
You're dire.
If I may, sir, what 12 Show General Mayaka Allah is saying is so heavy is that even with like the TikTok tonight, sir, when you were going live, so many people came in like, but what about Gaza? What about what's going on Hamas? It's like, what about what y'all did to us in Indianapolis? And we couldn't get it. I'm sorry. We can't even get it. My bad, sir. It's a lot.
Yeah, let me tell you, the people in Gaza are over there fighting back. All I'm trying to understand is, when is America going to ever empower blacks and Latinos to defend themselves.
Yeah.
Why is it that we can't defend ourselves? We can't fight back if a mob of white people attack us at a dock. We cannot, we're going to get charged with assault. Back. The people in Gaza are empowered to fight back by the Russians. Empowered to do it. Joe Biden's daughter. The Democrats are anti-guns, Mayak. Anti-guns. But there were plenty of guns to defend Joe Biden's granddaughter. Oh, they fired on those carjackers, brother. Meanwhile, you know how many brothers are in jail simply for owning a gun for self-defense? Because they were caught carrying a gun when they live in a neighborhood that Joe Biden's granddaughter will never go to. And they felt they had to carry a gun because they wanted to defend themselves. Those men have felonies. And now are going to go to jail for it. Not because they did a crime, but because they felt the necessity to carry a firearm because they might get carjacked. And now the Democratic Party is going to say, what? You don't believe in anyone having weapons except for the police? Listen, treat us like you treat the Israelis. Okay. The Israelis are fully empowered to defend themselves and their synagogues. Okay. Treat us like that. Here's your problem with the Palestinian nonsense. Your problem is you want to ask everyone, period, do they defend the Palestinians? The Palestinians are better than black people. God. They're better than Latinos.
I was going to say, treat us like the Palestinians.
Treat us like we're Palestinians.
We'll take that.
Give him a hand.
They just had a riot. They just had a riot. They fought the police and messed up Central Station. I haven't heard one report that called it a riot or what they say when black people protest.
Listen, we could certainly understand the Palestinian struggle more when you begin to treat us the way you treat Palestinians. Empower us. Treat us like we're Israelis. Treat us like we're Palestinians. Empower us to defend ourselves. Instead, the Alabama boat captain got arrested for defending himself. The Palestinians are better than him. They're more free than him. You die. Come. Let's first talk about the I.S.U.P.K down in Indianapolis. Give them a hand. My goodness. I think it's been a week since then, right? The I.S.U.P.K was trending everywhere. I'm sleeping to bed, Mayak. I hear on Saturday Night Live. I hear in Indianapolis, a woman drove her car into an Israelite school. I was asleep. It was everywhere, Maya. It was on Saturday Night Live. Yeah. It was on Comedy Central. It was on everything in front of your damn eyes. And it was glorious in my sight. And Captain Kapaj, for those of you brothers that don't know Captain Kapaj, he handled himself with such professionalism and such maturity this week. He had multiple meetings with the FBI, multiple meetings with every news agency, Associated Press, CNN, and MSNBC, and handled himself out with such grace and professionalism. And I was highly impressed with Captain Kapaj, and then jumped on a plane and went to the Dominican Republic, Maya. He's a hard-working captain down there in Indianapolis. Give him a hand, man. He's outstanding. And once again, let that be a sign to you poor brothers and sisters out there that don't feel like you can defend yourselves. The Israelite School of UPK can teach you how to live, man. Teach you how to behave, teach you how to have a family, teach you to choose the right kind of woman, and teach you what to do in the time of crisis. Just what you can learn that from us. You can't learn it from your preacher. Your preacher works for your oppressor. Your preacher works for the Israelis. Yeah. Your preacher works for the Palestinians. He doesn't work for you. All right? You die. I think we're good with that, unless we have a question. You can play this if you want. This is the thing I saw right here.
And if I can, shout out to the trooper over there in the Dominican Republic, roll with Kapash. You know what I'm saying? They say he like the damn near the mayor of the area out there.
Go ahead,
Showed
trooper.
Kapash a good time. Took care of the brothers. The other brother that rolled with Kapash. You know what I mean? They had a good time down there. They ran into some what are they? Not the Mormons. I forget. No, the Edomites with the sell all the food. Latter-day Saints. God.
With the Mormons.
I'm
I'm pretty sure they're the same.
Okay,
Latter-day Saints are the same.
Yeah, that's right. It was
good to go to the trooper out there in the Dominican Republic, man. And once again, the UPK, you handled yourself well through this crisis. Oh, you were impressive through this entire crisis. And this is just the beginning, man. You're going to get a good name all throughout this planet. The Christian church has been trying to give the I.S.U.P.K under commanding General YAHANNA a bad name for years. They've been trying to give us a bad name, but your conduct, your grace, your courage, and your mercy is going to give you a good name among your friends and enemies. Well done, One West. Well done. What do you have, you die? Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Oh God.
An Indiana woman was arrested after she drove her car into a building because she thought it was a, quote, Israel school. Well, that's why they don't let women drive in the Middle East. You don't like it?
And the UPK, we got a sense of humor, my eye. That was a good joke. Give him a hand, because it was a good joke.
Few of them comedians. The woman said, she said something similar. She talked about it. She said, the only thing I'm sad at, it just proves that women can't drive. You know what I'm saying?
There was another one on Comedy Central. That's one you reminded me of. Give me the one on Comedy Central, Mirage. She said a good joke. She called us anti-Semitic. It was still a funny joke, Mayak. I didn't mind any of that either. She got in the truth. I didn't mind that. It was still a funny joke.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, when you get it, let me know. It was Sarah Silverman on Comedy Central. The brother sent it to me.
Okay, God.
It was still a good joke.
Sure was.
Forget about that. Over the years' time, you can find the I.S.U.P.K or depictions of the I.S.U.P.K on Barack Obama's movie. They did a movie about Barack Obama on Netflix, where they showed a camp of the I.S.U.P.K, showing that Barack Obama, when he was in New York and in Chicago, ran into our camps, where we called the white woman a dog, which is One West doctrine. And Barack Obama told the story of how he ran across our camp, which is mind-blowing to me, Maya. You know what that means? Some brothers back in the 80s, Barack Obama was at their camp as a young man, and they were calling a white woman a dog in front of the future president, and they did not know it. They didn't know. To them, this was just some cat, and he's in the crowd, and they're just dropping the words of Christ that people today might think are racist, but it's not racist at all. It's Jesus Christ showing love for the people who are oppressed by those dogs. And Barack Obama was in the crowd.
Right.
And it's in his memoir. It's in his biography. And then they went to make a movie about his life. And the I.S.U.P.K was in the movie. Give me that in Barack Obama's movie.
Wu-Tang. The Wu-Tang story.
Clan.
We up in their covers and everything.
Oh my goodness.
You know I mean?
In our covers, the RZA, Jizza, Mizza, and the Gizza. All positions.
The chef, the baker, everybody.
The candlestick maker. They were all around. And as far as we know back then, these are just young simpletons, half Muslims.
That's it. Half Muslim.
Right.
Crescent Star
Crescent
worshippers.
Star, half a Muslim. We cut them and move on like anybody else. Come to find out, these are the chefs and the Raekwons and the Pookwons and all of the people in the Wu-Tang Clan. The whole clan. And once again, which just shows out there, you're doing your job. You're doing it, and you're long-suffering, and you're patient, and you have courage even when the world doesn't agree with you, knowing that later on, they will have no choice but to agree. All right, if you have it, you might need the Israelites in Barack Obama's movie. It was all over the damn place, all right? I'll keep moving on until you can get it, all right? It was on Netflix. Keep going. This is when it actually happened. This is when it actually happened, right? Take your time. Just some ridiculousness. Brother sent me tapes this week of that Barack Obama movie. But they got the Israelites in the movie, and I'm reading the title where someone says, "Look at them talking about the Israelites in a Barack Obama movie."
Heard them say, "Come on, let's hurry up, get out of here for the niggas come."
Unlawful. You cannot wear a shield. They done made wearing garments unlawful. You got to all wear purple. You got to wear white. Where we at right now? You gonna get it, catch up to? Come on, Maya. Now that's every Hebrew Israelite group. Right. That's every. Look at the stick in the damn hand and how it still has to this day. I take that stick to damn near every camp. That's the name of the movie, Barry. You go look it up, Barry, Hebrew Israelites in the movie Barry. You'll see it. It's all over the place. You say you did your work and you stuck in here. And you stayed in here and you had courage, man. There's some ridiculousness. The whole world is going to reward you for your courage. And then in the end, our king will place crowns on your head. Well done, I.S.U.P.K. Well done. Keep going, you dad. Say again. Let's go to Keke Palmer. Let's do that.
Come.
Keke Palmer, Maya.
I got the one in Wu-Tang. How can I send it to you?
Yeah, you'll get him so he can play him as we go. Just get him all to morale. We'll play him, all right? Let's talk about Keke Palmer. Now, let me give you some background. Jesus, are you out there listening? I know you already know. You know all things. Jesus. But for the people who are not Jesus, Keke Palmer, it was a while ago when she was at a concert kissing Usher in the mouth. Now, why is that terrible? I'll tell you why. One, she had a man at the time. Two, she had a child at the time. Three, Usher is an alternative lifestyle man. Yediah, why do people consider Usher some ladies' man? Please tell me, young brother, say your name again. Mathumya. Were you aware that Usher, the singer, was an alternative lifestyle man? Were you aware from being in the UPK, or were you aware from just common knowledge? You see, that's what I don't understand. You too, Nabal. Why do people in the world talk about Usher like he's some ladies' man? Usher was sued for giving a man, Jesus Christ, for giving two men a venereal disease. Two of them. And it wasn't on their lips, Maya. Yeah, deal with that. Yeah, throw up on that. No. He gave them, they performed oral sex on each other. And he gave them a venereal disease. Herpes. You heard of that one. Can I say herpes on here? No, a venereal disease. But yet, every time I turn my phone on, Maya, it's like Usher is loving. He's a ladies' man now. Usher got a venereal disease. He gave it to two men. The two men sued him. They sued him over it because he gave two men a venereal disease. Usher likes male genitalia. That's what he enjoys. That's his preference. That's what Usher likes. He likes male genitalia. He's not a ladies' man. What the F is wrong with you? You don't have the internet? You don't Google anything? Well, Keke Palmer was kissing him in the mouth. And she has a baby that she's going to kiss in the mouth. And give that baby Usher's venereal disease that he got from a man. Well, that's what makes all this very nasty, Maya. You understand, right? Yeah. That happened. Keke Palmer's husband was angry with her. I, of course, gave Keke Palmer's husband wise counsel, Maya, from my point of view, from the job that I do for Commanding General YAHANNA, that he should not worry about her leaving him. He should let her leave him, and he should put her on child support and get custody of the child. He's not in the UPK. He doesn't listen to me like none of you do. Like none of you listen to a goddamn word that I have to say. That's your right. You know, it's just advice, my aunt. No problem. Well, what happened this week, Yediah?
Keke Palmer obtains restraining order against son's father after alleging domestic violence.
I just remembered why this story is so good and why it's so big. Can I see the video, please? If we can play it. Keke Palmer put this video, oh my God, it was coming out the walls. It was like the Palestinian crisis. It was coming out the walls of Keke Palmer's man, whooping her, giving her a stern whooping, beating this woman, and now she's using this footage to do what? To do to him what I told him he should do to her. Now it's too late. She's using this footage to get custody of the child, which is what she is going to get, and to freeze him out and to put that poor brother who works at LA Fitness, to put him on child support. And that's what's going to happen, okay? Because he did not understand that young men need fathers. That's what young men need. Play the story and then I'll go on from there. If I turn the heat down here and let somebody else's cold up, do what? Just clip it, all right?
Shocking allegation.
Shocking, Maya. Kissing that alternative lifestyle man in the mouth. That was not shocking. Yeah. That was normal, average, everyday kissing. But this is shocking, Maya. Keep going. I can only say like certain still shots. Do your thing, do what you can do. This is on a big wide news channel. You can't play this? So I wouldn't want to change certain things. No, this is, I don't know. Go ahead. You done?
The actual footage hasn't actually been released. Her mother made a video about her talking about it.
We can't even play this right here.
Live.
Strict out here, man.
Where's that part where I saw a picture over the couch?
Can we read it? Can I just read the story?
Come on, sir. Keke Palmer has been granted temporary.
Right there. Just give me that. Give me that right there. Just freeze that up on the screen while you die is read. Make it a little bigger for me. So I can see it. I gotta clean my glasses. Give me a napkin, please, up. Keke Palmer. She don't have that wig on right there, man. My brother got her upside down, like in a Ric Flair style. Suplex. This is the Jimmy Fly Superfly Snooker. For those of you that know, this is the Jimmy Superfly Snooker submission. I think he's getting into the Jake the Snake Roberts. Oh, yeah. The DDT, man. You don't know what that is, young brother. He getting her in the DDT.
Oh, Randy Macho Man.
Randy Savage. You're about to go to the top row, man. On the whole thing. Lord be with the boy sister. I think that brother is going to the top row. Okay. Somebody on the side waiting to get tagged in. They're waiting to come in and finish her off. Poor girl. Listen, that's her right there. All right. Go ahead, you down.
Sir. Keke Palmer has been granted a temporary restraining order against former partner Darius Jackson after she alleged in court documents that he repeatedly abused her during their 2-year relationship. A Los Angeles Superior Court judge approved the Palmer's request for a restraining order, which she filed earlier in the day, which will be effective until a court hearing scheduled for December, according to court filing by USA Today.
Well, she's going to take that footage down to the courts, Akim, and get everything she wants.
And that's just a house camera I'm seeing.
That's the house camera in the house to record everything that happens in that house. Mm-hmm. She'll take that down to the court and get everything she wants to get. She'll get custody. She'll put him on child support. He'll be going to LA Fitness, trying to rub up on women to get, to become their trainer. And he'll be in jail. And that'll be that. All right. Now, why is this an important story for you brothers and sisters at home? Now, focus in now because you're not bright. Now, listen carefully. All right. I'm going to try to help you now. This brother tried to stay with a woman that is help me out. Promiscuous. It is a promiscuous woman. I've counseled many men through my time of serving for Commanding General YAHANNA in the position of being a counselor. many years. You understand, right? You cannot biblically or logically stay with a woman who has cheated on you. You cannot do that. So many of you, for the sake of the child or for the sake of love, will try to stay with a woman who has cheated on you. You cannot handle that kind of offense. You cannot do it. So many brothers, Yediah, try. They try. They go, well, this is the logic, Maya. Well, she cheated on me, but I cheated on her too. I did wrong things. I want to keep my family together. Here's the yeah, we was going over the Keke Palmer story. You say the Third World War that you want to get down on. Yeah, that's right. I'll give it a second. Keke Palmer, remember her? She had the whole. She was kissing Usher up on the mouth and all that, right? Yeah. Go ahead. Please get it on.
I believe in the truth. The truth made me a man. And I raised my son in Israelite customs. I gave him scriptures, but I told him not to teach. He finds an Israelite group, not one West. Starts going to classes with them, and they're staying out late. And I didn't protest. 2 months ago, they tried taking him to their camp spot. They make him buy strong drink, and they try to make him teach. Respectfully, he declined. He kept his honor. So they beat him like an animal. When I went to the hospital, his nose is broken. His jaw is wired shut. He couldn't even weep through the pain. But I wept. Why did I weep? He's the future of my house. A dutiful son. And I will never believe in the truth again. So I go to the Purple Police like a good Israelite. Because these are the men I was bringing to counsel. And they tell me there's nothing they can do because he's an unrepentant Israelite. An unrepentant Israelite. They got raised up that very day. And I stand in the congregation like a fool. So I took my rib for justice. We go to the I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General YAHANNA.
So why do you go to them first and don't come to me?
What do you want from me? Tell me anything. Just do what I beg you to do.
What is that?
Wrap it up. Give it up. Passover. 55th annual Passover. Get it on. Pay the $200. All access to everything. All right. You want to do it? Third World War? You die? let me just show Commander General Yohanna with Usher's story about Usher with the two men that he gave venereal diseases to. All right. The brother tried to stay with her through all of this. He tried to be with her. He wanted to keep his family together. All right. Later on, of course, now they go. She takes video of him putting her in a sleeper hold down to the court and gets custody of
Shocking.
restraining order, everything from the court because he tried to stay with her. It's that same brother we was doing those stories over. Now look at him now. Now look at now. This the footage is going down to the court right here. Him right there. And of course, you know, she's telling the court it's been happening forever. Right?
That's him over the top of her.
That's him over the top rope coming down on top of her right there.
They wrote the arrow to it and all that.
The arrow. That's what the judge is getting. That's Keke Palmer. That's him. They got some other footage I saw as well, some still shots. That's him. She brung this down to the court. Got the restraining order, getting everything that she wants to get on this cat here. Yeah. This is the same brother that, of course, everybody was hating the UPK when I counseled him to put her on child support and to get rid of her. Oh, I was the evilest nigga alive, Commander General Yohanna, for saying that. Well, she's going to do it to him now. And now she has all the proof, all the evidence that she needs to achieve her goal in court. Now, why does this matter to any of us? This is the problems of rich people, which really have nothing to do with us. This is not our life. And I know most of you care about what happens to rich people because your own lives are so mundane that you have to live vicariously through people in a higher class. This means nothing to you, all right? This is nothing. But here's what does matter to you, and here's how this will apply to you. According to the Bible and according to good common sense, never stay with a woman who has cheated on you. Never do that, but rather stay out while you're shot. You cannot, Akim. I know you want to. I'll give you 3 reasons why you want to. The last one being the biggest one to you. 1, you love her. And, you know, love conquers everything, doesn't it? When you love somebody, listen, I saw the movie. Love is the most important thing. Love has to be what? Unconditional. You unconditionally love her. So you have to stay with her. What's the second reason? You cheated on her too. You did this to her. So as you start to want to leave her for cheating on you, you think, damn, I was really in them strip clubs and tearing up them hoes sometime in the same bed that we sleep in. Then you think, I gotta forgive her. I gotta forgive her. I forgot, Mayak, it's 4 reasons. The third reason is we have a child together. The third and the fourth is similar to the same, Mayak and Oz. We have a child together. And here's the biggest reason. Are you ready? I do not want to be like my father. I don't want to raise my children in a separate home, and me and my children's mother are not together. So she cheated on me. She was with Usher. Keke Palmer looks like she has a terrible, can I say the word, the thing that goes up your nose? Yeah, I know that. Can I say it? Damn. She has a substance abuse problem up the nose. Up the nose. I mean, it's terrible, right? It's like it's coming off of her like she's glowing in the dark. That this woman puts all of the substances in her nose, right? Can you imagine how much cheating this cat has had to deal with? How many late night parties with that old nasty Puff Diddy? And with all of the rappers, everybody. Can I get Usher's history up here real fast for Commander General Yohanna?
Let me add something to you,
Please,
if I
sir.
could. Like, this is something that goes on in so many households when you're trying your best to try to have a family and bring a family together and make your family work, trying to do, what is humanly normal, which is to, get married, have children, so forth and so on. But what you got to learn is extreme discipline if you go and get a woman, because women will provoke you to violence. And that violence is a loss to every brother. I wish you could smack upside the head every time you wanted to, but you can't because you end up like him. Like he could be totally right. Like right now, we don't know who's really right. Maybe she's decent and right, and he's a sociopath. Who knows? Maybe she's just a nasty thinking whore, like she looked like in front of Usher, or maybe that performance and it was all fake, like any actress would with a movie. Who the hell knows? But that violence that he took on out of his anger tells the judge one thing: that you are the aggressor, you are the criminal, you are the wrong one. And this world, the Lord is about to destroy it. The last thing you need is to be locked in a cage or in some situation where you can no longer do the work of the Lord. Yeah. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Try your best to pick a rib that you don't have to go there with. Getting a woman in Hollywood, I mean, unless you was with her before she went to Hollywood, it's real hard to, get a decent rib in Hollywood that hasn't been torn apart, because the psychological warfare they do on them broads up there is ridiculous anyway. Only the broads with a good husband can really maintain a mind. And I think she was a child actress, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Yes, sir. Yeah. Wasn't she part of them, one of them, the Mouseketeers or the Disney Club or one of them little? She was like a child actress. Yeah. Go ahead. I thought you were going to say something. And so whatever it is that she was into, you could imagine the pressure on her, the pressure on her family. You could imagine them separating from her, all the madness that made her become whatever it is that she is today. And you talking about a big recipe of disaster. So if you're a brother out there, man, the lesson to gain from this is, do I have control of my situation? Or am I going to just carnally get violent and harm some broad because of the evil she's doing and get myself derailed? And derail now is the worst time, especially for soldiers up in this truth. You seeing all this going on in the world, all this beauty going on. Temper yourself, man. Temper yourself. Examine who you with. Good lesson Muhammad always teaches in the classes. All the generals teach this, and that is to pick the right woman in the beginning. Try to get that sister, man, that was willing to work with you. Talk to her before. A lot of you want to jump on her so fast, and I understand that. You want to tear that meat apart because that's what you used to. But you might tear yourself into a horrible, horrible situation. So try to be strong. Try to be. She's going to respect you more anyway. She's going to respect you when you come to her the right way. And then she's going to work with you and walk with you. And then when you see you got you a jewel, like the scripture said, she's above rubies. Now you got something. You got somebody, like just like the scripture said, a woman onto thy, how's it go? Onto thyself. Like onto thyself. Boy, that's a heavy line. You want a woman that's like you. She think like you. She work with you. Y'all work together. Your goals are set. You want to get into that zone with her, man. She like what you into. You like what she into because it's right things. You understand? You want that. You don't want you trying to swim uphill if you trying to get a broad that been half naked before the world most of her life, and now you trying to get her to be a domestic wife. You got a rough call. You better know what you're doing before you step out into that arena. You know what I'm saying? Same when you in the street. The same thing applies. You in the street, you know what kind of woman you talking to when you roll up on her. Yep. You ain't gonna be that much off once the conversation starts. So try to make the conversation with the right ones, and then get into that stream. And if I could add something else too while we're talking about this real quick. Another thing about that thing. Oh man, you must have opened up the chat, because the chat looks real big and large now. I.S.U.P.K. Philly, right? Okay. Like another thing too is, when you're dealing with these sisters out here, make sure they don't have another man. A lot of these sisters will tell you they don't have no man and they got a man. And if you just jump all over it, now you in a mess. Well, she mine, and this, that. It's a lot of madness out here, man. And brother, you are too important right now. You so important right now. Big shout out to all my soldiers in the I.S.U.P.K, man. Your value just went up tenfold. You understand? Because of everything you do. Also, too, man, big shout out to Napataza and a big shout out to Thabawan. Big shout out to Thabawan out in place. Yeah, Thawaban. Okay. Thawaban. Yep. Big shout out to him out there in Cali. You know what I mean? Pulling these stories routinely every week, man. Big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to Yadiah up in here, killing them on TikTok. Big shout out to you, Mara, of course. You know, I can talk about him every week. You know what I'm saying?
Right, sir, right.
And all the brothers, man. Big shout out to everybody, man, that's pushing this truth. And because now everything is coming to take you off the zone. They teaching these broads to be like Keke Palmer. They want every black woman to be the same image, whether Keke Palmer is that way or not. Keke Palmer might not even be that way, but they teaching her to be that way. And it was a heavy story, even though it was about Christianity. It was a heavy story of the rap group Salt and Pepper and how they ended their career and could never get it back. What a lot of people don't know is that Salt and Pepper, when they was on the rise, I think it was Salt's family, one of their families, I think it was Salt, the light-skinned one. Her family was pressuring her. Her family was coming to her like, yo, man, I can't believe you up on stage, man, talking about screwing men and all that. You ain't even that type of person. And she was like, well, this is the entertainment. This is what it requires. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is what sells. And they was pressuring her. One day, man, she just said, you know what? I can't. She told her partner, yo, I can't do this no more, man. And she quit the group. And they didn't know what to do. The whole group. That's why, if you notice, they did a few albums and then they shut down. They tried to revive it later, but they couldn't revive it because she made the right choice. She took a financial loss, but she got her morals. She kept her morals. You know what I'm saying? Because for sure, once you in Esau hands and you done signed that contract, like David Chappelle said, they trying to put you in the dress. They're trying to put you in compromising positions. They're trying to pay you for all manner of evil. This is what they trying to do. This is all the demonic forces, man, and the way they operate to come and get you, take you off your game, destroy you before you get a chance. Now, this brother gonna lose his child. You understand? Be paying child support. He might even get a charge. You know what I mean? If a good lawyer would get him charged, just to stick it to him in the end. And if he got further frustration, he gonna be more angry once he finishes losing this case with her because he didn't have the impulse to say, yo, you know what? This broad is not worth it. Listen, all of us love our children, man. We all love our children. But your children don't come before you. That's a lie. That's a lie being taught all the time in America. Your children are not first. You are first. Because without you, your children ain't got nothing. So if you let yourself fall on your sword, your children gonna be destroyed too. You let yourself fall under a broad like that, guess what? Your children gonna be messed up too. You hold your damn ground. You got to survive first. You the one gonna fight the evil. You the one gonna speak the Lord's word. You the one gonna correct that sister when she wrong. You the one gonna raise up them kids. You the one gonna fix the city. You the one gonna bring the brotherhood together. You the one gonna raise Christ up. You the one gonna lead the whole nation into the kingdom of heaven. Without you, we got nothing. So yes, the kids and children and all that, that's important. But ain't nothing important than you being a certified soldier of YAHANNA to the last drop of your goddamn blood, no matter what it takes, man. You understand? That's important. And I feel for the brother, man. You know what I mean? And the sister too. I don't want to see no sister getting her head knocked in every time because she too ignorant, brainwashed, or on some kind of substance abuse that got her mind twisted where she don't even know how to function in a normal relationship. There's tons of sisters. That's 1 out of 3 that you see every day. You just go out the door. Go out the door, talk to 3. 1 out of them 3 gonna be Keke Palmer without the money, without the fame. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all in the Black, Latino, Native Indian community. The Native Indian sisters, they being unalived and disappeared all over the place by everybody, abused and misused and all of that. You understand? This our Gaza. I understand they got them kids dying in Gaza. Did you see that hospital they want to bomb? They're trying to warn them. They won't level that hospital. That hospital looked like it was huge. It's like 20 stories. middle of Gaza. You understand? At least they got a 20-story hospital. You know what I'm saying? Israelis taking it now, but we ain't got that. They have their own hospital. Remember, ain't no Israelis going over there to get medical attention. Ain't no other ethnic group going over there getting medical attention but Hamas. Maybe a few stragglers from around the world that might be in Hamas, but in the Gaza Strip. That's how they living, man. And that's why they've been as strong as they've been to this point. You understand? Now, the Israelis might take them out, but they might do damage too. But the point is, how we going to do anything without you if you get dragged off like this? And again, like I tell brothers all the time, man, I grew up in some rough projects up in the Bronx. And brother, all I could see is brothers waste their life for a poof. I mean, like that. Brother dead, gone. Still happening to this day. I watched the video the other day, man, was ridiculous. This cat arguing with his woman. He arguing. She like, I don't care, nigga. Get the hell out. I want my keys. Get the hell out. Her brother come over. Now he's standing over here. Her brother standing at the doorway. She in the veranda. You know, I mean, toasting him. He ain't even got a shirt on yet. She get the hell out. That's what I'm talking about. Yada, yada, yada. And listen, as she doing this, her brother, who kind of big and diesel, he getting more aggravated at the brother. Like she putting it out so vitriolic that the brother getting angry. Like he go and clap, punched his brother twice in the face, and the brother had a pistol. You saw that joint, right? Yeah. Had his hand on the gap. And I mean, he slipped it out quick. It was like, bop, bop, bang, bang. Now that brother's dead. He is in a bag because some bitch was so angry that she had to talk it into violence just to get this brother to leave up out the house. You know what I'm saying? Because I think because he cheated on her or something, right? Something like that was some, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't worth her brother dying. You know what I'm saying? And him possibly getting a charge if he had an illegal weapon and all that. And that's why we got to focus. Our focus got to be on our nation like the other nations are. Them Palestinians, they focus on their nation. They focus. Their wives is trying to be orderly with them. You go out there, you ain't see no naked asses out there on that footage. What you saw out there? Did you see some big booties out there? Did you see some rum shakers and all that? Wasn't none of that going on. Them heads was covered. Them dresses was on. That's a woman trying to work with her man. I ain't telling you to be one of them or be a nun, but that's a sister who's focused. And brothers got to get focused too. I'm not saying they do it better than us. They got a religion that helps them. Like the Lord said he would bless Ishmael's 7 sons. So he gave them a little something. Islam doesn't help the hell out of them. It's the worst thing in the world for us. But it helped them. It's good for them. Let them get it on with their little Islam, bring them together. They building their little nations, yada, 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 till Christ return. But what about us? How do we fix the thousands of brothers that's in this situation? How do we fix the thousands of sisters in this situation? We do it through these scriptures. We do it through this book. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
We get these records right.
That's right.
And then we pass these records to the family, man.
That's right.
And we put that first. It's
That's
sad.
right.
It's another sad story. It's a good story, but another sad story, man. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? After seeing the nasty thing she did, I kind of felt good seeing her up on the couch like that, twisted. But it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I had to push Satan off me like, it ain't right. It still ain't right. You know what I mean?
Right.
It still ain't right. We all want to, toast her up a little bit because of what she did, but it's still not right.
Right.
It's not our path. It's not what we was called to do.
Right.
We gotta prevent that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right, gentlemen.
I'm done. Through what?
If I could, can I get Proverbs 6 and 25 and 26? Get the in your hand, man. On what he said, man. My hymen as well. You have to understand, man. One, if your woman go out there and step out on you, you are required by the Lord. You can never take her back again. It's a done deal, man. She ain't yours no more. No matter how much you love her, you feel for her, you got all these feelings and all that, you got to walk that away. Also, too, what General Muhammad was saying, the Commander YAHANNA, when you meet a sister, man, you got to take your time, man. A lot of brothers don't take their time. You support them in what she look like and the things she got to do like.
and you just hop right on it, not knowing who she is, man. But the Lord gave us commandments for us to follow. Give me Proverbs, the 6th chapter of Jediah. Give me verse 7 first, I want to say. Is it 7? Hold on, no, that's not 7. Hold on. Proverbs 6. Okay, Proverbs 6, go to verse 20 first. And then 25. So I can say. Come. Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 20. You brothers better realize this here, man. I'm talking to you. Because really, to be honest, like you control how things go with you and a woman, man. Like she's gonna do things to try to entice you. You gotta fight that feeling and fight that lust inside of you, man. And really get to know who she is. You understand me? Know what you're dealing with. Go ahead. Khan, my son, keep thy father's commandment and forsake not the law of thy mother. You see what the Lord is saying? Keep the commandments of the Lord, man. Keep it. That's why it's important for fathers to be in a home with their sons, man. To teach them, show them, Lord, listen, don't be making that mistake right there, son. You making a mistake. Don't deal with that. And give them the reasons why. And don't forsake what your father's teaching you, man. Now drop down to verse 25 real fast, 25 and 26. Sir. You brothers, and I'm talking just to the brothers right here in particular, man. Yeah, I mean, sisters as well, but brothers, this is really focused on you. You got to take your time when you meet these women. Don't be enamored because she look a certain way. That gets you every time. Go ahead. Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 25. Mm-hmm. Lust not after her beauty. Say it again. Lust not after her beauty. Mm-hmm. In thy heart. Mm-hmm. Neither let her take thee with her eyelids. Don't be lusting at because she looks a certain way, man. Because she looked like she this and she that, and she done looked at you and gave them batted her eyes at you. Now you caught. You caught and all that right there. Now you done. And they listen to tell you, these females know how to run game. Y'all can't think y'all know game? No, they got game, baby. They see it from the gate. Who they gonna victimize, who they ain't gonna victimize. They know from the gate what's going on. You understand? Almost every sister I've met always say they know when they first meet a cat, whether they're gonna give them a tail or not. This is the first meeting. They know, you know what? I might give it to him. Oh, nah, I ain't gonna give it to him. They know from that point on. And they get you with their looks, them eyes. And you be trying to make eye contact with her. She make eye contact with you. And now you are, ooh, she got you. You done. The Lord is saying, don't do that, man. Don't lust after the beauty. And her winking her eyes looking at you a certain way. Read, brother. For by means of a whorish woman. By what? By means of a whorish woman. This is what you're going to get. You're going to get a what? A whorish woman. Go ahead. A man is brought to a piece of bread. A piece of what, brother? A piece of bread. A piece of what, brother? A piece of bread. Child support is a piece of what, brother? A piece of bread. What do y'all call y'all money? My bread. My money, my dough. You know, you done brought down to a piece of bread because you done messed with a whore. You understand me? Take your time when you meet these women, these sisters, man. Take your time and get to know them. Vet them. Like you know how young cats in the world and in the streets, they say, well, we gotta vet this cat right here. He ain't go up with us. Who this cat right? We gotta vet him. You better vet these sisters the same exact way. Because if not, you gonna be what? Read it again? Yep. For by means of a whorish woman, a man is brought to a piece of bread. Go ahead. And the adulteress. And the what? And the adulteress. And the what? And the adulteress. Go ahead. Will hunt for the precious life. Brothers, you the precious life, man. You understand? You the precious life. You the one who give life in this earth. You the precious life, man. I don't care what nobody say. All she do is carry the baby for 9 months. But you put it inside of her. You precious. That's why whenever somebody conquers somebody, the first thing they do is either kill them off or they humble and destroy the men. Because the men are the precious life. Every nation do it. You better take your time when you meet these women out here, man. Take your time. Vet them. I mean, vet them. And don't make excuses when they do things neither. It is what it is.
Damn right. So let's heard there's a little war going on out there. Huh? Little killing going on, huh? Mm-hmm. Let's get into it.
You died next door to Third World War stories.
Sir. Gaza's second largest hospitals have ceased to function, health officials say.
Death toll getting ready to get it on. Greg Neal said this: if you don't take your time, it will set you back for a minute. Good point. I'm assuming, Greg, you talking about the Keke Palmer thing. If you don't take your time with handling that situation, you understand? You're gonna push stuff back, you know, man. So anyway, yeah, now the hospitals are cut off, but it's looking like no other nation is joining in. So it looks like they're gonna just go ahead and bomb the hell out of the Palestinians and run them off the land and get ready to set up that canal and them oil wells and get them billions of dollars up out of that thing. Go ahead, please.
Kanawa Khan. The largest hospital in Gaza has effectively ceased to function, and patient deaths there are rising significantly, as the head of the World Health Organization says. Meanwhile, health officials said Gaza's second largest hospital, Al-Quds, was suspending operations from lack of fuel and electricity. Palestinian health officials also said on Sunday that 23 of Gaza's 35 hospitals had stopped working.
23 of their 35 hospitals stopped working. Now, let me ask you all a question. This is the question you need to be asking. Would America do that to us? Would America do that to blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians? I want to ask the black community.
And if I could, is there one black hospital in America?
Yeah, used to be Harlem Hospital, and that wasn't even owned by black people. You know what I mean? So the question is, will they do that to us? Join me in the chat, man. Oh, all right. Big out the General Kubalamav. Yes is the answer. You know what I mean? Like, that's the question. Many evil things have been done to us since we've been in this kingdom. And the question is, are many of those evil things going to be done again to us as we begin to move towards waking up as a people? If we start to wake up as a people and come back to who we are we going to be free to do the things that the Lord called us to do? Or is it going to be like ancient Egypt, where they tell us you can't do this and you can't do that? You know what I mean? Jesse Jackson even used to holler about self-determination, like where black people would determine their own goals and their own future. That got killed and squashed to make sure that never happens. You understand? Habibi stir? What do you mean when you say do you, Habibi stir? Oh, man, what do you mean? Okay. Like, that's the question. And let me tell you something else too. This is what I'm about to say is for the white people who are angry over Trump not getting in the White House. This is for the Palestinians who are angry at America for allowing the Israelis to do what they do. The question you have to say to yourself was, when this was happening to black people, did we stand up knowing that it could eventually happen to us? Like, you shaped white America's opinion of how to handle people by allowing us to fend for ourselves and die in these streets. You blamed us. And now you see what we see now. Now everybody sees what we've been saying for many years, that according to the Bible, you know what I'm saying, the white man is a particular being of supernatural persuasion that the Bible speaks of. Now you understand what we're saying. You understand? How do I feel about Muslims? I feel about Muslims like I feel about every nation. Like I said, I think Islam is a fantastic religion for the Arab world. I think it was God that gave the Arabs Islam. But I think also that black people, Latinos, and Native Indians should and could never be Muslims. The religion of Islam is not for black people. The religion of Islam is not for Latino people. And here's why. Let me give you the short answer. The short answer is this. Islam is a religion that allows any ethnic group to become a Muslim, even white people. You can be white and become a Muslim. You could be Arab and become a Muslim. You could be African and become a Muslim. You could be Oriental. You have Oriental Muslims in China. You have white Muslims in Russia, up in Chechnya. You have Southeast Asian Muslims in the Indonesian islands. You have Muslims all over the world. And I think that Islam has benefited, okay, the Arab world and others. And that's great. But here's the difference. Our people have been in captivity for 400 years. And when you've been in captivity for 400 years, the Palestinians understand this now too. That when you've been in captivity for 400 years, you cannot allow someone else to make you part of a melting pot. You can't be a melting pot because you're fighting for your survival as a people. You're fighting for your individuality as a people. So you can't sit there and allow yourself and your people to just be submerged into another people. That's exactly how our slavery lasted so long. When we fought for civil rights in the 60s, what happened? We got integrated into America. And from that time on, and even before that, from 1865, we were integrated into America. And that integration into America on those levels destroyed us as a people. And so Islam will do just the same thing. You know what I mean?
So can I back you up on what you're saying, unless you want to read the comment?
No, I'll come back to it. Go ahead, Mohammed.
I was going to just back Commander General YAHANNA up on what they're saying. A lot of Arabs in the chat rooms or Christians might not understand, but I believe you will understand this. Imagine a big melting pot, which is what America offers everyone. All races come together as one. Well, in this union, Arabs bring 2,000 years of culture and the pyramids and the Middle East and the Arabic language and algebra and math and geometry and cultures and Muhammad and the Arab culture of the world. And black people bring hip hop. That's it. Christians, white people, you have 200 years of American culture. You got British culture. It goes back 1,000 years. You got the Navy and the military and the British Empire. We bring dancing and the hip hop language. And that is the melting pot. The melting, how can we blend with the people when they bring culture and history and language and military, and we bring what? Dance moves. That's our contribution to the melting pot. We can't melt with anyone until we get something better to offer, right? Until we have a military, a culture, a language of our own. How can we even be allies with anyone when what we have to offer is hip hop music, which is what we offer everyone on the planet? We offer the Africans, the Afro beats. The Africans come together with us, Africa and the culture and the language, and we give them hip hop music.
And that music is still owned by the so-called Jew.
Music.
You done sign your life away in perpetuity, like what's his name, the comedian again, David Chappelle said.
What's the cat from Hustle and Flow? I know you can find this, Marat, for Commander Juliana. The cat from Hustle and Flow, the light-skinned cat. Terrence Howard. He has a tape that I saved today, where he's on the show saying we got to get rid of the unions. He said for Hustle and Flow, he made $12,000 for that. It's hard out here on a pimp. That movie. He said that when they went to sign the contracts, the music in the movie, where the music in the movie was copyrighted onto DJ, not Terrence Howard, onto the character he played in the movie. So he could never even get royalties because according to the contract, the character made the rap. He said from a movie called, oh my God, you saw this movie about cops beating up black people. Coursing.
Crash, I think.
Crash. He made $6,000. What? Oh yeah, it's on the internet. That's it right there. Brother's playing it right now. That's on the internet. Hey, this is our contribution. The Arabs got Saudi Arabia, the Quran, all the Arab countries, Qatar, United Arab Emirates. We're going to bring and melt together our music that makes us no money and we're poor off of getting. We're going to combine it with the British and the Spanish, and we're going to give them dance songs. Yediah. They're gonna this their melting. This the part of their melting pot is oil, a military, countries, language, all of geometry and algebra comes from the Arabs. We're going to give them, I guess, pot locking and breakdancing and rapping that we don't even own. Play Terrence Howard real fast.
Can you play that?
If you can.
Then don't do it.
Don't do it. That's him. You can look at it.
Muhammad broke it down though.
That's it. Come.
But let me add. I just want to add something to this brother, right? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Habibi Stir. Habibi Stir, we were not 95% Muslims. And this is a thing that I pray that one day comes out. And I hope you, Habibi Stir, and all the Arab world can both admit it, acknowledge it, and correct it. A great part of the transatlantic slave trade, especially when it came to women, were filling the harems of the Arab sheiks. Our people that came over here in slavery, quite a few of them were learning the religion of Islam because they were under the captivity of Muslims. But the part that the Muslims played in the transatlantic slave trade has always been buried, even though it's in the historical records. That there were almost as much slaves taken into the Arab world than there almost as much as was taken into America. So when will that be acknowledged? You understand? No, it is true. Go check your records. We were never Muslims. No. And Islam is a 6th century creation. Yeah. Islam was not here that long at all. And it has served the Muslim world well. And I think it's a book that every Arab should learn. Every Arab should learn about Islam. But no black people should ever even pick it up. Like, here's the problem that you, Habibi Star, and this is not to offend you, so just be straight with you. What I'm saying to you is this, that what is good for black people is not necessarily good for the Arab world. And what's good for the Arab world is not necessarily good for us. Like, we have to have our own path. And our path can't be sitting in the shadow of the Arab religion. Our path can't be living in the shadow of the white man's religion. Our path cannot be living in the shadow of the East Indian religion, the Oriental's religion, any of those religions. And Moses taught us so well when we were coming out of slavery. Moses went to God to find not a single god that was in Egypt. Egypt had, you go study Egypt, Egypt had so many gods. I mean, they was worshiping everything, every animal, every creature, every star in heaven. They had so many gods in Egypt that when you went to court, you could bring your God with you to court. Like, you see how they got you swearing on the Bible? In ancient Egypt, you brought your God and swore on him. You didn't have to bring the Bible. I mean, if you was a Muslim, there wasn't Muslims then, but you get my point. You could pray to the God that you was worshiping, because that's how many gods was in Egypt. So my point is this: when Moses came to get us free, he didn't give us any God from Egypt. And that was important. It was important because not having a God from Egypt allowed us to separate from all the gods of Egypt.
Right.
That's what that happened for us. You know what I'm saying? So Habibi Stum, I understand how you feel about it. And especially if you're a Muslim, you probably feel passionate about Islam. Most Muslims do. But allow us who've been slaves for 400 years to be who we want to be. Like, can we be who we want to be? Do we have to be, like, to tell a 400-year generation slave that you got to now be forced to take on a religion of another nationality? You know what it's like, the equivalent of? It's the equivalent of telling all the Jews in the world that they have to move back to Germany and live under Nazi rule and work it out and become friends and love one another and be a melting pot. Like, that's the equivalent. Only somebody who doesn't know better would join Islam if he were black or Latino, because he doesn't realize that it's equivalent to joining the Nazi party if you're a white Jew. It's the same thing. And so to us, we who are awake and understand know how can we become part of white Christianity when they enslaved and tortured us? How can we become a part of Islam when all of our daughters were sold into the harems of the sheiks, and they have records of it? There's plenty of records of it. You can go all the way back and get all those records of it. So allow us to be us. Like everybody has tried to fix us. Everybody has tried to have a solution. There's talk shows and radio shows and podcasts all about the black experience and what black people going through. We marching. We got all kind of civil rights movements. We got this. We got what's the 1911 Project. We tearing down statues. We marching Black Lives Matter. We done did it all. And none of it has worked. Not none. Martin Luther King been dead 50 years. 50 years. And ain't nothing changed. But one thing will change. Us separating from you and choosing the God of our father. That's right. Of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's in the way we see fit to do so. So please enjoy yours and we'll enjoy ours. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Rebecca. Let's sit on that. Go ahead, you guys. Wait, apocryphatic minister, you are right. Listen, apocryphatic minister, you are correct. They're not going to do that. But here's what, remember the prophecy that the Muslims are not going to just allow black people to be who they are. That's what apocryphatic minister is saying. I believe that's what you said. Apocryphatic minister, Slug, if I mispronounce your name, correct me if I'm wrong. But what I'm saying to you is this. That's a good point. But here's the thing. All the prophets prophesied to our people, and we did not listen, including Christ. Our job in the end is to do it one more time, and they're going to listen. They're going to get up out of here. I know what you're talking about, because Lord knows we didn't have to go head to head up here with Muslims and all that to get them to understand that we have to be who we are. And once we realize that, once we go to the Lord and say as a people, Lord, listen, tell us which way you want us to go, and we will follow it. Now you do that, and you've cut a deal with the almighty power, and you're going to find the truth. And it'll be I.S.U.P.K. And you'll be shocked, because you'll think it was supposed to be some suit-wearing organization. Right. And you'll find out you're wrong. But too bad. You found the truth. Hallelujah and all that good stuff. I'm done. Go ahead, y'all.
Damn right, sir.
Damn right.
Putin ally threatens to obliterate NATO countries with nuclear weapons.
Go ahead.
Khan, sir. Vladimir Putin ally threatens to obliterate NATO countries with nuclear weapons.
Is he talking about Turkey? Read.
Khan, sir. Vladimir Sokolov, a prominent Russian TV host and noted propagandist for Russian President Vladimir Putin, recently opined that Russia would deploy nuclear weapons right away in the event of escalating conflict with members of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO.
They know that the world is heating up, and we know it too. I'm gonna pass it, y'all. They know that the world's heating up, and so do we. Thank the Lord, because now the world, even though the world is going through these pains, the world is going to be a paradise like you've never seen before once all of this is over with. Turkey just cut off Israel from oil. They just shut them off from oil from Turkey, which is big time. That's that Gog and Magog being turned back. The Russians, they calling the Ukraine, the experts are saying the Ukraine war is lost. And Putin won the Ukraine war, and the U.S. is trying its best to dig it up out the ground, but that it's a done deal. Nobody is yet to see really what the Palestinians are going to do. Now that they went and bumped their head by going over there on the 7th, now everybody's waiting around to see now what you're going to do, because the Israelis have gone in, but many countries have not. Really, it's only Turkey cut the oil off, Egypt cut the oil off, and I believe they cut the oil, I'm not sure. And Yemen is the only one that actually declared war on. So really, nothing is going on. We'll have to see if it gets hot and it goes on, or if it'll die down for a while and go on. One side is in death fear that the Israelis will dig that canal, get that oil, and become independent from everybody else. The United States wants it bad because it means that they got a strategic partner in the Middle East to control all the oil, which is the only reason all this beef is going on, which is so amazing. The Most High put all the oil outside of Israel. Everybody got the oil except them. Except for this part of Gaza that they finally found. So everybody's waiting. If they prevent them from getting the oil, it could be bad. Biden just went over there to meet with the Chinese president because, of course, China is saying, if you go in here and take control of this oil, we're going to have a problem. You can't go in here and get this oil. So they're going to have an issue on both sides. You going to say something? Okay, they're going to have an issue on both sides. Give me some more, you died. Or unless y'all want to chime in. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got another one? On Third World War? Come on with it. Okay.
Florida lawmaker who shouted all of them in response to the question about when Israel will have killed enough Palestinians is now apologizing after receiving real threats. Angie Nixon tapped her colleagues earlier to stand with her in calling for a ceasefire in the wake of the ongoing conflict between Israel and Hamas. We are at 10,000 dead. How many will be enough? Said a Jacksonville Democrat who sponsored proposal related to her cause the shutdown of 104 to 2.
But now, let me stop you for a second. Is that her up on the screen?
Concert.
Okay, now that's good. But did you all hear the black state congresswoman who went crazy in the chamber over the Palestinians? Now, Habibi, I hope you're still listening. I hope you're still with us. Because this state legislator, I hope you can find this, you died. She went crazy because because of the Palestinian situation. She was shouting and screaming and saying how much, and as she's shouting and screaming and saying how many dead is enough, somebody in her constituency said all of them.
I heard it.
Say, huh? Okay, that was a black woman that did that. I don't know who this picture is. You sure that's because the one I'm talking about is a black woman. Unless is that a black woman? I can't tell. It looks like an Edomite.
Can we play it?
No, that's not her. That's not her. Anybody got that story out there, please send it over to me so I can show her Bibi still our problem. Because this sister was making a tumult, but meanwhile, she's making a tumult about the Palestinians. We got to make a tumult about us. And listen, and the Palestinians should chastise themselves. They should be saying, look, we should have stood with black people. We should have stood with the Latinos when they were putting them in cages, throwing them out the country. Like, boy, imagine the turn of events in America had 250,000 Palestinians and Arabs come out with their Palestinian flags and said to Joe Biden, oh, hell no, you will not put these beautiful Latino babies in cages. Like, the problem with black people is our love has been taken for granted. Latinos and Native Indians, people take our love for granted. They automatically assume that we should love, but they don't feel like they have to love. What that would have been like if 250,000 Palestinians with their flags had been on the White House lawn saying, hell no to putting our babies in cages. It's not her. It's not her. This is a black woman. I believe she's a state representative. You got it?
It was the same person that had the video in that article that was
You have the video? Okay, with the black woman. Oh, now there she goes. Can we play this video? Is this a news article? What is it on? It's on Newsweek? I think we can roll that one. Y'all got to see her. Now, Habibi Stir, this is what I want you to see, man. Okay? I want Habibi Stir and everybody watching this show to see the passion our sister has given to the Palestinian cause. And I want you to find me a tape of the Palestinians giving this kind of passionate speech to our suffering. This is our problem. We got to give this to us before we give it to somebody else. We got to feel the 10,000 deaths we suffer every year in America because of police brutality and gun violence before we can cry for the 10,000 over there. I'm not taking away from their suffering. They suffered. Both sides are suffering. They've been fighting, them two been fighting since 1948, since the day Israel declared that place, a country. If you go see how they living in Hebron, them Palestinians is living in Hebron like absolutely like they living in Hebron like Alabama in 1863. That's how they living in Hebron. I mean, they being treated, brother, with absolute unadulterated terror in Hebron right now, and been long before this incident jumped off. So I know they're going through a lot. But there was no compassion for black people and Latino people and Native Indian people.
Right.
And I got to see some to give some. You understand? I don't love no woman that don't love me. If she can't love me, then why am I trying to love her?
Right.
If you don't like me, it's not a problem. I just don't like you either. Don't expect me to like you and love you and you ain't loving me. You understand? I take you out to a steak dinner. Don't act crazy when I tell you grab me a cup of coffee. What you tripping? You'll never go out with me again, bitch. It'll never happen. I just put a Chris Roof in your ass. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I done up your healthcare program just with the protein alone. And I say, give me a cup of coffee. You acting funny. You flaking and funny here. A man, they can get me up, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's love. But if you don't show us none, what do you want, man? What do you want? Them babies was in cages. Everybody saw it. We didn't even know there was this many Arabs and Palestinians united like this in America until the Palestinian cause came up. And it's a real cause. I'm not dismissing it. But so was ours. So was ours. And we got to get focused. It's got to be a priority list here. And the priority list is us on top. We're going to get ready to get out of here, but I'm going to play this tape. And I'm going to make one more statement on it, unless the brothers jump in, and then I'm rolling. Go ahead.
And dead Palestinians, how many will be enough? I also, one of my colleagues just said all of them.
Look, broke her heart.
Said all of them. One of my colleagues also stated that this is going to dry up their fundraising if we vote on this resolution.
Do you hear that? Pause that for a second. Did you hear what she just said? It will dry up our fundraising. Meaning, if we go against the so-called Jew, we will lose our money and lose our position, which shows you who owns their seats.
That's right.
Which is why they're not angry at her like her cause is wrong. They ain't angry at her. What they should be angry at her is not being that passionate about causes for black people. Now, wait a minute. Hold it now. If the resolution for the Palestinians will dry up their funding by the white Jews, what happens if a resolution comes up for black people that the Jews don't like?
We don't get it.
That resolution ain't even gonna make the table, let alone a passionate speech by a representative. Brother, we got to set priorities. And the Most High in Christ in this nation and identity of ours has to be first. Has to be top of the list. Hey, join us every week, man. We do it up live every Monday night right here in the ISUPK. ISUPK.com is the website. Support us. Pay your tithes. Stay up in this truth. Want to thank the heavy hitters in the building. General Muhammad, General Makala, General Hazayan, and the main men up in here holding us down. Officer Marah, Officer Yadiah, all the other officers, everybody holding us down. Doing it like we do. See y'all next time live on the UPK fam. Shalom.
Yeah. I believe in the truth. The truth made me a man. And I raised my son in Israelite customs. I gave him scriptures, but I told him not to teach. He finds an Israelite group, not one West. Starts going to classes with them. And they're staying out late. And I didn't protest. 2 months ago, they tried taking him to their camp spot. They make him buy strong drink, and they try to make him teach. Respectfully, he declined. And he kept his honor. So they beat him like an animal. When I went to the hospital, his nose is broken. His jaw's wired shut. He couldn't even weep through the pain. But I wept. Why did I weep? He's the future of my house. A dutiful son. And I will never believe in the truth again. So I go to the Purple Police like a good Israelite. Because these are the men I was bringing to counsel. And they tell me there's nothing they can do because he's an unrepentant Israelite. An unrepentant Israelite. They got raised up that very day. And I stand in the congregation like a fool. So I took my rib for justice. We go to the I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General YAHANNA.
So why do you go to them first and don't come to me?
What do you want from me? Tell me anything. Do what I beg you to do.
What is that? That I cannot do.
I'll give you anything you ask.
We've known each other for many years. And this is the first time you came to me for counsel or help. I can't remember the last time you invited us to your house for a feast day. Even though my wife made your son's last Passover. Let's be real. You never wanted my friendship. You were afraid to be one West.
I wasn't ready to put on all black.
I understand. But you found peace in the world. And you made money, good money, bought a house, and you went to the fake Israelite group and thought you didn't need us. But now you come to me saying, the bar, give me justice. But you don't even ask for respect or my friendship. You don't even think to call me captain. Instead, you come to the school on a Sabbath day and ask me to unalive for money.
I asked for justice.
That's not justice. Your son is still alive.
Make them suffer then, as he suffers. How much should I pay you?
Ben Israel, why do you disrespect me? Don't you know that if you would have came into the school a lot sooner, that the Lord would have destroyed those men that harmed your son? You would have been honorable, man. Your enemies would have been the Lord's enemies, and they would have feared you.
Be my teacher. Okay.
That's why there will be no violence. But if you want to be a trooper, make sure you start wearing all black. That's boots, pants, headband, or scarf. Make sure you pay your tithe.
You got it.
All right? So, also, make sure that you come to the Lord's 55th annual Passover by the I.S.U.P.K. That's in Durham, North Carolina. $200 an adult. Kids are free. All right? With that, shalom.
Where's he going with this shit? Cause tonight you belong to me. I'm from One West headquarters. Follow my captain's orders. Live in the land of pain and torture. No straw, but they want their mortar. Tell Trump, fuck borders. P.S. Prepare for slaughter. Never take their sons and daughters. Never give them alls in return. Niggas never wanna learn. Till they laying in the urn. Babylon, Babylon, Babylon. You got to burn. Even if I gotta go with it. So fuck it, is you with it? Niggas never feel froggy, they just wanna rip it. If I see a bad bitch, then I gotta rip it. Your lip looking like the Red Sea when I split it. Tell me why that flow so vicious. Every time he switches, beat a nigga ass like mama did with switches. You niggas look a real gay. Where are the bitches? I mean, where are the sisters? Better stay away from witches. That's a brouhaha. Love me as she brew, yeah. White people, he brew now. If you didn't know, then you do now. You belong to me. Yeah. All right. This nigga's bonkers. From the same city as the Knickerbockers. Name ring bells from here to Yonkers. Or Nicaragua. You niggas too thirsty, you need some agua. I ain't talking Fina. When they kill my dog, I ain't hear shit from Peter. These niggas talk Kent, but they really mean FEMA. Captain cut his eye, got more stripes than Adidas. If you ain't a bad bitch, then get the fuck up my penis. 1-2 step with a meat tree drip. Keep my circle tighter than my meat tree is. If I don't fuck with you, you a piece of shit. When I dip, you dip, we dip, we dip. This the type of shit that I sing to my bitch. No 6ix9ine, we don't sing no snitch. Gotta love that bass. Social distance, I love my space. Tell Karen, get the fuck out my face. We ain't never switching up on our race. You belong to me. It's you, baby. One more time. Gotta love that bass. Social distance, I love my space. Tell Karen, get the fuck out my face. We ain't never switching up on our race. Cause you belong to me. One more time for the ladies in the back, eh? Oh no, you belong to somebody new. But tonight, you belong. One West. Yeah. I'ma do it when you afraid to do it. I'ma say what you ain't gonna say. I'ma tell you what you need to hear. This life, they got us fucked up, man. Real fucked up. Look. Feel me one time. Look. Yo. I know struggle, I know pain.
I know my people strung off of the dope to cope with the long days. I know this place called America. I know this place where they deal with us like homeland terrorists. I know this place got us fucked up. I know this place got us positioned so we never try to stand up. I know this place wanna see me sleep, and when it come to my people, they love to see a black man weak. But it's survival of the fittest, and when it comes to the law, best believe we gon' get it. Rise, Israel, rise. Fuck the devil for his lies. Fuck the devil for his lies. Rise, Israel, rise. Fuck the devil for his lies. Fuck the devil for his lies. Rise, Israel, rise. Rise, Israel, rise. Yeah, look, this ain't a place you wanna be, where you can surrender from a flea and still be dead in the streets. This white man, he play for keeps, and when it comes to his love, you should never wanna see. I want war, fuck peace. I want war, fuck peace. I want them dead in the streets. I want war, fuck peace. I want them dead in the streets. I want them dead in the streets. Yeah, so prepare them troops, because my king comes through, he gon' show you what it do. Deaf to all you other nations, you had a hand in the equation for this hell I be facing.
See, man, y'all think it's a game when we bring it to you like this, man. I gotta give you the truth. When they lie to you, you love the lies because it tastes sweet. Well, this truth bitter, and it hits you straight in the core, man. But you need it. One West shit. Now, I got the pleasure to introduce you to that Philly barbarian. Hey, yo, Salakia, cat. You had something to say? Israel.
All this pain and it's hard to cope. Your situation stay the same, so it's hard to hope. You say you tired of moving cane, now they call you broke. There's new rules to the game, you ain't hardly know. So that's why you gotta play it smarter. I'd rather die on my feet as a man than a martyr. That's just a lesson for my daughters. Just know their father gave his life just to build you a fortress, so you would always be protected. Just know you living in a world where you gon' feel neglected. I tell you while you young, just so you'll expect it. And when that fake love come, you can reject it. But this is hectic. Give me one more second. I just hope you make the same choices and never reckless. I don't want you losing your innocence prematurely. For you, I'll be judge, executioner, and the jury. And just know you work all the diamonds and all the jewelry. Every single ruby, and never shine way that you be. That's why if they wanna hurt you, they gotta go through me. And even if I can't be by your side physically, I just want my baby girl to rise out this misery. That's why I be working and despise every enemy, cause they wanna separate our bond and our memory. So I fight for victory, and I fight for pain, and I fight so you don't have to ever do the same, until I rise again.
Yeah, Ever since it's a COVID-19, everybody does a talk about vaccine. One to the vaccine when the pot clean. Corporation need vaccine. We say vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. One to the vaccine for the crack fiend. One to the vaccine for the vaccine. Afraid them shoot our son when the cops see him. Hey, where the vaccine? One to the vaccine when the pot clean. One to the vaccine from the crime scene. Little ghetto youth fold up like napkin. We need a vaccine at the ghetto car. Our troubles are no similes and no metaphor. If we get a youth dream, if we get a car by a house, try make it out, no get so far. Enough no live so long we get vaccine. Get up people no want to no vaccine. If it's not a vaccine, we start cream and can live a better life and stop dream. For the youth them way in a jailhouse, we still no get charged, can't get no bail out. We say vaccine, but for make no see road quarantine. We want to do vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. One to the vaccine for the crack fiend. One to the vaccine for the vaccine. We afraid them shoot our son when the cops see him. Hey, where the vaccine? One to the vaccine when the pot clean. One to the vaccine from the crime scene. Little ghetto youth fold up like napkin. We need a vaccine for real, cause some evil people them be will lead us. Food power next time for you no ease up. Me not trust Babylon, we need a vaccine. For them stop, deceive the poor, and every workplace start give people more vaccine. Me not lie, we need the cure. For police stop, kick in with door. We need a vaccine for bust the aisle mill, fi cut the pipe in. Look how long, aisle price drop. But JPS I give we some fuck we like the level of uno fi. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. UPK got the vaccine. Mr. General YAHANNA have the vaccine. General Myman have the vaccine. Big Captain Mashak got the vaccine. Hey, Nayatak got the vaccine. Hey, Abadawan got the vaccine. Hey, Akaya got the vaccine. Bakawar got the vaccine. Hey. Ever since it's a COVID-19, everybody does a talk about vaccine. One to the vaccine when the pot clean. Corporation need vaccine. Me say vaccine. Vaccine.
Hey, Shalom, Israel, Shalom, escucha.
Esté atento hoy a la negra vista a las 9 de la noche.
You heard it. La verdad. Shalom.
See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. Hey, hey. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left. I can tell you what it feels like when them problems kicking in. I call it real life. Now I'm feeling trapped. Who can I trust? Second guessing everything. Who can I love? I remember sleeping on the floor, ready for whatever. I was sleeping by the door. I was down bad, didn't want no one to know. I was on my own, didn't have nowhere to go. Everything I seen was a test. I was born to be a soldier, nothing less. This is the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
All black is the uniform. Soldiers dead and gone, I'm forever pouring liquor for them. Try me on my brothers, and I'll be moving bodies for them. Came up out the struggle and maintained through the storm. Niggas dying for dead presidents, fucking up they residents. White man dirty tricks, they call this shit politics. Vagabonds, and they some natural born lunatics. That what they is. They shut you down when you speaking truth. It black boots when you in the truth. It black boots when you in the truth. This is the life that I chose. Nigga. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
Shalom.
Any man give his life for YAHANNA, in Christ, and fall up under that UPK banner. It's my brother and my blood, and I will die and kill for him if necessary. It's all about that warfare, boy. Back up, back up, it's all about that warfare, boy. Take grip. My soldiers take grip till I stand down. Take grip. My soldiers take grip till I stand down. Take grip. Now this ain't no movement, this a takedown. We will not be moved or intimidated. We ain't the type. You got a problem, tell them cross the fucking line. My niggas ain't polite. Soldiers to the left and right. I die for every man body. Before I be a coward, I'd rather be a dead body. This will be my kingdom when the hour plays. You can either get with it or get flipped like an hourglass. We live by honor and no excuse. Just sit to pray up to the Lord. I told him to let all the terrorists loose. Hold your tongue or get rebuked, cause you made a truce. With a race that made merchandise out of my bills. Scared of who? You got your gun, then pull it. Me and my niggas started to argue. It's about who gon' bite the bullet. It gon' take round. Opponents chill, she modest. I know 2 things. A robber will not prosper. And any man harm me and my aunt gon' meet the doc. Cause this life is warfare, it's not an easy walk. Been watching my people die so you can miss me with that love talk. My U.P.K soldiers, any man try to cross your path, make him regret it. What that means? Fall on his age. Comparing me to you really ain't no contest. Lonely one west. Say what? Lonely one west. This for those who thinking we ain't ready for. Tell them back up. I'm about to drop something heavy for. Go to grip, 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 go to grip. It's all about that warfare, boy. Get grip, get grip, back up, get grip. Get grip, get grip, back up, get grip, get grip. It's all about that warfare, boy. Take grip, 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 take grip. My soldiers take grip till them stand down. Take grip, take grip, take grip, take grip, take grip, take grip, take grip. My soldiers take grip till them stand down.
Too easy. Like, hold on.
Yeah, but since I work it. Slovakia, I can get some little technical difficulty here tonight. How the sound coming through?
Yeah, we're not a little
Echo?
Yeah, little thing.
All right, hold on. Let me check my sound. We had the usual suspects in here tonight. Now we have a few guests and some foreign base, man. We got some foreign base in the house. All right, hold on. What about now? Is the same?
Yes. A little bit. I don't know if you want, it could be coming from one of us. So I'll put mine on mute.
I'll put mine on mute. All right, what about now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
I think it comes from somebody else.
Okay, I don't know. So what you have a
You went mute for a minute there, Cap.
Oh, so like it. How about now? 1 2 1 2.
Yeah. You're good there.
Okay.
So
what you playing it through a speaker?
It's coming through my phone, sir.
Through your phone. Okay, I don't know why you'll be getting a feedback.
So it's not so loud.
Okay. All right. Well, we getting this in tonight. You know what I mean? Holding it down again for Command Johnny Yohanna, hardest working man in Israel. Rocking it out I.S.U.P.K 2024. Big 5-5, back-to-back 5-5, 55 years, honoring the Most High and Christ with the truth we get from 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. $200 per adult. That's 18 years and over. 18 years and over. Rock that $200 out, man. $200 out. You getting that whole week of events, lamb slaughter, classes, the kids party, the what's called the thing, the daycare, the all black party, which is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The scripture breakdown class. The Passover itself, Saturday, April 20th, sundown, Durham, North Carolina. You know what I mean? And of course, Sunday, Feast of Unleavened Bread. You know what I mean? Wine, lamb, bread. You know what I mean? Again, the lamb slaughter. You can't go wrong with that price, man. $200, that's easy. That's easy money. Some of y'all blowing that on Mayweather. You're blowing that on Canelo and Mayweather. You know what I mean? And Real Madrid and Manchester United. You're blowing that on that. You know what I mean? So come on down, man. Tonight, of course, we are Captain Nathak, always holding them down. Live from North Carolina, holding down the whole zone, Jamaica, Bahamas. What we have in here? We are live from Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic. I Captain Kapash. You have your Quatazar. Who's the other brother there with your cap? Oh, yeah, it's on mute.
This a mighty brother been taking us around town. Trooper Tawabia.
Hey, Trooper Tawabia, what's going on, brother? Shalom, man. I get him to Shabbat. Most in Christ, man. Cap, you was just over there defending the truth on ABC News. You jet setting and Creflo wanted a jet. This nigga moving on, on brotherhood.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Real talk. This brother right here, man, and your quarters out, been big help. And like I said, Tawabia, man, he been showing us around town. So we basically the unofficial mayor of Santiago basically done came into the truth. The way he's running these streets out here. You know what I mean? We definitely blessed for the brother to be down and help us around and everything. You know what I mean? Giving us a whole layout of the vibe of the whole city and every damn thing.
Right.
So, we've been everywhere from the hood to the high rises to barrio to the monuments to talking to every it's just been amazing.
Everywhere except the Gaza. Yeah.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Kapash, you're honorary Simeonite now.
Yeah.
So you how would have banned Simeon?
That's right.
Yeah, I mean.
That's right.
We are Officer Warrior. I'm holding it down tonight. Yeah, I mean, burning up live from Maryland. Yeah, I mean, Officer Sawapi Allah. I've been holding it down with us again. You know what I mean? Becoming a regular, helping us out, pulling scripture, pulling stories, giving us, point of view from Trinidad, aka Trinidad, and Officer Kowal down there in North Carolina. Solid brother. I mean, listen, you brother so reliable and meticulous, man. It's you're definitely a pleasure to work with. Yeah, I mean, I know tonight we're gonna have a knockout show. You see, he done warming up in the corner there already. In the red and black corner. He done throw them bows. He getting it. So we're gonna rock it out tonight, man. I mean, damn, I didn't think the stories could get any more crazy.
Yeah.
But damn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gonna be ridiculous. A.E. Hardy is asking, is it coming up?
Yeah.
It's up.
It's in it.
Does anyone know where during the Passover feast will be held? Okay, A.E. Hardy. This is what you have to do. You have to go to ISUPK.com, put your $200 in, and you're gonna get the map, to the location. You have to pay that $200. And you're gonna get you're gonna drop a pin, you're gonna drop the location, we drop the Addy. You're gonna drop the Addy for you. Yeah, I mean, A.E. Hardy, go to ISUPK.com, pay that $200 Passover fee. You're gonna find out exactly where. I guarantee it's gonna blow your mind away. That venue is ridiculous. You know, man. So yeah, we got some good stories tonight for sure. Damn, I getting the echo back again.
Yes, sir. What talk?
Whatever speaker you have, yeah, that's better.
I think a warrior. I don't know if you're playing it on two speakers or what.
A warrior, you good to go?
I might have to find other audio because when I put it on my phone, it's apparently giving me a speaker, so I'm fixing it now, sir.
Okay, you running on two devices?
Nah, sir, just one.
Okay. It might be the volume or something. Or if you have headphones, maybe turn the phone on the side and use your headphones if you have headphones. Because that's what I had to use. Yeah. Yeah, I mean. And we had the regulars in the chat as well. Just art and paint always rolling.
Yep.
They're from where? That's Georgia or Atlanta, somewhere around there. Salakia. Okay, sis. Officer Malaakia's rib. That's Philly, I believe, right? Malaakia.
Not too sure.
Just Starting Paint came from Indiana.
Oh, Listen, that's how it be. That's how it be the truth. Salakia. You know what I mean? The scriptures say one man planted, another man watered, and the Lord give the increase.
That's right.
The Most High in Christ, no cap. Most High in Christ. We are Meech Rogue, young man Meech checking in from Northern Cali, the Bay Area. Most High in Christ. That's Captain Kwam and them. Right? Nizam Asha. Nizam Anna, Salakia, Most High in Christ, Shalom. Yaquar out there in Louisiana. Shalom, sis. Who else we have here? Young man Jarrison, right? Son of Officer Madaba, boy. That's Madaba out there in Louisiana. That mighty priest right there, man. Most High in Christ, young man. Young man. Stay close to that brother right there, man. I know that even that's your father. You stay closer to him as a brother. You're gonna come up right. Come up real right. You know what I mean? A.E. Hardy from Houston. All right. Bayana Banyamian from Florida. Shalom. You know, we're gonna catch the rest of you. We're gonna catch up with the rest of y'all shortly. We're gonna get started with some of these stories, man. With some of these. If y'all don't mind, Cap, I wanted to go with that one, number 11, brother. That's a ridiculous story. I could not believe my eyes when I saw it.
Let's see.
I know it's the second to last one. I'm saying 11. It could be another number.
No, it's 11. Rosa Parks?
No,
Yeah,
not Rosa Parks. We're going to jump to Rosa Parks. Is the one, hold on. Let me tell you which one.
Nice.
Number 14. Number 14. We're going to get to Rosa Parks, the Palestinian Rosa Parks. Like, they can't do nothing without putting some black on it, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They absolutely just have to put some black on it to do anything in life. You know what I mean? So yeah, number 14. Yeah, let me get a warrior back in.
Okay, sir. I'm good and ready, sir.
All right. I think the article itself is very short, but I have some video here to play as well.
Come on, we go ahead and get a cat.
Yeah, go ahead. Either you or Suwap. I don't want us to.
Says corrections officer's decision to care for an inmate's baby cost her a job. This is from CBS News. Roberta Bell, a former correctional officer, made a promise to a young inmate she met a while at working at Louisiana prison. Bell agreed to care for the inmate's baby. It was a decision that cost Bell her job at the prison. Bell tells CBS News lead national correspondent David Bingard if she had to do it all over again, she would make the same choice. It's just the first step in Bell's journey towards selflessness and giving.
Now listen, you hearing this story for the first time, you're gonna think, yeah, you know, that's a mighty, generous act right there. That was real to Wab. And anybody who would not like to have, something like, someone like that in the corner who would willingly take on such a burden for it. You know what I mean? Who would not, want it? But boy, there is a twist in the tail. There's an absolute twist in the tail, brother. And I mean, you would never believe it. All right, let me see if I get some of this video here.
Also, you're saying that the what happened in the article? There's some more to it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's exactly what I say. There's food in the bottom of the pot now, sir. Just dig up that rice on the bottom of the pot there. I can go get the real deal. Yeah, I mean, you would think this is such a noble act, brother. And this is just even more brainwashing, more just, I mean, I couldn't believe it. No, you'll see the baby, right?
Yeah.
You're shocked now. You're like, hold on, there's more to this story.
Yeah, somebody in the chat don't give it away.
Because they probably listen. I'm sure that's a good guess. Oh, they probably read the whole damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying that had to be a good guess because, brother, I could not even believe it. I could not even believe it. You know what I mean? I just giving you a fair warning tonight. You know, you're gonna get blocked in here tonight. All right, you don't start with your nonsense. It's straight up and down. I ain't got missiles, but I got a block button.
Yeah.
Some help. She was pregnant.
Belle met that inmate, Katie Bourgeois.
You is kind. You is smart. You is important.
I blame Palestine and Israel for me not seeing this.
You is kind. You is smart. You is important.
Yo, you stop at the right time too in the car.
Brother, she petting that blonde hair.
Oh man.
This broad looked like a good meth header. The eye all slanted. You know, slow, sleepy kind of eyes, making an upside down V. Just looking just horrible. That good old trailer park here. Just looking good and horrible. And this prison guard, this is in, where is this? Louisiana?
Yes, sir.
Brother, Louisiana is, you know, is close to Mississippi in location and spirit.
Yeah.
And your heart breaks. You taking care of how much? They say 8 grandkids, and your heart breaks for the oppressor's daughter. You know what I mean? Now you see why the Jewish man wants us to support them against Palestine. And the Palestinian wants us to support them against the Jewish man because we'll just break for everybody. We'll just, you know, our heart will bleed for everybody except us.
And not just bleed too, but we'll give up everything once we put once we put mind and soul into something, we giving up everything. No man give up her livelihood for that woman baby in there.
Oh, brother.
Oh man.
Brother, not just give up the livelihood. You will see, they say the warden called her in a meeting and asked her something. And she, you know, she took it on the chin up. She said, hell yeah. You'll see.
Oh, man.
At the Louisiana Transitional Center for Women, it is a prison where Belle worked as a correctional officer.
Situations in her family led her to where she didn't have anyone to really get her baby. And she wanted someone.
So this oppressor, she done come from such hell. And did God knows what, that her family is rejecting her and that newborn. But somehow, Miss Mamie and Jemima is coming to the rescue. Right? And they ain't no blacks, there ain't no sisters in the prison from Louisiana, from the 9th ward, who need you to look out for them.
One that would just keep the baby until it was her time to get out, because she only had like about 2 months to serve.
Belle says she alerted her supervisor, and he warned her it was a conflict of interest. She says the supervisor later asked her,
"Are you going to still go through with it?" I said, if the hospital called me to come get that baby, I'm going to get that baby. And he said, well, okay, I'm going to have to terminate you.
The way she sees it, the prison gave her a blessing. 1 week after she was fired, Belle got a call. The baby was born.
I start taking pictures. I start snapping pictures. He was so precious. And I put his clothes and stuff on him, and I held him for a little while. They buckled him down in the seatbelt. We left and came home.
And Katie had named him
Kason.
Kason.
And I was so amazed because my grandson's name is Kason.
Listen, she is ecstatic over this one oppressor baby. And she already has a grandson named Kason. And the oppressor, the devil in the jail, named the son Kason, not because she liked the name, but she done talking to this prison guard and being slick like a snake, trying to get this woman to be a granny to her, her child. And 2 months after, 2 months, this broad had to be without the baby. She lose her whole job for it. Retirement gone, everything gone for the oppressor's baby. And here the next statement up.
Really?
Yes.
Did that feel like a God wink moment?
It did. And I said, Lord, this must be you.
She said, this must be you. Hold on.
I know if I'm maternity back there, Shaq.
Listen, I got Kason. I got Kason. You know we prophets. I got Kason. Adult picture right here. You see him?
Yeah.
Look at Kason. This is Kason right here. At about 32 years old. This is Kason right here. You see Kason? You see the baby picture one more time. Let's see the baby picture. Hold up. That's the baby picture. She said, this must be God. That's what she said. It must be God.
Good.
Yikes.
Good night.
Brother. We don't bad in our film. God damn, what's going on? Yeah, we don't bad in. We don't real bad right here.
Yeah, baby. Nobody want to take care of each other, and they,
Nah.
boy.
Listen, why didn't tell her about the baby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they would tell us.
Right.
Why didn't tell her get rid of the child? Like they would. She obviously can't take care of the child. She's incapable of taking care of the child. She's a horrible mother. She gone to jail. Why was she allowed to keep the baby in the first place? But our people, they push Planned Parenthood and all this kind of mess on us.
Slaki, sir.
Yeah, please.
If I could, in the article, this part stuck out to me the most. Good. This is a black mother, a grandmother, has grandchildren already. I mean, has lived years and obviously, has sacrificed for her kids. But in the article, it says it's just the first step in Belle's journey towards selflessness and giving. Like, this is the first time she's doing anything for anybody.
The rest didn't count that. This is the first real person she was taking care of. She had puppies before a warrior. You don't understand that shit. According to the Louisiana, she was taking care of 8 puppies. 8 puppies, 8 goat kids, 8 little bobblehead cat, young calves running around in the field. But this is the first real person. Let's see him again. Hold on. I hope I ain't move off of it. Yeah, that's a person right there. That's a real human being. That's a real human being.
So I can say one more thing, please.
Come on.
If I could, sir. In this article here, and nobody's mind has this come up, right? If it was a black person, it would have come up. And nobody's mind has this come up. Where's the deadbeat father?
Oh, come on, give him a hand. Give him a hand. Give him a hand. Where is that daddy?
Yep.
Where is that deadbeat that left this baby here to be born in a prison, nowhere to be found? Where's the father, man? Where's these fathers? How Obama said, any man could make a baby, but it takes a real man to be a father. Where's the fathers? I'm tired of you deadbeat oppressors leaving you, trailer park. You're going to the trailer park with a few beers, a few Budweisers,
Some brewskis. Yeah.
You get some brewskis. You know what I mean? And you get her done, and you leave. You get her done, and you leave out. You leave out. You roll around in the mud a little bit. Roll around in the mud. You get her done, and you leave. And now, Mammy got to pick up the pieces. Now listen, there's more to the story. It is so sickening.
Nah, you lying, Mashaka. We ain't close to the book on this one.
Listen, this one here, this here made it real clear to me why the LGBTQ hijacked the civil rights movement and took it over with Baynard Ruskin and A. Philip Randolph. It made it clear to me why the Jewish man hijacked civil rights, the NAACP, made it super, super clear. It made it clear to me now why the Jewish man demands that we support him against Palestine, and why the Palestinian now demands that we support him against the Jewish man. This year, it made it so clear, brother. So clear. Let me see if we can pull up some more. What's going on, Kahan? You have some up there?
Shalom, Yahweh, Shalom.
Listen, Kahan, we have a little baby boy here, brother. Getting all the love in Louisiana. All the love in Louisiana. Can't be lonely. Absolutely ridiculous, bro.
Boy.
In Louisiana, Cap?
Brother, in Louisiana. Not just Louisiana. You had to say the Louisiana.
It look like the face of love for them in Louisiana. They definitely do.
Man, listen. There's some more. Let me see if I find the spot here. Hold up. She's starting to act up now. All right, we get some more.
Word spread, her living room became loaded with diapers and baby formula.
Moment. It did, and I said, Lord, this must be you.
Now keep in mind, they wanted the inmate wanted her to take the baby because, of course, nobody else would take the baby, and the sister decided to take the baby because, of course, what's going to happen to this child in 2 months? Lord forbid, a white baby in America who nobody would want. Okay. So as she take the baby, look what happened.
Word spread, her living room became loaded with diapers and baby formula.
And when I tell you, David, God provided so much stuff. People came by, agencies called. It was just overwhelming, really, because I couldn't do it by myself. I couldn't. That was part of my ministry that I'm getting ready to start.
Where are you taking me?
To the Serenity House.
Serenity House, as she calls it, is a double-wide trailer in the middle of rural Mississippi that she plans to make a transitional home for women leaving prison.
When do you think you'll have it ready?
I'm hoping it'll be ready before the first of the year. Because them ladies calling me.
And
you'll be able to house 6 women.
I don't know if you all peep it out. You see how the journalists tap her on the shoulder and say, I bet they are? I bet they are. Real kind of just like undermining.
Leaving prison.
When do you think you'll have it ready?
I'm hoping it'll be ready before the first of the year. Because them ladies calling me.
Hey, like he's like, oh yeah, I bet they are. Go ahead, Mammy.
Yeah.
I bet they are. Brother, she's going into ministry over this white baby. Later on, it's going to tell you she received $90,000 in donations.
Wow.
Over, I mean, so like 90,000 cash, I believe. Hold on, let me play some more. I think cash besides the donation.
And
you'll be able to house 6 women in here.
Yes.
Okay.
it is one way she plans to continue what she says was best about working at that prison.
You love the job?
Oh, yeah.
Why'd you love it?
I loved it because it gave me a chance to talk to the women and to encourage them and to get them to go into a better direction and to let them know what they have done.
I can't thank her enough for everything she's done. He's doing great.
What is the lesson for other people watching this story?
The lesson is don't be afraid to step out and believe what's in your heart and know that God is going to take care of you.
Even if it's breaking a rule.
Even if it's breaking a rule.
Even if it's breaking a rule. Nah, fam. Even if it's breaking a law.
I might break my computer. Is that lawful?
Once it's in your heart now, in fact, even if it's breaking a rule, just go ahead and do it.
Was it the right thing to do?
Oh, it was definitely the right thing to do. And if I had to do it all over again, I would do it.
Yes, the prison fired her for it, but the public rewarded her. You see, people everywhere were so touched by this story that they donated $90,000 to the lady with the big heart who rescued that tiny soul.
Let me tell you all something. That school in Houston done adopted a baby. I think 2 babies, right, Khan?
Khan, you talking about you talking about in Houston?
In Houston, I believe it's 2 babies, right?
Yeah, I believe it was 2 last time I checked. I got to double check with Yadazak. It was 2.
I think it's 2 babies. I think it's 2 boys. That's $180,000 the public owes the I.S.U.P.K in Houston.
That's
because
right.
goddamn, I mean, what the hell is the problem? Like this baby would have never ever suffered in life, ever. But there's black children all over, and there's people doing this for black and Hispanic babies, and nobody cares. Nobody wants to reward a woman for being motherly and maternal and nurturing and being selfless when it comes to our children. But Mammy, this is an old slave, like iconic image here. The wet nurse down there. Of being that wet nurse, like I would say in Isaiah 49, like our nursing mothers. Like this is this. And they gave her $90,000, and she's gonna put it into that double trailer so that more meth heads and fentanyl heads could come there after they get out of prison in Louisiana.
So like a cap.
Go ahead,
That's her ticket out of poverty.
Right.
That is her ticket out of poverty in Mississippi. Like this right here is just showing you how we really understand how to get out of poverty. Like we got to break the rules for them.
Right.
We got to do these things for them, and then now, and that place, that's just the beginning. I guarantee you, she gonna that's nonprofit she starting. They may clear over $1 million by the end of the year. If she pick up another white baby.
Right.
If she pick up, and if she do a Gerber commercial or something, they're gonna put her with Gerber. They're gonna get her with the right kind of the Cabbage Patch dolls. They're gonna put her with the right kind of promotion in Mississippi.
Brother, listen, you ain't say a wrong word there yet.
I'm speechless.
Brother, this here is, why the Lord calls us his sheep, because we'll just fall into anything and become easy prey. Easy prey. This is why the Palestinian wants us to join him, because we make people, we able to not just sympathize and empathize, but to make other people feel a situation. That's what we're able to do, because we identify with oppression. We identify with, being enslaved and being disadvantaged so much, and we wear it so well. And we able to come in there and add some class to the thing and make other people feel it and see it. And they gave this woman $90,000 cash out, no questions asked.
Yeah.
So much that CBS went all the way down to Louisiana to interview this woman over one white baby, brother, that nobody told the mother she should not have had it.
Mm-hmm.
And
go ahead, Cap.
You was going to talk Kapash, go ahead now.
Go ahead, Naithak, Salaki.
Okay, no, I was going to say, and the prisoner, the white woman, her people didn't want the baby.
Right.
He didn't want the baby, but she still ended up taking the baby. You know what I mean? And that just shows that black people have something in them. Boy, it's showing that if we run in the earth, it will be better.
That's
It'll
right.
be a better place.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's the only good thing I could take from this. You know what I mean? If we run in this place, you know what I mean? We won't be killing babies. You could clearly see that.
No.
We won't be killing babies. You know what I mean? So like, it won't be unaliving babies.
You're right.
You know what I mean? We won't be doing it. We'll be taking care of them, make sure everything, you know what I mean, everything in place for, you know what I mean, for them. You know what I mean? Which is, you know what I mean, which is why we need that type of spirit in here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In our community.
For us,
not them.
Yep.
We giving them their love. So now you give them your love. You for sure ain't gonna have enough to give your people.
Nah.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? So now we go how to suffer now. Our babies go how to suffer for them babies, which is, you know what I mean, which is why the school is so important to put, you know what I mean, mothers back on the right track, the right mind frame, put brothers back on the right track in the right mind frame of thinking of, you know what I mean, like self-preservation.
Right.
And you need this type of spirit for self, you know what I mean, that type where you're gonna care for, you know what I mean, others. You need that. You know what I mean? But not in the world like that.
Yeah, someone who can't take care of themselves and will no doubt grow up to oppress your children.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kapashi, you want to jump in? Go ahead.
Yeah, if I could, man, this right here is a whole nutcase psychological study, right? This is like 10 psychological studies at once. Stockholm syndrome, PSYOPs, depression, oppression, every damn thing. This is how you know we the children of the Lord. Because when we came out of Egypt, we wanted to go back to Egypt. When you read the scriptures, you'd be like, damn, they with the God of the whole earth, but they want to go back to Egypt.
Right.
Like they just had miracles, and when you read the scriptures, you be like, I don't understand what's up with these people. Why would they do that? Why would they turn against the living God to try to go back with the heathens or try to join the heathens? Whenever they go against God, you just don't see it. You don't understand why as you outside looking in. If the kingdom of heaven were to appear with the chariots and the chariots start picking up all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. And then, you know, one of the angels or one of the brothers start explaining to her, like, now only we allowed on these chariots right now. Says that white one, she got to take her baby with her and go back to the earth. I bet she would jump off the chariot.
Yeah.
She would not choose the kingdom of heaven because they ain't in there.
That's it.
The same way when we was in Egypt, we didn't want our own kingdom so much where we was ready to risk it to just go back to Egypt because they had certain, you know, because we was in love with Egypt. Now you see the Bible come alive. When you see the scriptures say they hard-headed, they hard-hearted, and they sinned against the Lord continually, this is the spirit. She will turn on the Lord if it ain't had to do with this thing right here in her hands. She would turn on the Lord. She would turn on the laws, the people coming back together. If Christ came back as a Negro, she would probably lose her damn mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I want to say something too, Officer 50.
Yeah, go ahead, Priest.
And Salakia, sir, this is just that type of madness and the type of Stockholm syndrome we have collectively as a people, that we get mesmerized by this madness shows that I'm gonna prove a scripture out of why we have your Dylan Roofs and your Peyton Gendrons to come into our cities and infiltrate and do tactical things and do mass shootings to our people and unalive us.
Right.
Because I got the scriptures for Salakia. It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 2, verse 14. Is Israel a servant? Is he a homeborn slave? Why is he spoiled?
Yeah.
Go ahead, break it down, brother. That was a perfect scripture, brother.
Right? Because the philosophy of Christianity and listen to the wrong leaders, like the black political leaders, and the famous black people that don't give you the right type of advice or inspiration. So for our people to conduct ourselves in the proper manner according to the Lord is the reason why we suffer through this collectively.
You're right on. You're right on. That was such a heavy scripture. Making Israel a homeborn slave, man. Like that's the truth. And okay, like Kapash, even you touched on something so heavy. Like you said, if Christ comes and when Christ comes and she sees he is black,
right?
Remember, she has a grandson named Casey, and now this white baby, the white woman named the baby Casey, and she said, "This must be God." You saw that part where she said, "This must be God." So it's like the black Jesus and the white Jesus, and she chooses the white one. You understand, brother? This is why these other nations want us to support them in everything. This is why, because when we go to support them, brother, we support them with heart and soul. That's why the Lord said, "Obey me, honor me with all thy heart and soul, with all thy might," because we give it all to the nations.
Yeah.
We give it all to the heathens. We give all our love, all our soul, all our sacrifice to the heathens. And all she wanted from this was the good feeling of, this is what I did. She got $90,000 and turned into a preacher. She said she's gonna make the Serenity House.
If I could, real quick, this is why the Lord said, "Are we homeborn slaves?" I guess some of us are. Like that was perfect what the Lord said, because they don't need to whip her, they don't need to be mean to her or get her in the chains and none of that. She's in chains. She chained her damn self for the white man to make the white man happy. Like the homeborn slave, man. Like, damn, you don't even need the plantation anymore. You can let them off the plantation because they gonna stay on the plantation in their mind. Like she's like, if you were to go into slavery, you would meet her all over the place. Like you would meet her in slavery. You'd be like, damn, they really beating and forcing these black people to do this. Next thing you know, you find out they ain't even forcing them. Niggas, you got certain Israelites doing the shit because they want to. That's what Harriet Tubman said.
It's the witchcraft. It's the witchcraft of Christianity. Go ahead, Cap.
No, I gotta say, we'll bring it so heavy too, because really and truly, if you really sit down and think about it, she in that state because of what was done to generations before us. You know what I mean? Our forefathers were killed. You understand? Tongues, eyes gutted out their head.
Right.
You know what I mean? Tongues out their mouth. You understand what I'm saying? Lynch. You know what I mean? So that, today you look at black people and you thinking, well, like her, and thinking she know what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing because of what the oppressor did to us way back then. You understand? If it wasn't for Commander General YAHANNA and the I.S.U.P.K, we'll be sitting down and watching that sister as a hero. I'm telling you,
brother.
She'll be a hero without Commander General YAHANNA.
Not just watching her. We'd be trying to adopt them babies ourselves.
Yeah. You understand?
We'd be make a whole keyboard family. A keyboard have black keys and white keys. That we'd be making a whole Casio damn.
It'd be the Brady bunch, Cap. It'd be the Brady bunch. It'd be the Brady / Shady bunch.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely would be doing the same exact thing she doing, sacrificing, her life, her livelihood. Listen, the warden called her in and say, "Listen, They ain't get the baby yet. Are you really going through with this? Yes. Well, I'll have to fire you. Like the warden and all is trying to tell her, listen, woman, there's a whole system set up for this thing here. You ain't got to get involved with this. But she went and she did it, and the mainstream media gave her $90,000. Meanwhile, Commander YAHANNA done had 2 babies. 2 babies left at the front door. And wait, hold on. Was the other one in South Carolina now?
Yeah.
It was South Carolina, Houston and South Carolina. Salakia. Houston and South Carolina. And I ain't seen $90,000 come through the door for none of them babies. Like when we do it for our own, there's no coverage, no media coverage, nobody don't care. And they can't tell me, well, we ain't putting it out. We for sure putting it out because old Sarah Silverman and her long-nosed self was mocking Indianapolis when that Palestinian drove the car into that building this week in that terrorist attack. Sarah Silverman is a famous Jewish comedian.
Right.
Like that's not no slight old woman doing that. And she did it on the Daily Show, which is mainstream TV America. Don't tell me y'all ain't seeing what the hell we doing. I ain't seen $90,000 come through the door in donations after the mission to Acuna, after all the food drives on the reservations, after all the prison programs. You all know what we're doing, but that's what you don't want to see. So now you give positive reinforcement. Esau has them terms in psychology: positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement. What he did for her was positive reinforcement. She get a whole 8-minute segment on CBS with all the prisons in Louisiana that don't got no water. Remember, I think a year ago they found the brother there, maggots was eating him.
Yeah.
Ain't $90,000 coming there for that.
So like I said,
go ahead, please.
I can tell you who got some negative reinforcement.
Go ahead.
The black casing. I ain't seen him yet in this video.
Damn, nobody know what the black casing look like. So why the warrior?
Yeah, you would think that the news would say, you know what, let's get a picture of the babies together. They have the same name.
Right. Let's get let's get the casing from the family and the casing from the other. Case closed, casing. That's what it is.
And if I could, they didn't say the crime that the white woman did. What crime is she in there for? They quick to say, bring out, oh, a woman crashed in your building. Y'all hate group with no crimes. But the woman who's a criminal in prison, you can't mention her crime. I mean, it's relevant. It's part of the story.
Yeah, what was she in jail for?
You know what I'm saying? Robberous, murderer, barbarous woman, criminal reckless woman's, has baby unresponsibly in jail.
Listen, I'll tell you what she was in jail for. Prostitution. That's what she was in jail for. And that's why the baby father is a deadbeat, because he was a John. That's his baby father named John.
Right.
Come on, John. Own up.
John, come and own up to the trick, John.
Where the DNA test? Where Jerry Springer at? Where's all that at?
Nah, because that's the positive reinforcement, brother. They want to see more of that. They want to see us now assume the role that made America great.
Yeah.
The pieces and the fallout from fragile criminal white America. Like America would have fell apart long ago if it wasn't for us.
Yeah.
We done picked up and cleaned up their houses, cooked their food, suckled their babies, taught their babies, educated their children, fought in their wars, cleaned their streets, became scapegoats for their economy, entertained them, gave them music. Brother, the other day, I don't know what possessed me, brother. I sit down watching some of that country music awards.
Oh, man.
Brother,
it's
and
bad.
I'm looking at some of how they dress. And they come up there with the big, huge hats, the gold, the rhinestone chains with the huge pendants, the woman wearing all the fringes and silk. And I'm like, this is not white culture I'm looking at. The garments they're wearing is so loud. This is black people culture I'm looking at, not just the music, but the whole dress code of it. That's not them. Just think about a white man wears a $10,000 suit with no name on it.
Yeah.
You don't even know what it is. You got to come in close, and Armani is this big on the cuffs.
Look like it made from kitchen cloth or something.
Like it look like it's nothing. But you look at that, them country music stars, how loud they are. That's our culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's our culture. Like America wouldn't be nothing without us, and they need a old black woman to be, so compassionate because their daughters are irresponsible and reckless.
Mm-hmm.
O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on, brother. This definitely explains so much of why these nations need us to be in their marches and be part of their cause, because we able to come in there and make the thing look good and clean it up and get other people to be, to think, to feel compassion for the whole thing. You'll take a look at it here. This was a tweet from some Jewish woman named Michelle Rosenberg. Michelle Rosenberg says, Jews went to prison for participating in freedom rides. Jews helped establish the NAACP. Jews marched with BLM, Black Lives Matter. We will remember the silence from the black community. We won't forget. This is, this week, 11/6/2023.
Yeah.
She's speaking, of course, about, go ahead, Nava.
Yeah, what you forget to put in there is that Jews participated in slavery.
That's right.
You know what I mean? That's what you forget.
Right.
You know what I mean? We won't forget that, Michelle, that you participated in our slavery. You had a big hand in us coming across here in chattel slavery. A big hand. We will not forget it.
Now, I'll raise you one. Michelle, nobody asked you to join any freedom rides. Nobody asked you to what she said, to establish the NAACP.
Yeah.
Nobody asked. Who asked you to join the Black Lives Matter? I didn't ask you to do that, Michelle.
Right.
Nobody asked you to do that.
It's a lock.
Go ahead, Kev.
And look, them joining us is partly why the movements were diluted.
That's
because they did it as a springboard to build their financial empire.
Yeah.
See, we don't owe you bastards nothing. Let's make it clear. Let's make it crystal clear, man. You know what I'm saying? Because these people here, they leech off our culture. Okay, we're not gonna forget how you swindled Jackie Wilson and all those black musicians out of millions of dollars in the music industry. We ain't gonna forget that. You don't want to have this conversation about us owing you anything. We don't owe you bastards nothing, man. And look, and matter of fact, the very identity that you claim to have is ours. You owe us that. You stole that. So don't sit up here. See, I'm getting sick of these Jewish people and these Palestinian people trying to play political ping pong with our people and trying to use us as a springboard for that. Because once again, our story is the only story of oppression that has any authenticity. Let's just keep it real. Our story is the only story on the face of this earth that has any real authenticity. You want to look at textbook oppression, textbook racism, you gotta look at blacks, Hispanics, Native American Indians. Straight up. So they talking about we won't remember. Well, it's a lot of things we won't forget. We can all remember a lot of stuff.
Yep.
So like I yield.
My thing is, okay, you saying you remember like it's a threat. What you gonna do? Is you saying you gonna remember and then what? And then when this war's over, when you get a handle on stuff, what you gonna do? Come after us?
No, they're gonna take back the NAACP, Kapad.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
They're gonna take it back. They go, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's she gonna do? And I like this type of stuff, and I'm glad this type of stuff is happening because it give the right talking points for us. It give the right things so we can bring out and say, because if they were to ever engage and talk with us, we're gonna destroy them.
Yeah.
We're gonna destroy them with righteousness, with logic, with morality, with ethics. Ethically, we have the moral high ground on all these arguments.
Yeah.
Who arguing the Palestinian, the Arab, the Chinese, Japanese? We have the moral high ground, and we've been establishing moral high ground. But guess what? Now we're going to use it. We ain't just gonna what they say. You gotta take the high road and this and that. Guess what? We're gonna take the road of domination.
That's right.
Listen, not just take the high road, brother. We built the high road.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for us, there would be no high road. There wouldn't be a relative, you know, higher moral code or higher standard if it wasn't for Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian people. We the architect of morality of that high road they're talking about. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for that, everybody else would just be based, just like how them fighting over there in Palestine and Israel. Like they just what's called it? They just blanket bombing, irregardless of whoever they destroy, and they don't give a damn. I know you want to talk to us about, you know, having some kind of moral code. Go ahead, Kat.
No, I was going to add on to what you were saying too. Is to the point where, you know what I mean, like you could put out the list back up that Miss Rosenberg was so kindly to inform the Black community of.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, first off, Miss Rosenberg, NAACP has nothing to do with Black people. Yours says for colored people, which means it was not just for Black people. Colored people means anybody other than white people, Caucasians. So first off, NAACP has nothing to do with Black people. Never help us. We still in the ghettos. You understand? We still at the bottom. So what was the use for NAACP? Nothing. They did nothing for Black people. We still, if not, we in worse condition because of them. Right? And what's the next group?
Outside, hold on. She said the Freedom Rides, NAACP, and Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, why we have so much abortion? What your Black Lives Matter doing?
Right.
Why so much abortion? Why? Because this Black Lives Matter, you all just put up just to confuse Black people.
That's right.
Just to further confused us. You know what I mean? So now Black people ain't searching for who they really are. Same thing with NAACP. You know what I mean? They ain't no different than a Christian church, just to keep Black people occupied.
Right.
You know what I mean? So now you ain't sitting down trying to figure out, why it is I'm in this situation. Nah. You have Black people out there marching for what? Black Lives Matter? No.
Yeah.
So like it, Cap.
Go ahead, Cap.
If I could say one thing to amplify what Captain Dr. but our heavy point. Like all these acronyms that these fringe groups make, and they got so many fabricated minority groups now. And I noticed something. Every letter that they add to the LGBTQI movement, that we become lower and lower in this caste system of America. And I haven't heard the Jewish community ask the LGBTQI mafia who they support. I've yet to. I keep hearing about Black people. What side you on? Why haven't you asked the rainbow what side they on? Does the rainbow go from Israel to Palestine? Huh? Does that boat be in both sides, or it only shine in Israel? Because I haven't heard you say nothing.
Does the rainbow go from the river to the sea?
The water, Cap. The water from the river to the goddamn sea. Excuse the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Like they everybody want to target us, ask us who you stand with, but you ain't asked the LGBT. I have yet to see an official statement from the LGBTQI plus community to say we stand with Palestine or we stand with it. I haven't seen it, and no one is applying pressure to them like they're applying to us. And furthermore, the NAACP should have contacted Commander General YAHANNA after what happened to, up there in Indianapolis with Captain Kopash and the rest of the brothers up there.
Right.
They should have been calling Commander General YAHANNA. Do you need anything? Your religious freedoms was infringed upon, and your race was targeted.
Right.
So we will attack doubly.
Well,
if you want to look at it like that.
If I could have, the NAACP cannot call because according to Michelle, the Jewish people helped found NAACP. So they can't call, because calling would mean they're helping somebody who the Jewish people consider as an enemy. So they can't call. Their hands is tied. The Jewish, the NAACP hands is full of matzah bread. Tied. They can't find the damn dial pad to call.
If I could,
go ahead.
What they shouldn't, their hands shouldn't be tied, because she's talking about, okay, we help NAACP, you help some marchers, you help Black Lives Matters. We the Black community is responsible for getting y'all asses out of those damn, I don't even want to say it like that, but getting you out of Auschwitz. If it wasn't for the red tail black pilots and the Black Panzer tank squad that they don't teach history about, they wouldn't even been able to advance to get y'all out of Germany. See, they done pushed Black history so far down the hole that we don't even know that all those are things that we did. It was a Black tank brigade that was able to battle with them German tanks. All the other tank brigades couldn't fuck with them, but it was Black pilots as well that was able to mess with them Germans in the air. Everybody else couldn't mess with them Germans. They were scared of them Germans. The British were scared of Germans. The French were scared of Germans. The Italians was with the Germans, and the Russians was digging in the snow to fight the damn Germans. The Germans had millions of soldiers everywhere, locking all of Europe down. You would have never got out of them damn Auschwitz. You would have never got out if it wasn't for Black soldiers who paved the way. Black pilots, Black soldiers who paved the way. Because America wasn't going to do shit on its own. You think America going to do it all on its own? They never do it on its own. Check all the wars, from the Revolutionary War to the Civil War to World War I, with the Harlem Hellraisers, which was a squad they sent to France to liberate France of Black soldiers from Harlem. They put statues in Harlem, and when in World War II, when Adolf Hitler came back and took over Paris and France, he shot up and destroyed the Black statue that was paying homage to the Harlem Hellraisers, because that Black squad gave them Germans hell and pushed them back from France. So get the hell out. We got you out of damn Germany. If it wasn't for Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, let alone the Native Indian code talkers who was able to give a code that the Germans couldn't break, because you sure couldn't break the Germans' code. Them Enigma machines, you weren't doing nothing with. So it was the Navajo code talkers who gave you even a way to talk without them knowing every damn thing you're doing. So Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans are the main. And when all your men went over there, the Mexicans, they brought all of them across the border during that time to keep the labor force of America going. They don't tell you that history. When they sent all them soldiers over there to World War I and World War II, the labor force of America was down. So they opened up the border and brought them all over there. And one of the things they were doing, they was giving them baths and all these damn liquids. Kerosene baths and all these baths. Yeah. And one of them time got lit on fire and killed like 24 Mexicans. And it was a problem. But them was Mexicans who went through that fire to keep this country going so it could go fight. So don't even get it started, man.
Hey, Cap.
Give us something to remember, Kapaz. Give us something to remember. Let her know her memory's short.
Come on. Hey, Cap, we want all the smoke, man, because listen, we can go all the way back. See, one thing about us is we got memory. You know what I'm saying? We got memory all the way back to the Holy Land. The Bible say the Holy Spirit gonna reveal all things. And they really don't want to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? They really don't want to have that conversation with us because they know they can't deal with the ramifications of who owe who.
Right.
Even up to the Industrial Revolution, they built their fortunes off the backs of Black, Hispanic, and Native American Indian people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, Rosenberg, I mean, come on, man. We can do it. We can do this if you really want to talk about who owe who.
Right. If I could, the brother want to show you something. We got pots. Go ahead.
This is my grandfather that fought in the World War II as an aviator in World War II.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen. Go ahead. Put it closer. You know what? Send me the picture. I will try to pull it up.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
I got it. It's my grandfather, my great grandfather on my mother's side. Native American.
aviator in World War II fighting.
Damn
for
right,
these
man.
oppressors.
Salute that brother, man.
Fighting for these oppressors.
Yeah.
And now one of you all want to get
Right.
so damn, big headed to issue some sort of threat like we will remember this and we will remember that. You don't remember nothing, man. Don't remember not a goddamn thing. I need you to remember the address of Gaza and Golan
Right.
Heights and the West Bank. Memorize them addresses because he ain't coming out of there.
Yeah.
Come on, sir. If I could, sir, Slack, if we could also address a big elephant in the room. We will remember the silence from the black community. We won't forget, right? That is racist, and that is threatening oppression. She's
Yes.
basically threatening you with oppression right now because you won't take her side.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? So they call us racist, but that's completely racist because she identified a black community and she said we won't forget because she's going to oppress us. Her people are going to oppress us over it. Somebody's rent is going to be raised. That's
right.
what you say.
That's right.
Listen, I don't worry. I'll get you one further. This Rosenberg woman, I don't know. I don't think she's really that famous. If she is, she definitely unknown. So imagine somebody who is not in the public eye as a Jewish leader saying this is an ordinary Jewish woman saying this because the power they have is so wide and vast and common knowledge among the people that an average person could say we will remember because that's what's flowing through their community.
Yeah.
Not just the top.
Yeah. Because you can imagine, you mean like when it just started, you hearing like kids losing their jobs, kids being threatened on campus, you know what I mean, that they're going to get kicked off the campus. They're going, you know what I mean, because of, you know what I mean, what they're saying, you know what I mean, whose side they pick. You understand what I'm saying? Which goes to show you, you know what I mean, like they are real oppressors. I mean, they're trying to oppress us. They're trying to force us to love them. What the hell? Why you want to force us to love you? Why you have to threaten us? Send a threat to our community.
Right.
You know what I mean? For us to love you? So where's the love you are giving back? You can't tell me NAACP is love and Black Lives Matter. Because where the money from Black Lives Matter? Is it going to the black community?
Right.
You know what I mean? Where the love from NAACP? It ain't going to the black community. It's not. So don't even talk about, you know what I mean, us trying to, you know what I mean, you're gonna remember. You should remember, and Slack here, but Rabbi Finkelstein and Rabbi Rosenberg, you all should come and sit down and talk to the UPK.
That's right.
Come and sit down and talk to us. You know
Cap, if I could, look, you're right about that because the dialogue, they have a one-sided dialogue. Like if you know, they worried about us, they should be worried about the rally in the valley. That's what they should be worried about. Like Captain Shock said, they're not coming out of this. They're not coming out of this at all. You know what I'm saying? And they want to come at us because once again, our struggle is the only struggle that has authenticity. It's the only one. It's textbook. I mean, the Palestinians trying to pull it our history. The Israelis trying to pull it out. All of them is trying to pull it our history. But the thing is that we are the Lord's chosen people, and you see it more and more. Like this was a marginalized threat, as the brother said, as Officer Warrior said. This was a marginalized threat. When you pick out a community that is oppressed, who don't have financial autonomy, who don't have military autonomy, you understand? And you gonna target us? You don't respect our sovereignty. If that's the case, if you're gonna marginalize us,
right?
What do we have? What do we have? Like we rent from you. Don't we pay our rent? Don't we pay all those don't we pay all that high rent that you charging us? That ain't enough,
Right.
or you gonna raise it some more? Well, guess what? The Lord heard that, Rosenberg. Remember, because guess what? The Lord said he gonna remember. The Lord told Saul that he remembered what Amalek did when we came out of the wilderness. We were coming out of Egypt. he remembered. You ain't the only one who ain't gonna remember. You understand? And that show you how these heathens, once they get in power, they get a part of your movement to springboard themselves into to be a voice of black people. They didn't springboard themselves, and now they want to talk down on you. It's just like Egypt. It's just like when they said there became a pharaoh, arose a pharaoh who forgot about Joseph, who didn't know Joseph. And Joseph was a genius. He was the reason that Egypt became great. But guess what? That's fine. You don't got to remember. That our God is He not gonna forget. He ain't forgot what you did in Egypt. So you know He ain't gonna forget what you're doing now.
Come on.
Like I yield.
If I could real quick, what you're bringing out so heavy, Cap. Even when you say it's all God too, in the scriptures in Deuteronomy, read that real quick. Deuteronomy 23:6.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 23, verse 6. Thou shalt not seek their peace, nor their prosperity, all thy days forever.
She's trying to get us to do exactly what the Lord said not to do. The Lord said, don't seek their peace. Like Captain Mashak said, we didn't ask you to make no NAACP. We didn't ask you to march with us. We didn't ask you to do nothing with us.
Right.
We don't want your peace. We don't want your prosperity. We don't want your money. We don't want nothing from you. We don't want you. We don't want to be with you. And that's why they really hate the I.S.U.P.K, because we're the only ones who say that.
Right.
We're the only ones on the whole planet Earth who don't want these people.
Yeah.
You see our people in the world. They're ready to give up their livelihood for these people. They sacrifice. They walk in a burning oven for these people. But guess what? This Bible said, "Don't seek their peace." We don't want to be peace with you. We don't want you. Don't establish no more organizations for us. Don't walk with no more. Everywhere we walk, don't walk for us. Don't walk with us nowhere. If we do another march, stay the hell out of it.
Yeah.
So that's all we bring on that. Like the Lord said, don't even get them in. Don't make peace with them. But yet she threatened that we supposed to make peace with you. Who we supposed to follow? You, Rosenberger, or the Lord? Which one? Which one makes more sense?
No, I'm straight.
Listen, if I could, like this here is just to let every Black Seneca Native Indian know, but the coffee is so thick, majority of us is still asleep. But to these people, we are slaves.
That's right.
And it's saying slave. Remember, I fed you when that night when you was cold. I gave you this. I gave you that. You slave. You come over here because the Arabs gave you this. The Arabs gave you that. The Africans now is offering citizenship in different countries. You slave. You come over here and this and that. We in a position to them. We are in a position of being lesser. And because we're lesser, we should be grateful for every crumb that falls from their table that they think they gave to us. And that's really what it is. Like they're fighting over the slaves, just like what in Egypt, what Pharaoh said. If our enemies attack us, these people might join the enemy. So let us deal, crafty with them. Let us do it. And it's the same thing. The Jewish man, his enemy right now is the Palestinians. So he wants to make us join him because the Palestinians going to try to make us join them. It's a whole tug of war for us because we are the salt of the earth. We are the ones who are going to be ruling the earth. We're the ones who the Lord chose. We just don't know it ourselves. We don't know it ourselves. We just like another commodity. That's the only commodity really that's worth trading. You understand? It's the only commodity you just go rob and bomb a whole other nation for and just take. Because we the real valuable asset. We just don't understand it ourselves. You know what I mean?
Answer like it's almost to the point whereas, that sound like straight up blackmail. You know what I mean? That is why you can't really take, nothing from them and think it's, it's they're given from the heart. They're not given from the heart. They're given expecting something in return. You understand what I'm saying? And let's have one question for Rosenberg. One question. Where were your people when my mother was picking cotton, when my forefathers were picking cotton? Where were you? Where was all the help? We needed help. My forefathers needed help cutting sugar cane.
That's right.
All the help, they needed a lot of help cutting them sugarcane from sun up to sundown. You needed help.
That's
Where
right.
were you?
Right.
To lock it. Cap.
We will remember that, Rosenberg.
So lock it, Cap. What you saying is so right. If I could, Cap, if I could bring out one point.
Yeah, please,
What Captain Nathak is saying is so right. The Bible says an enemy cannot be hid in the time of adversity. And that's the beautiful thing about adversity. And one thing Black people, Hispanic, and Native American Indian people always have to understand, as you start to gain momentum, that is when your enemy is trying to attach himself or herself to you.
Right.
See, when we was in a slave, when we was down on our luck, quote unquote, they were nowhere around. They were the financiers in actuality of all the slaves that got sold. They had insurance on us. A lot of people don't talk about that. The bankers, the lawyers, that's who they were. But as soon as we start to gain a little, like the Bible say, gain some sinew, some muscle, and start to get some movement, now we're long lost friends. Now we're long lost allies. Always remember that once you start to get closer to power, it's gonna be the same thing. The Bible says when Yahweh shall get back, everybody gonna be, we always knew it. No. Where were you when we were in the projects?
Right.
When we were living in a first world with third world conditions? Where were you? It's going to be the same. As we gain momentum, as we gain power and start to gain solidarity with each other, these heathens are going to try to attach themselves with us because out of fear. And that's what they did during the civil rights movement, and they're going to try to do it again. It's like our yield.
No, you're right.
Sir, if I could say one last thing on this one too, sir, if I could, please. I don't know if I'm wrong in this, but I mean, I think I want to shout out Black people for minding our goddamn business for once. The problem is there was a time where there would be no question. You'd have, like, remember when something was happening in France? You couldn't stop seeing the French flag on social media, on Facebook. Right now, you're not seeing a French flag or Palestinian flag on Black people stuff. Right. So we learned to mind our goddamn business. And it shows you the power of Black people too, because the fact that you mind your business, you're not even on offense. You just neutral, and they feel threatened. They feel threatened because you're on neutral, because you're not taking no sides. They don't know what you're thinking. Because there was a time where this devil here would never have to question whose side you're on. She would have just felt it overwhelmingly. Right now, she's not feeling it. I mean, and she's not feeling it enough. Therefore, she wants to try to threaten us and oppress us because we're not giving her love. So shout out to Black people for mind your business, man.
Listen, at least it's a start. At least it's a start. You know what I mean? We ain't jumping the gun and trying to run up in their business at all. You know what I mean? Well, you know what, Warren, I can't really say that much because one of these stories here tonight, brother. Damn. Let me get if Mr. Wob, let me get what's he one-on-one? With the US, the Florida politician.
Oh gosh.
The Florida politician who screamed out all of them.
I think that's, let me see.
Number 7? No, 6. Number 6. Somebody, please. Somebody, I mean, help me with number 6.
Republican calls for all Palestinians to die in viral video.
Brother, you might have to change the terminology because they're gonna flag us. You have to say the DIE or to unalive or something.
Okay. I got you, sir. A Florida state representative identified online as Republican Michelle Salzman has gone viral on social media for shouting out all of them after being asked how many DEAD Palestinians will be enough during a Florida Senate session. The politician was
they are the point No, if I could, they at the point now where there's like, we had to do something to stop the state of Israel because they ain't stopping with the bombing. They refusing to stop. So there's like, well, you know, how much is enough? Look how much of them already perished. How much is enough? What will be enough? She stand up and scream, all of them. Now, I looking at the name Salzman, and I thought, you know, with this got to be, you know, this got to be, you know, Judy from you know, from Utah. Brother, be prepared to be stopped. I'm about shutting you out tonight.
Will be enough. I also.
Good night.
One of my colleagues just said all of them.
Good.
One of my colleagues said all of them. One of my colleagues also stated that this is going to
I think I'm getting frozen up here tonight. You'll see it?
If we vote on this.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I also want that.
So she's this particular Florida representative is making the case for the Palestinians against the state of Jews, right? This is Angie Nixon. She's a Democrat, a representative for the Florida state, right?
Right.
You know, she's making a passionate plea, a passionate I don't know, you know, plea basically for what's going on in that conflict. She's really getting into the emotions is there, the theatrics is there, the drama is there, right?
At 10,000 dead Palestinians, how many will be enough? I also, one of my colleagues just said all of them. Wow. One of my colleagues said all of them.
Like, how you reading from a speech and crying at the same time? Like, you wrote the speech.
At 10,000 dead Palestinians, how many will be enough? I also, one of my colleagues just said all of them. Wow. One of my colleagues said all of them. One of my colleagues also stated that this is going to dry up their fundraising if we vote on this resolution. I also want that, like that's
Salakia.
You know what I mean? Go ahead. You know what I mean?
I'm lying. I'm not lying. Money is like crack to these people, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? They might, you know what I mean? I don't know if they could have melt money and inject that in the blood, they would have been doing that joint. You know what I mean? Leaning over. Oh, you know what I mean? Doing the whole heroin.
That's why when we get unalive in the streets by, you know, racist police officers, the politician votes in favor of the cops because that FOPE command a rack of money.
Yeah.
You understand? This is why we could get violated. But there's like one of their colleagues just say, listen, if we vote against this resolution, it'll dry up the funding. not lessening it, it'll dry it up. Like he bathing in a river of money.
Hey,
and the river gonna run dry if you only vote against this thing. He's like, let them bomb, man.
Yeah.
He don't give a damn.
Let blood run.
Salaki Cap. And notice and listen, these politicians tell on themselves more than they think they do.
Yeah.
Like he didn't say this gonna dry up justice.
No.
He didn't say this gonna dry up justice in America. He said this gonna dry up the fundraising, which is why the Bible say let justice run down, paraphrasing like waters.
Yeah.
Judgment. I'm sorry, because the thing about it is, these Israelis, they got a lot of money, man. They just pulled, I want to say it was millions of dollars out of Harvard because of the protesting up there, the flagship up there. They pulled it out of Yale. They pulling back because they saying you're gonna allow these Palestinians to protest. and how these pro-Palestinian protests, they pulling all this fundraising out. So he don't want the fundraising to stop. Meaning this gonna mess with that yacht that he got down there in Florida. It's gonna mess with that yacht that he trying to purchase on his vacation money.
All of them, or gonna mess with all of them high end escorts / prostitutes that they be having. I don't know if you all heard. This is just a sidebar. We coming right back to this. This week in Virginia, the FBI, the DOJ, and Homeland Security bust a high-profile sex ring operating in Virginia with what they call it? I forget the name they use. Say again.
I think it's a Chinese. Some
Well,
Chinese.
all the pimps is Chinese. All the pimps is Asians.
Man, it's
But they say the
600 up pop.
They say the clientele is top high grade, brother.
Yeah.
Secret Service, the Capitol Police, politicians, senators.
Yeah.
Come on.
And right now, they're offering $25,000 for anybody who could help them get more information on who else was involved, because they know these politicians gonna be pillow talking with these hoes.
Cap, hold on, Cap, hold on.
That's why you said it's gonna dry up the funding.
Cap, we need another rush hour. We need another rush hour to come out because this is ruining the Chinese connection. Listen, hold on. I mean, listen, they looking. Come on, man. We need another rush hour. You know what I'm saying? Because look, all these, and look, it's the same thing happened in Atlanta when that person shot up that massage parlor. They run. They blade ain't the strip. They blade is these massage parlors. See, you know that's how they running they prostitution. See, all these cultures doing all kind of stuff. Cap, you right. You know what I'm saying? Like they looking for suck me and dumb hoe. That's what they're looking for right now.
Young dumb hoe. Young dumb hoe.
Young dumb hoe and suck me. And I can go on. You know what I'm saying? But for the algorithm, all that's Chinese names. For the algorithm, all Chinese names. The Chinese finger trap down there in Virginia doing all this hoeing.
Listen, God. I mean, they say the most profitable hoe is one named TikTok.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
600 up pop.
And they got TikTok. That's the perpetrators right there. This is them. This is them who was, you know, running the running the whole operation out. Now, okay, I don't think you're putting it together. These is Asians running a prostitution ring with Secret Service, Department of Justice, Capitol Police, and politicians. And right now, America is watching China because China supporting Russia. Yeah. Meanwhile, these niggas is effing away all these secrets. All these secrets. You understand? That's why brother, they clamped down on this thing, and it was on the news. They're offering money for anybody else who could tell them what they seen, who was involved, because they want to put everybody in a bottle and keep it there to contain. Because they say now this can't just be hoeing, because everybody know once you're in DC for a while, you know where all them Secret Service men go, and you know all the way down DuPont Circle, just up Connecticut Avenue, all them high-profile gentlemen's club. You know, everybody knows where them places are. Everybody knows how they go. They know how Secret Service operate. But for them to be going out of Virginia and it's Asians running it, they're looking at this as a massive breach of security, brother. Listen, Hunter Biden, if he ain't sneaking crack in the White House, the Secret Service going and telling the Chinese what's going on. It's rough. It's rough. And now you have this Democrats in Florida, you know, crying because the Republicans saying it's going to dry up the funding. Yeah, I mean, listen, we live in some interesting times, boy.
And so ironic too.
Go
Like
ahead.
right now, it's so online. It's so good right now. You know what I mean, to be Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians.
Right.
Whereas you're not, you know what I mean, like you could getting to see that there's all this thing about the Mexican being the thieves and the rapists and Black people being criminals. You ain't seen much of that in the news no more.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Now you're getting to see who's the real criminals. Like, I mean, the problem that's on the earth right now is that these heathens are in charge. You know what I mean? You're getting to see that. You know what I mean? Your gas prices going up because Caucasians fighting against each other. You understand what I'm saying? Your food price going up because they're fighting. They just can't, you know what I mean? They're just murdering, killing, whatever, unaliving all over the earth. You understand? Why we in ghetto still suffering? You know what I mean? While we being made to be looked at as bad fathers, the statistics proving that we good fathers.
That
You
we the
understand
best.
what I'm saying? Yeah, we the best. You understand what I'm saying? So now, for Black people, your eyes should start opening and recognizing everything you've been seeing on TV before all this war and before all of this mess come out on the TV. It was propaganda against your people.
Yeah.
You understand? You were being made to look as if you were the bad apple. You was the problem on the earth. When you not raising food prices, you not raising gas prices, you not making it, you not unaliving babies. You know what I mean? Pure genocide on the earth.
Right.
You not doing it. You understand? You just trying to make it through to the next day. That's all we're trying to do. Make it through to the
Literally.
next day. And that's it. You know what I mean? And that's it.
Like I said, if I could, what Captain Attack said was so heavy. Because when you put up the picture of those Chinese men, their IDs on there, I'm seeing born 1955 and so forth. These are all criminals.
Yeah.
These are all, they've been doing this criminal activity for years, but we've always had the bad rap, like Captain Attack said. They paint us as the worst people. Like they put they had us on TV with the goldfish in our shoes. We're the pimps. But these old criminals who've been pimping forever and rubbing shoulders with the elite and doing this. They've grown so much that they're rubbing shoulders with the elite, sir. So like I said, that was heavy.
Yeah.
No, you ain't never lie. Like the scripture say, "Oh, thou that has waxen old in wickedness, now shall all your evil come to light." You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's them. You know what I mean? Let's finish here this Oscar performance here from Miss Democratic Representative Nixon. I think it's Nixon is her name.
At the volume cap, I think on volume.
Okay, hold on. Is it playing?
It's playing, but no volume.
Hold up. I'm gonna bring it back again. Bear with me. I think it just getting a little freezing up here.
Okay. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough.
Or no?
It ain't pop up as yet. It coming up. Coming up. Taking a while. You'll put it in the chat area and see if I can pull it up here.
enough.
Yeah, it's in the article.
It's coming
It's
up.
up now, sir.
It's coming up now. All right, I'm gonna play it again.
At 10,000 dead Palestinians, how many will be enough? I also, one of my colleagues just said all of them. Wow. One of my colleagues said all of them.
Yeah.
One of my colleagues also stated that this is going to dry up their fundraising if we vote on this resolution. I also want that, like, that's what we've become in this state. That's what we've become in this state, where we don't
it's like
care about innocent babies that don't even get the opportunity to blow out their first birthday candle. I'll end with an MLK quote.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
The ultimate tragedy is not the oppression and cruelty by the bad people, but the silence over that by the good people.
That's crazy.
We are at 10.
Salaka Cap.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's one of the biggest reasons couples break up?
And you know what's so heavy about this? And I knew this was gonna come with the MLK and the Mahatma Gandhi. And now, see, the Bible said there's a time for peace and a time for war. And we in a time of war. And a part of thriving as a people is knowing the times.
Right.
Like these politics, you gotta understand, a boycott not gonna fix this.
Right.
I don't think you understand that. I don't think you understand the times that we in. A boycott is not going to fix this. You are dealing with two people in the quote unquote Holy Land, both claiming Abraham and both want to wipe each other off the map. You are going to have to let nature take its course. I'm sorry.
Come on, Cap.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cap. Sorry, Cap.
No. I approve of what you're saying. I just, you know what I mean. You go ahead.
I mean, these are beasts of the field. You have to let nature take its course.
Right.
But we are studious observers of this, and it also shows us this is a microcosm or a case study, if you will, for all those political scientists out there that want to reach out to the UPK. This is a case study of how these nations act and how they respond when their people are under attack. And you got to remember how they told you to respond when you were getting dogs sick on you, when you were getting water hosed. When you got to look, see, love is something that has to be tested.
Right.
And now you're seeing how much they love their people and the means that they're willing to do to go to bat for their people. And nobody is calling for nonviolence on either side right now. If you call for nonviolence in the heat of this battle, you consider a traitor. Make no mistake.
Right.
And some of them will execute you out there.
Right.
You get caught over in that land talking about peace, they putting you to death.
Yeah.
Because you're going to compromise everything that we fighting for. That's how they look at war. You understand? That's what time we in, man. So the Lord is showing, and the beautiful thing about war is it shows you what flag, it shows you your true colors, if I may say, your true colors. No matter what flag you fly, it shows you your true colors. And we are to sit back, as Commander Junior Hunter has said, and observe, to study, take note of the battleground and all these things about the casualties and all these other things. I'm gonna end with saying this: as they say in the theater of war, it comes with the territory. I yield.
God, if I could, but Capcom bringing out so heavy because the caliber of leader she would be for us. Okay, you talking about a possible genocide, and the guy next to you says, yeah, he basically agrees with it. Says, hey, let it, hey, we need to do it. You know what I mean? We need to get it over with. We need to finish the whole thing. Let's finish the whole thing out. Let's just finish the genocide out. And she still have what the word that she was using, colleague. It's my colleague. It's like you couldn't disrespect him even if he fucking talking the whole genocide.
Right.
Like you couldn't stand against them even in a genocidal comment. If you would have said that about black people, you still gonna call him a colleague? You still a friend? You still a professional? He just said one of the most unprofessional comments you could say, but she's still so kind and courteous to him to the point where it's like, if that was our leader, we would be getting unalived, and she would still be trying to like say that they are great and say that these are still good people, and it just reminds me of this type of weak leadership, man. Like that's what I love about the UPK. Like we speak that truth to power. We call these people out and call them the devil that they truly are. But nobody else would do it. And that's what I love about the I.S.U.P.K, because we can at least we prepared to speak against these people and speak for our people on the same level that they speak. Like he's speaking on a whole nother level than what she could speak. Like like it's just deep. It's just real deep the way it plays out.
If I could too, Cap, like you so right where, like she's supposed to be a leader, a black leader, but she's in Florida, I believe, right? She's Florida. She's in Florida where they're talking about, slavery was a favor to us. She's in Florida where they, make America great again, where DeSantis is, pushing back on the critical race theory and, making sure they don't make it into the schools. So they are killing us. And she's been calling them her colleagues because she herself is not an actual leader. Like she's reading from a script and crying and forcing passion, forcing some sort of passionate outburst to try to move people, thinking that a woman's tears is going to move enemies. Like in the Apocrypha, they say a loud crying woman is sword to the enemies. You understand? Like she's thinking that she'll be able to move them into being a sucker like her, but she doesn't understand that they're not slaves. Them colleagues that she's calling colleagues, they are not slaves.
That's right.
They're slave masters, and they understand the price of business.
Right.
And for us, and for anything to eat, something must die. And that's a straight up cold reality. I can't even say it's a sad reality, because how could it be sad? That burger in McDonald's, something had to die for it. And he understands that. For him to get that whole money, that prostitution budget, I mean, bombs had to fall. He's really telling her, be glad it ain't falling here.
Yeah, that's right.
Shut your mouth. That's what he's really telling her. He shout out all of them. He a politician. He don't give a damn. You understand? And like how the general always says, politics is a game that it's a snake's game that mice play. And snakes eat mice.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, she over there crying, bawling, and how could this be? How could this be? If you're not standing for black people, you really can't stand for nobody else.
That's right.
Everybody else tries to draft black people to stand for them.
Yeah.
So then you going to help everybody else. That's not the way. As I said earlier, if you want this earth to be in order, put black people in charge, man.
Right.
Put black people in charge. We're the most compassionate and we're the most professional. We could be in a room with you as the oppressor and make the best decision that would benefit both you and us.
That's right.
I want to say benefit you, not the way you think. You get
That's
it right?
right.
That's like we could do that. Go ahead.
No, Cap, what you saying is so right. We the only people in the room that really recognize everybody's humanity.
Yeah.
We the only people that really recognize the humanity. And the woman, she know it's blood money. but to him it's a campaign let's just call it a campaign contribution and write it and let's earmark it at the end of the year.
Because it's whole money. To him it's
right.
It's blood money to her, but this is whole money.
That's right.
There's some people like new money. He want that whole money.
Damn right. Damn right. What it is? Look, man, look. He gotta keep screwing them 18-year-old old congressional aides that he getting that's coming down there that's helping him with you know, they love to have them young congressional aides down there that helping them with their political campaign. All of them look like supermodels down at Capitol Hill. All of them.
Right.
They put them in a high-rise loft down there, and you talking about they doing papers. They filing papers all right.
Right.
You understand? They want that money to keep coming.
Yes, sir.
They don't care who got a good bomb. Look, you look. They don't care if it's an F bomb or a love bomb. They any kind of bomb. Keep dropping it. They want the money to keep rolling.
Money got to keep rolling. That's right.
That's right.
He said he want to drop something.
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, Salak, if I may, though, and it's real heavy and important to understand, though, because we understand that the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High is undisputable. And Commandant General YAHANNA and the rest of the members in the I.S.U.P.K followed it, though. And unfortunately, the black sister is destroyed, though, because she's a Democrat, which is with the oppressors, and she's crying for Palestine, which is some other heathens that's against us. And I have a precept to back it up, though. Please understand. It's the book of John, chapter 8, verse 44. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lusts of your father ye will do. Because by her becoming Democrat and learning the way of the heathen and wanting to join where everybody else, though, destroys her mind and her spirit, and it can destroy us as a people. And that's what can make her turn against her people. And with that being said, though, he was a murderer from the beginning, right? And abide not in the truth, because originally we know that the oppressor was a murderer from the beginning, though. And unfortunately, from the brainwashing and the Stockholm syndrome we got as a nation, though, we choose to envy the oppressor anyways and join them, because with outside the truth of the I.S.U.P.K, we'll join anything. We're like get into any movement or religious group, though, lacking the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Bible. And the only people who understands that is the men in the I.S.U.P.K. Right. That's why we say General YAHANNA is the greatest man currently in the flesh to walk the earth, because he knows exactly what he's doing. Nobody else. And who's above him is Yahushua Mashiach, Jesus Christ.
What he said heavy about it, he said he was a murderer from the beginning. He's still a murderer. He was a murderer from the beginning. In the scriptures, he was a murderer in Florida. He's been murdering from beginning to end, and he's still doing it. And he's telling you right now in your face, he's gonna keep doing it, all of them.
Right.
Like, and so at the end of the day, you joined we joined a murderer.
Right.
And he don't care about your tears. So I don't know what you're gonna do from here on out. Like, you're gonna be with your colleague next week and just be like, you know what, I know you said that, but you know, you're my friend, and I know you didn't mean it, and this and that. Like, our people, you got to work with them. You know what I mean? But not without the understanding.
Hold up.
Andrew.
Again, I was frozen.
Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Okay. No,
and if I could, what the brothers bring out is so heavy, because, and furthermore, actually, she knows they're murderers, but she got that mindset that all black people got. I'm gonna change things from within. I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna go and join them, and I'm gonna make a change from within. Well, she's within, and she's realizing she's amongst the wolves. She's realizing that these are real killers, and her tears don't matter there. You know what I mean, so she's basically, in a way, they give her a microphone to say what she want to say, so she doesn't say she didn't have a voice. But at the end, whatever they want is what they're gonna do. I mean, so that's a lesson to black people. You're not gonna join this kingdom and change them from within. I mean, you don't take if a pot is boiling, if a pot is boiling with water, you don't take a cube and put it in the water and think that cube is gonna change the temperature of that water. That cube is gonna have to join that water, right? You have no business in there. You either gonna have to join them or stay the hell out there.
Right.
Yep.
So that's right.
Go ahead.
I mean to cut you off, Caps Lock.
No. I just wanted to say too, a warrior. Like I wish it was that was the case. Like she was sincere, and she just realized now that she's caught in a den of wolves. But that's not it. Like she knows what they're about, and she's her political party. Their mode of operation is not to be out front with their agenda.
Mm-hmm.
Their mode of operation is to appear humane. It's to appear like if they're concerned about the well-being of people, because Palestinians also have money.
Mm-hmm.
The pacifists also have money. The liberals also have money, because he is on the Republican side. He's saying it's going to dry up the funding. He's getting his money from the bombers. She's trying to get the money from the bombees. Yeah, I mean,
let's go.
Like it's a serious game of jostling for position. It's like playing basketball and you jostling for position to get a rebound. Like nobody ain't really give a damn about the ball or the net or nothing. It's just position to get what's coming down. Like she's not sincere, brother. She's reading from a script and it says at the end of the sentence, "Cry and sniffle here." It says it right in brackets back. If she ain't paying attention, she will say, "And there's so many babies, cry and sniffle here." She is not sincere at all. She is appealing to the other side for funding. While this river drying up, she puts in her buckets out to collect rainwater on the other side. Yeah, I mean, so like, go ahead. Somebody wanted to jump in.
If I could, what you're saying is so right. Like there's a government you see, and then there's a shadow government. Like there's like a lot of these politicians, they got dual citizenship in a lot of these countries. They got American citizenship, but because of these backdoor deals, it's like the Bible says, they're rulers of darkness in high places, man. There's a shadow government that you can't. But the more the Lord turn this thing up, you're gonna start to see the real players.
Right.
You're gonna start to see where the campaign money. They just busted some senator. He had gold bars up in his house. They raided his house. He had money in the wall, gold. What the hell you need all them gold bars for? What you know what I'm saying? They trying to see what country it come from. And he supposed to be. And then he get mad with you because you don't salute the flag. You cutting deals with a country that's against America. But it just go to show you that this place is the divided states of America, man. It ain't united, man. You understand? It ain't united, man. We gotta wake up, man. Like the jig is up. You know what I'm saying? The Lord waking us up, man. Glory be to the Most High in Christ, and the water for Commander General YAHANNA for holding it down, man. You understand? Like I
yeah. To all you Angie Nixons out there, you know what I mean? You all got to listen up there. You know what I mean? Stay out of people, stay out of the business, man.
Right.
Why you want to tell the so-called Jewish man how he's supposed to have his justice?
Right.
Why you want to tell the Palestinian how he's supposed to have his justice? When Christ returns, ain't nobody gonna tell him how he's gonna get his justice.
Right.
You understand? I don't want nobody telling me how and where, I mean, how to get my justice. No, so I'm gonna stay out of their business.
Yeah.
Let them fight and do whatever they ought to do. When Christ returns, it's gonna be our justice. And ain't nobody gonna be telling you, gonna be saying, well, hey, how much killing is this gonna be enough? Remember the scriptures say it's gonna be blood up to the horse's bridle.
Right.
You will have time to tell Christ, oh, don't unalive him. Don't unalive him. You understand? Ain't gonna be none of that. So I'll stand back. You'll bomb whoever the hell you want to bomb, kill, unalive whoever you want to unalive, and we'll worry about black people.
Yeah,
that's right.
We're gonna worry about our sisters. We'll beg our sisters not to have abortion. We'll teach them, as I was saying, not to have abortion. We'll teach black men, you know what I mean, how to follow the laws of this Bible.
Right.
You know what I mean? Who
That's
to
right.
choose, what not to choose. We ain't got time for all that politics. You understand?
If I could, as heavy, Quatazar has some good scripture.
And real quick though, and this is why, like, when we seen the sister, unfortunately speaking though, she was real emotional, and it just make us look like we suckers though. I got it, Sir Salakia. This the book of 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 11. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection. Right? Why? Because she's speaking this, speaking that though, but at the same time she going by her emotions, and it's making Latinos and Negroes as a nation look effeminate and weak though, because life is about warfare in the spirit and sometimes physically if necessary. I'm gonna go to verse 2, but Slakia, verse 12. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man.
Right.
But to be in silence. You see, we love sisters, hands down, in the I.S.U.P.K though. But there's a certain time and a certain designated position for sisters only. They are not to be leading the men. That's right. Like the oppressors and the heathens, like what happened in the incident in Indianapolis, the heathens will let their women go into battle, and especially the oppressor though, which shows you how much of a coward they really is. But the men of the I.S.U.P.K, we about that warfare.
What's that?
Yeah, we follow the Lord.
You're right, You're right. I've been seeing that feeling too. Go ahead.
Yeah, and again, when you really look at as we say, what was brought out here tonight, and again, you see the spirit, everything, coming straight down, from the Most High or King Yahawashi, and as the scripture say, this truth is going to be entrusted, with men that will hold this, and you see that same spirit, because now everything that was brought out now, you see again, just as the scripture say, no man can enter into a strong man house, and we see the I.S.U.P.K being that strong man, and to enter into here again, the truth is we're going to push you back, and again, because why? Righteous black men again is being raised up, in that same spirit that our King Yahawashi had left for the men to follow. So that is.
You're right.
You're right, brother. Can I say one thing, Cap?
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
It's so heavy. It's so heavy. It's so heavy with all the brothers bringing out, man. It's just so right. Like, we got to advocate for our people. Like, we advocate for these other people, and in most cases, we the devil's advocate in a lot of these cases, because we advocating for people who want to destroy us.
Right.
We got to advocate. Like, even the prophets of old advocated for Israel when the Lord's wrath started to get busy. Like, we asked the Lord, how many more people got to die before your wrath is appeased? That our love is being misplaced. We keep exporting our love to other nations. What she said, if you put us in the picture, that's exactly what the prophet said to the Lord. How much more? How long will we be in captivity? How many more of our, before your wrath, before you made your point? How much longer? We asked the Lord, you know what I'm saying, in prayer and in pleading to the Lord. Even David, when he saw the sword from heaven killing Israel, he asked the Lord for mercy.
Right.
He asked the Lord, take me. You know what I'm saying? Didn't see we supposed to be giving that to the Lord, to our people, man. We on these halls of Congress, and we advocating for their people, when our people, we under the gun. We behind enemy lines right now. You know what I'm saying? We in dilapidated areas with no clean water. Like I said earlier, we live in a first world, in third world conditions. And forget about our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean and our brothers and sisters in South America, man. Like, we all under the gun, man. So why not advocate, go to the Lord? Let's petition the throne. Let's petition the Lord, man. Let's come together in unison, and let's petition the Most High to have mercy on our nation.
Yep.
Slacky, I yield.
Yep. Hey, if I could, I know we right up on the time. We could just get the last 5 minutes. Let's get that. Let's get the U.S. Secretary of State. He's another pandering one. He pandering, but he pandering on a national scale like Nixon.
Right.
Let's get our story with the U.S. Secretary of State. DR, you all had to head out?
Yeah. My flight leaving tonight. Gotta get ready to rock.
Oh, most like Christ.
That's all. I just want to say to everybody, man. To the shout out to all the Black Watch and everything. Shout out to obviously Quadrazai help and everything. And this brother right here, man. This get on camera. This brother right here, Trooper Tuabia, man. This brother been a great ass help, man. He been a great brother. We ain't had to.
Yeah, right.
We ain't had to pay for nothing, pay for no food, pay for no drinks, pay for anywhere we went, pay for help with no gas. He just taking us in. His wives, his family is beautiful. He's just like a picture perfect brother you would want to go and be in another country with. Like everything is on point with this brother. From him knowing every damn body, from him knowing the layout of all the streets and everything, knowing every police, everybody. Like the Lord know what he's doing when he got these brothers out here that's coming into this truth. So I definitely want to give a shout out to him and Captain Mashaparian, who's over this brother, raising him up, doing a mighty job raising him up. Right. We got to roll. We appreciate the show, being on the show. The Water Captain Shop, you always run an amazing show every Saturday night, and we love being on it. And we're going to see y'all brothers later.
Good to have you all on a safe flight back, brother.
Right.
Lord be with you down there on Tuabia. You coming along strong, brother, and right. The scriptures say he receive a prophet, gonna get a prophet reward, brother. You coming along the right way, brother. You're gonna raise up DR. Can't wait to get down there with you all, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
All right, right. All right, yeah, let's get that last bit the Secretary of State there pandering. Again, panda.
Blinken.
Yeah.
It says Blinken says far too many Palestinians have been unalived as Israel rages relentless war on Hamas. This is from the Secretary of State, Antony Blinken, said Friday that far too many Palestinians have been unalived and suffered as Israel wages relentless war against the militant Hamas group in the Gaza Strip. He urged Israel to minimize harm to civilians and maximize humanitarian assistance that reaches them. He also
he down there in New Delhi. Yeah, I mean that's India, so he's really talking to a similar type of people. Not of course Palestinians, but they're more close. You get the point? It's almost like addressing someone from South America or Central America is close with us. So he's this is all politics. While he down there saying it's enough, Biden sending billions for Israel to keep the bombs falling. You understand? While he down there, now this is just to try to make more political ties down there in India. Pakistan might start a fracture in a second because, of course, they are following the Arab religion. So all this is again politics. But he came out and saying, enough is enough. Too much have been, destroyed. And it's very it's very ironic. It's very not even shocking. I can't say that part, but they will never say that about us. They would never say if one more officer has a accidental discharge, has a a bad shoot, a out of control traffic stop. That's enough is enough. They'll never say that about us. They're able to feel for these oppressors something they cannot feel for us.
That's right.
They just cannot. Their heart doesn't tug. It doesn't do anything for their emotional sense, and it doesn't do anything for their financial sense either. Like we down bad on both sides.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Any more on it?
Kind of one kind.
Go ahead.
It says, by speaking to the reporters in New Delhi, Blinken said Israeli moves to improve dire conditions in Gaza as its military pushes deeper into the Strip including pauses in military operations to allow Palestinians to move from northern to southern Gaza, and the creation of a second safe corridor, are positive, but they are not nearly enough. He also goes on to say, much more needs to be done to protect the civilians and to make sure that humanitarian assistance reaches them. He said far too many Palestinians have been unalive, far too many have suffered these past few weeks, and we want to do everything possible to prevent harm to them and to maximize the assistance that gets to them.
Good cop, bad cop. While you're funding the bombs on the front side, on the back side, you go in there and say, listen, man, this is wrong. Too much, going. We need to get assistance. We need to get, that's it. That's what's going on, man. You cannot trust these oppressors, man. So, pale face speak with forked tongue.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Salaki.
Good.
In Revelation, it said that it had horns like a lamb, but spake as a dragon.
Come on, man.
Like you gotta understand, like the book of Revelation is being rolled out right before we in the book of Revelation right now. Like the problem with these pastors, they can't decipher it. But you seeing it right here. That dude Blinken, he's known in the Middle East as the man with the suit with the briefcase. That's what they know, because they know, like the general brought out, Biden is a company man. So he gonna go by the book. You know what I'm saying? He gonna go by the star stripes and the stripes. He gonna go by it. But Blinken is when they know when he show up that he's the direct voice from the president, regardless of political power. They seeing what's going on. They say, hey, okay, you say this like Captain Shock brought out, but the funding ain't stop. If you want you want a ceasefire, you got to cease funding. It's the same. I mean, I don't understand. But once again, they play these games, and you see the Ukraine. They ain't telling the Ukraine to slow up. But see, they can't have too many wars. They can't have too many irons in the fire. They trying to put one out before it spreads.
Right.
You understand? Because Putin, best believe I think they said he had met with one of them Hamas leaders, man. So it's getting too risky. So Salak, I just want to add that point in, Cap. Salak.
No, you so right, Doc. It's him saying it, that ain't no slight thing. It's not, it ain't just some regular senator. Like, this is the Secretary of the State. You know what I mean? That ain't, real big timers held that position, I believe. And Rumsfeld was one. What's the other one? Janet Reno. And Janet Reno was a state secretary.
I believe so. She held one of them high positions. I know Janet Reno was up there.
Yeah, that ain't no slight position. That the Speaker of the House, them things ain't no slight position. So for him to go down there and do that, and at the same time, they, up till last Friday, they trying to, pass it through the Congress to send 14 billion over. You know what I mean? It's there's a lot of this. Is a high stakes game right now. A high stakes game. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and too, the India is one of them places they ain't forcing to take a side.
Not yet.
You know what I mean? Yeah, not as yet, because what America trying to do with India is the new Chinese. You understand what I mean? Now the bombs that they're using in the war gonna be have a little tax made in India, because that's what they're gonna use India for, to make the bombs, make the whatever military equipments and stuff that they need, because these two were depleting the stockpile. You know what I mean?
And also not only using them as a labor force, their geographic location is very strategic still. It's close enough to China. It's close enough to Russia. It's right there, east of the Middle East. So, him trying to appeal to India right there, it's, they better watch themselves.
And that good point.
Watch themselves. Go ahead.
No, that good point too. I forget that too, because India and China had something going, maybe within the past year, where they would exchange fire on one of the borders. So they for sure, you know what I mean, not seeing eye to eye. So, you know what I mean, America coming in there is basically, you know what I mean, is the same as America in Taiwan.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's, you know what I mean, it's before you know it, they're gonna be at war, and the Chinese and them, it's gonna be too late for them.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Listen, it mightn't even go with the Chinese. Remember, Pakistan is right beyond that border. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's a strategic move, and who knows if he gonna try to go to Pakistan next or just empower India.
Right.
You know what I mean? Who knows which way they're gonna go? But usually when the oppressor, especially America, starts playing both sides, it's because they can't choose a winner.
Right.
So he's supporting one and supporting the other kind of simultaneously. Because, okay, this is another thing that I look from that fallout. From that fallout that's going on with Palestine and Israel, you got to look at what the other countries now is going to do in retaliation.
That's right.
You know what I mean? There's other countries who don't like what the hell is going on and go want to do in retaliation. Added to the fact that because of the Palestinian protests, because some of them has been out of control, and no, definitely in UK and in America. And the people in UK, they, starting back with the whole, make Britain great again, Britain first. They said Tommy Morrison was out there today marching in London. Tommy Morrison was a alt-right leader in UK, like a white nationalist. And he had to leave the country about 4 or 5 years ago because them Arabs wanted to put him down because of the all-white rhetoric. But he came out today because today in the UK is Remembrance Day, similar to Veterans Day.
Right.
And the Remembrance people marching and the Palestinians marching, brother, they're on the bridge. There's a video going around right now saying London Bridge is falling down because of the amount of Palestinians on the bridge. It's probably over 500,000 of them. So now you're gonna have what you're gonna see, like how they had the ethnic cleansing with the Palestinians from the Israelis. You're gonna start to see that ethnic cleansing spirit rising up amongst British people, and it's gonna start with America. It's going to start with America pretty soon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just a sidebar, this is the type of atmosphere Trump needs.
Right.
This is the right atmosphere Trump needs. If they think them charges gonna stick, they probably need to go and revisit the Bloods and the Crips history, where brothers was running the shit from the prison. You think Trump can govern the damn?
Hey, see, Bob, Cal,
go ahead, Doc.
I.S.U.P.K said it best. He said, I can run a nation from incarceration. Oh, look.
That's like the theme music, Doc.
Look, Trump gonna be operating like a warlord in a minute, because if he get a hold of that seat again, he's gonna make everyone that tried to get him, it's gonna be payback. You know what I'm saying? But what you're saying is so right with that geopolitical region over there right now. Everybody now is trying to show up their border. They're like, well, hold on, you invade my border. Well, war is saying what border? That's what war's saying. What borders you got? Because when war spill out, it's the spoils. They say to the victor go the spoils.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna invade. They're gonna start going into these other countries. They're gonna start seizing territories and saying, well, you know what? Back in 2,000 years ago, this was my ancestors. This well here, Abraham dug this well for us. You know what I'm saying? They're saying what border? We ain't no borders no more. Ain't no more borders.
You so right, Doc. I saw a video today about Venezuela and Guyana in a territorial dispute right now because of the oil down there. They say they forecast for the next year $4.3 trillion worth of oil and gas. Right? And they said there's a territory in Guyana that in the early 1800s, like 1840 or something like that, the international bodies gave that territory to Guyana. Venezuela never respected it, similar to Palestine and Israel. Venezuela never respected this shit. And now, because of the oil find that's close to that border, Venezuela is coming back and saying that land was originally ours. So you're going to see a whole lot of that happening all over the earth. As the earth getting destabilized, the inflation, the wars, rumors of wars making goods scarce. You're gonna see now where everybody has currency and gonna try to show up their borders, and it's like, what border? Like Debo, what border?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not to mention they say last week in DC, 300,000 estimated Palestinians gathered, or pro-Palestinian protesters. Let me don't say just Palestinians, because these Ethiopians and them up in there too, gathered in DC. Listen, them people who stormed the Capitol, they're looking at that. Because if you could marshal 300,000 supporters without it being televised on the news, no Facebook posts, what's to stop you? Which police force stopping that protest? Which one? Do we need to play the video in New York? You saw what happened in New York this week?
No.
Brother, them cops retreated into Grand Central Station and closed the door. And the protest was kicking down the door, brother. Kicking down the door. Hold on, I wonder if is it on the list?
I think I saw a small video clip. I didn't know that was the situation.
Brother, they're trying to go in there for the police and the police them locked the door in Central Station.
Which means Central Station, I'm gonna be spending like piss the last year.
like coffee and donuts.
Yeah.
It's a very volatile time, and anything could tip it in any direction. So now for Bilkin to go down there and do this, it's letting you know the atmosphere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's about it. I don't know, we over the time. Anything anybody else wanted to add in closing?
Salak, I just want to say, man, you know what I'm saying, big up to Captain. I thought we having that Passover back up in the Carolinas again, man. You ain't gonna want to miss it, man. It's gonna be a treat, man. Be up there with all the brothers and sisters, man.
Right.
You know, it's gonna be a special blessing, man. So we're looking forward to that, man. Captain Thought hosting us up there, man, and it's gonna be the bomb, man. So you get a chance out there, those who never been to a UPK Passover, which is the only official Passover, I might add. But if you never been to a Passover, man, you want to make your way up there, man, to be with Captain Thought, you know what I'm saying, up there in Carolinas. But North Carolina, right, Cap?
Yeah,
in North Carolina, man. You want to be up there with Commander General YAHANNA, man, up there with all the brothers and sisters, man. We're gonna have a good time. It's like a family reunion every year, man. We get to see our kids, you know what I'm saying? See all the sisters and brothers, man, discuss different things, man. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot that we're gonna build on, man. So now is the time. Now is the time to show up, as the general say, lay up thy folly ground, man. So like I yield. That's all I wanted to say, Cap.
Listen, man. Big up here to Water for that reminder. $200 per person, per adult, every person 18 years and over. ISUPK.com is the website. Pay your tithes, 10%. Every increase in earning must come into the priest of the Lord. You find $10, $1 belongs to the Lord. You gamble and you win 1,000, 100 belong to the Lord. You get paid, 10% belong to the Lord. You get the point? Granny give you some money from under the mattress. 10% of that belongs to the Lord.
That's
right. Every increase and earning, 10% belong to the Lord. Bring it in, send it in. ISUPK.com. Come join Commander General YAHANNA this Monday live on the same channel, 9 p.m. for Black Watch, holding it down with the heavy hitting crew. He's gonna be coming through with all the prophecies, all the breakdown. And brother, a point of view only a man the Lord could give you, because in this time, fear is the only thing in the earth. Fear and compromise is everything in the earth right now. You want some real wisdom, the real deal. Join Commander General YAHANNA every Monday night, 9 p.m. live on Commander General YAHANNA on YouTube. Check him out. We're gonna roll. Good show again to Water for everybody for staying and joining us in the chat. You know what I mean? Again, big up Captain Nansack holding it down there in North Carolina.
Right.
Durham Passover is going to be in Durham this year, April 20th, right
That's
there in
right.
his road. You know what I mean? We have Captain Cahan holding it down there, all the scouts, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi holding that down.
That's
We
right.
had Captain Tapash on live from Dominican Republic. You know
That's
what I
right.
mean? We have Officer Awori on, you know, holding
Right.
it down, you know what I mean?
Shout out to the black cases. Shout out to black cases.
Black Casey, we can't forget Black Casey, man.
That's right.
You know what I mean? We have Officer Suwapiala holding it down.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Orium look like you have one aviation jet.
Hey, listen, that's gear courtesy Nansack. That's the house.
Most crash, yeah.
Hey, I'm about to give me one. I'm about to show. Give me one.
Listen, y'all don't know. To wear that, you had to get a wallabies and a candle. That's Benjamin look there with all them things. You had to get organize your class and organize your candle. You can't know the brim coming out here.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I mean, and then we have Officer Kowal.
That's
right.
North Carolina too, right?
Yeah,
right.
Johnson.
Yeah, when York up, he's like he done box tonight. He that's the victory drink right there.
There you go. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, so ain't no sweat out here. I appreciate you having me also on stepping in. You have a shit thumb.
Right.
A Palestinian committed a terrorist attack in America last night and is getting no news coverage.
I haven't been in yet. I just got in.
I say that on purpose. You think I'm crazy? No, I am not. Because seriously, this is at least what I can do. Because I'm gonna kill myself if I don't do something with watching children genocide every freaking night. And we get up in morning, evening, just seeing people dying. Yes, of course. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here because if I don't do anything, I'm gonna really have a heart attack sitting in my freaking chair. I can't. This is at least I'm not hurting anyone. I'm just freaking getting my anger out. I can't. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Maybe, yeah. Maybe you should do something. Freaking country support the freaking Israel, the #1 country supporting the genocide. Maybe you have to do something about it, stand up for the right side, and really look at the freaking news. Maybe you should do this.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm sorry. I wish I could do more for my country.
These are brothers in the building, brothers
I
in the
never
school.
heard of
We are not associated with the white Jews or the Caucasian Jews or none of that over there. I'd like to see her face if I could.
No. Well, she's not letting me freaking fix my hijab, my cover. Free Palestine!
44 shit, you know what I mean? Busy man, busy man. Look, when that shit drop, you step all the way on their neck, step on their neck and they head with that shit.
Fine then, I ain't show no mercy, we gon' show them boy what time it is. I pop out like I'm Samuel, I got time to kill. Haters thought I died, I survived. They don't know how I did it, got it out the mud, straight to glory. They don't know how I did it, he nice, but he don't show them skills, how I show them skills. He ride, but he don't work the wheel, how I work the wheel. They mad, up some solid, circle tight, yeah, vacuum seal. No, they want my life, I ain't worried, I got rank. I got real soldiers kill for me, nigga. Watch yourself. They say you been in beast mode lately. You is not yourself. When you dropping that fire, precious marriage, they inquiring. They can't stop what's coming, but I see them conspire. Cross the line, the fire. And this bitch here finna break the spin. No kindness, I don't trust you, circle small. You can keep the features. Me and my niggas don't keep no secrets. And it feel like Jeepers Creepers. Say they want some smoke, dog. So I brought these chimney sweets. Coming like we coming, you can't even count. These niggas don't run it like we running, bitch, don't even start. Bitch, I'm with my niggas till the end, till them do us part. If you wanna leave, you can leave, bitch. Bless your heart, find me. I ain't show no mercy, we gon' show them boy what time it is. I pop out like I'm Samuel, I got time to kill. Haters thought I died, I survived. They don't know how I did it, got it out the mud, straight to glory. They don't know how I feel. He nice, but he don't show them skills, how I show them skills. He ride, but he don't work the wheel, how I work the wheel. Ooh, I got a man, circle tight, yeah, back to still. I heard they want my life, I ain't worried, I got rape for real. Take over in effect, yeah, I'm fully focused. You might not see it on me, just know it's women, that bitch fully loaded. Ooh, yeah, we up and rolling. Told them I need major motion. Think I'm joking, I'ma school them niggas like they baby Jody. Got it out the dust, now I'm too clean, don't know why they hate me. What you want out life, dog? Guns and butter, baby boy. UPK top, dog. Certified road runner. I'ma turn that eco-line into a damn tank. I got chopper stashed in the attic like they Air Frank. They had that shit on lock till I snapped on them like bolt cutters. You cannot play both sides, gotta choose your colors. See him throwing that one up with that W, that's my blood, bro. Fine in. I ain't show no mercy, I'm gon' show them boy what time it is. I pop out like I'm Samuel, I got time to kill. Haters thought I died, I survived. They don't know how I did it, got it out the dust, straight to glory. They don't know how I feel. He nice, but he don't show the skills, how I show the skills. He ride, but he don't work the wheel, how I work the wheel. Ooh, I got a maid, circle tight, yeah, back and seal. Said they want my life, I ain't worried, I got rape for real.
All right, you want that right here until so I got relieved. All right, Shalom, you already know what it is. All right, Commander YAHANNA will be here real shortly. If you got any questions, all right, just hold. You can type them in or hold them until you get here, however you like. You know, like, share, and subscribe. I.S.U.P.K. You already know what it is. All right. We are the I.S.U.P.K. Start out at 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York. We're teaching the truth since 1969. We are under Commander YAHANNA. We're here to teach the so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans the truth of this Bible. You already know Commander YAHANNA will be teaching Wednesday classes. You know, just dealing with the issues that's going on in the world, all the wars that is spurring out, all the conflicts that's going on right now. So Commander YAHANNA is, you know, dropping bombs all week long, dropping nothing but dope classes, dropping all types of content. You know, let's give a shout out to Ken Tazaria. All right, let's give him a hand for that. You know what I mean? On that No Jumper podcast, man, letting it be known who the men of the Lord is and where to find the truth at. All right. It's so much that we got to go into, man, that we can't just cover with one class. Again, that's why Commander YAHANNA and the generals And all Commander Jenny Hanna men is this is a very, very, very busy time for us. So just stay tuned. We're gonna be dropping way more content, way more classes, going live, you know. So let's get Deuteronomy 7:6. All right. A lot of y'all might not know what an Israelite is. What is the I.S.U.P.K? We are the home of the truth. Been teaching the truth since 1969. All right, we're here for Blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans. You can believe us or not, judge us by our works, ask us questions, hear the information that we're bringing up. We want to bring this to you right. You can read it when you got it.
God, the book of Genesis, Deuteronomy, chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people.
Most High said that we are a holy people. You go to Leviticus, the 20th chapter and 26th verse. It explains how we was cut off from other nations. The Most High did that. He said, I want you to be holy. It means to be separate. Segregation is good, and it profit us. All right, Shalom, let it be known before the thousands and millions of people out there on that No Jumper podcast. Let it be known we were better off being segregated, and this is proof right here. Read it from the top again.
God, this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people.
Go ahead.
Unto the Lord thy God.
Unto the Lord thy God. We are a holy people unto the Lord thy God. We are a special people. Don't allow these other nations to tell you that we can't claim that we special, that we God chosen people. Look at what we do on the face of the earth. Look at our history. I know it's hard because all we think is we were slaves. We were, as far as what we was told by the oppressor, we way greater than that. Our history is rich. It's so much understanding that we have to gain going back in our history. And then it's this Bible primarily. This is where we actually learn how to serve God. When you don't go inside the Bible and deal with the records and the history and the heritage and the culture that God gave us, that's why the Christian church can't understand this Bible. And when they look at us, it's foreign to them. Oh, why are they doing that? Why are they doing this? It's all in the Bible. It shouldn't be confusion. You understand? Like if someone is making pancakes, I read the recipe for pancakes and made pancakes myself. If I see Nathan making pancakes, I ain't gonna say, what are you doing? You making pancakes. It's the same formula. It's either you're gonna make it from scratch or you just gonna add water. You understand what I'm saying? Like they read from the book, but they don't understand it because God is not dealing with those pastors and those preachers. The Lord is only dealing with the I.S.U.P.K. And it's been like that the whole Bible. Most High don't be over here and over there, one there. No, he's dealing with one main man and having him orchestrate the whole business plan of the priesthood and the work of the Lord. All right, read it from the top again.
So God, for thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people.
That's why you hear the Jewish man saying that they're God's chosen people. Because of this right here. It shouldn't be weird for us to say it as Blacks, Hispanic, Native Americans. If this Bible been being taught in churches all this time, we should understand this. We don't understand it because we are under the curses. And right now, it is high times to wake up. We can't continue to be in sleep. It's a war going on outside. Why are we worrying about celebrating Thanksgiving or dressing up for Halloween, hating one another, when we should be coming back to the law, statutes, and commandments in the Bible, loving one another, being sticking together and getting ready for what is going to come to pass. And that's why, again, Commander Jenny Hanna is coming shortly. You understand, to drop heavy knowledge on all of us, because these are the things that we need in this time. We don't need to be worried about Lori Harvey and all the bodies that she done gathered over the years. We don't need to be worrying about Christian Rock and Blueface and hating the man and hating the woman, when we should be coming together understanding the issues that's going on in our communities and seeing what God said to do in his Bible. God said, come to the I.S.U.P.K. He said, man, go to the wise men, go to the watchmen, go to the priests, go to the masses that I set up over you. Go to them shepherds, man, and get in that fold. Or you're going to suffer the same consequences of those that you follow. That's why he said, man, don't trust in Pharaoh's shadow. Everybody went to go vote yesterday. None of those politicians are going to protect you. They're never going to help you really. You know what they're going to do? Just what every other politician did before them. All right. Give me Romans 12:2. Romans 12:2. A lot of us, we have to stop being asleep. Right now, you should be understanding that we are Israelites and how we should be moving and operating. You should understand that this war that's going on overseas, I was talking to a cat. I'm doing work in his apartment this week. I'm talking to him. He said, man, I just hope that war stops. I said, man, I pray that it continues to happen. I want it to happen. He looked at me like I was crazy, started laughing. I said, man, Christ said that this is supposed to happen. And it was supposed to happen because these people got to lose their seat of power in this world. Once this war starts, it's not going to end well at all. It's too many power plays at hand. Commander Jenny Hanna is going to break that down some more. All right. Read what you got.
Oh God, this is the book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 2. And be not conformed to this world.
This world wants you to go celebrate Halloween. This world wants you to hate your brother and hate your sister. This world wants you to be a drug addict, a drug dealer, a criminal, whatever deviant or lustful action that you can pursue, they want you to pursue it. That's why they're passing all the laws on drugs, on your sexuality. They pushing agendas. They want the children of the Lord to be stuck in a cage mentally and spiritually. And when the I.S.U.P.K is out and about, and shout out to Indianapolis, right? We was let's get them in. You understand? They label us a hate group. That Palestinian woman crashed her car into our school where it was children. It was a family in there at that time of night. She crashed that car in there. We could have did very, very, very bad bodily harm to her, to the point where the cops would have came and got her and it was like, good night. You understand? They would have to put the curtain over it. You know what I mean? Put that white sheet. What's up?
If I could too, just to try to dig a little deeper into that. You don't know how many times she probably rode by school and just was thinking on doing so much ill things today. I mean, to the school, the people in the school. It's like it's just crazy. Like when you think of that, like she chose to do stuff like that, but she probably didn't know where they was at, stationed at. She probably, it's just real crazy.
Yeah, like she's a coward. You know, if you really wanted to hurt somebody, you should go deal with the people that caused you to be upset. Instead, they think that, I'm gonna go ahead and take it out on the black people that's in the Israelite school, Universal Practical Knowledge. I'm gonna go take it out on the children of Israel. You know, and really, man, the Lord was on our side because we could have did some very bad bodily harm to her. You know, but we had mercy. And you know, the news called us a hate group, and they focused on us being a hate group. Not about her being a Palestinian and committing a terrorist act on American soil. It was, those blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans in I.S.U.P.K, they're in a hate group, as if we deserved it. Let me tell you something, man. America and all you other heathens that's out there, you're going to continue to have hate for us. You're going to realize that is going to be your downfall. You understand what I'm saying? We will hurt one another before we hurt you. And you sit up there and it's like your country is being blown to smithereens. And instead of you directing the energy to the ones that is endorsing it, the ones that is the bloodline that is of these people that is doing it, this particular group of imposters, you want to come hurt us. That's why the Lord is going to deal with her. Her bail is at 200,000. The feds is getting into it. It's not even done. They caught her on a cell phone tap. You know what I mean? She don't understand. She's just stupid and just on the phone talking about how she deliberately just wanted to do it to try to harm us. But it's all right. She does that. What's going to happen? Her people back at home is going to continue to catch the wrath. You understand? It is the angels that have done it. All right. Read that scripture one more time on the top.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 2. And be not conformed to this world.
You cannot be conformed to this world. Everybody's saying, "Oh, free Palestine." You better stop trying to get in everybody else's mix. Let them deal with that. You know what you should be doing? Free us. You know what I mean? Pray for us, not them.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? We gotta love one another. Go to the neighborhood and protest there. We protest every week. We protest every week for us to get off of the drugs, to stop unaliving one another, to follow God. We protest every week. You should join the protest. You should back up the protest that actually matters. Here we go. What day was that? The 30th Street station down here in Philly. Y'all going down there. What Palestinian is protesting for us? Is some people like, oh, they protest when the George Floyd. You know how much Black Lives Matter had infiltrated and how much money they done stole and how they orchestrate they whole little protest. Good night. I don't believe in that. Hold your peace. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't something that is not enough. It's not enough. We've been going through hell over here. They should understand oppression. Palestinians should understand oppression, and they should look at Blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, and be like, yo, what's going on with y'all? We understand, and we feel for y'all, man. We're going to pray for y'all. You understand? We're going to sit up there and voice, our frustration that we see what's going on with y'all. They don't do that. But Blacks, Hispanic, Native Americans, we'll be on the front. We'll be the ones on the front lines going to judge for them. Right. The Most High said, man, don't think like that. Be not conformed to this world. This world will destroy you. I've seen people. I seen my homeboy the other day, right? Back in the day, he smoked, did a little, you know what I mean, whatever he did. I seen him because he in that world, he looks like a zombie, pilled out. This world would destroy you. You better get out of it. The Christian church, how many lives they have destroyed? They're destroying lives as we speak. The Muslim mosque, destroying lives as we speak. Social media got a lot of people in delusion right now. Life is not about social media at all. Just because you got some crusty dudes, some hornball dudes in your inbox, piping your head up, don't mean that you are it. Because if you was it, you would be snatched up. If you was it, you would know the man who to settle down with. You're not it. When I look at your kids don't even got no home training. You don't even know how to communicate with people. Being conformed to this world will destroy you. Right. Think of how many brothers out here, again, brothers out there instead of you thinking about this war that's going on and how the men that are Blacks, Hispanic, Native Americans, we need to put on our boots. All of us need to get in class. But brothers is out here worrying about chasing tail and getting high. And then when they chasing tail, they chasing after these women for the streets. They get them pregnant. Now they on child support. Now they complaining. You dig what I'm saying? Like this world will destroy you. You will be self-destruction. I'm trying to tell you, and they set it up that way. They set it up that way for us to fail. They want young men to be effeminate. That's what they want. I just seen, listen. I just seen this video of this black young boy. I guess he was adopted. You know what the oppressor did to that little boy? Put a dress on him. Had him going around looking like one of them Disney princess movies characters. Had him walking around a pumpkin patch. That little boy don't need to be wearing no damn dress. These people want to destroy us. And in 2000, and I'll bring this up. I brought this up last time. In 2023, if you, as much as people try to say, oh, we in 2023, we not in the 1950s. I'm not about to be wearing all them clothes that's covering my behind. Let me tell you something. It's 2023. If you don't realize that this Bible is the truth, you are a fool. Right. You're a fool. The knowledge is out there. You dig what I'm saying? The knowledge is out there. Most High right here is telling you, don't be conformed to this world. You know, they said gonorrhea got one more solution left. There's only one more, I think, pill that you can take because gonorrhea then got immune to all the other stuff that they was using to fight it. You understand? It was the gonorrhea and chlamydia. People was like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? I just go to the, you know what I mean? Now it's to the point where you might be living with it for some time. You understand that it's going to destroy you, make you sterile. What is it? You won't be fertile. You understand? I think it burns when you urinate and stuff like that. Like you're gonna live with that, being conformed to this world. Let's read it. Let's keep reading.
Oh God. But be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind.
Go ahead.
That ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God.
The will of God. You got to learn. That's why we have these classes. That's why Commander YAHANNA is coming tonight to drop the bomb. You understand? Continue to drop these bombs on us so that we can understand how to move in these times. See, I always tell people, you know, you got people that's going to be out there that's going to be naysayers. They're going to try to make you seem like you're a weirdo. They're going to try to make you sound like you're crazy. You got to tell them like this. At the end of the day, we helping brothers get off of drugs. We helping the community. Right. The issues that we having, we fighting to make a change. What are you doing? You dig what I'm saying? What are you doing? They ain't gonna know what to say. You got respected. I can be out here still slinging drugs, harming my community. You dig what I'm saying? Destroying my sisters. I can be out here still committing crimes. But I gave my life to the Lord, and I'm bringing that solution back to our people. How can you know what I'm saying? How can you not respect it? But you respect some can't say those words on there. You respect somebody that's for the streets. You respect the drug dealers. They respect the rats. You dig what I'm saying? The ones that is the mass unalivers. You dig what I'm saying? Oh yeah. He was a big time drug dealer, this and that. He was a sucker. That's who you look up to. And then we wonder why our kids is all crazy and deranged and running around unaliving one another, shooting each other up until they catch on fire, is because we ain't respecting the work that's being done in the I.S.U.P.K.
Right.
And getting in tune with it. You understand? That's why the Most High said, man, you got to change the way how you think. When you come into the truth, you're not going to look at life. You're not going to think about life like a civilian. You ain't going to be comfortable in this world. Being comfortable in this world will get you hurt. Give me Isaiah 30 and 1. Bubba Shaw. Being comfortable in this world will get you hurt. You understand what I'm saying? This world will get you, man, listen, you know how many funerals I was supposed to go to? Because our people that I know thought that the world was, this was their resting place. That, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna just go ahead, I'm gonna go commit all types of crimes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get all high and I'm gonna, you know, have sex with a bunch of women and not marry them. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, not take care of my kids. You know what happened? They ain't here no more. And I had mad love for them. But they chose the wrong path.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? Because they chose to be comfortable in this world. They chose the walk in the fire. They chose to drown in those deep, dark waters. We gotta walk that narrow path, Israel. We gotta repent. We gotta come back to the Lord. Go ahead and read what you got.
Of God, this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 1. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help.
Isaiah chapter 30 and verse 1.
Oh, right. Okay. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord.
Most High said, man, destruction is going to come to those that is rebellious against him in Israel. We cannot continue to think in our brains we can do whatever we want to do because it don't work. Look at everybody complaining about the man and the woman. Look at how our children is behaving. I just seen a video of 3 little girls in a fast food restaurant dancing the same way I see these girls on the internet dancing. You know that they learned that from their mother. They learned that from their aunties. They learned it from those that are on the internet being immoral. So when you look at what's happening, when we want to be rebellious, okay, you want to live your best life, right? Nobody can judge you. Nathan try to tell you, man, to change your lifestyle. Put some clothes on, get in class. You know, stop having sex with other men. You brothers out there, we try to tell you, Nathan gonna tell you, hey, you can't be a drug addict, brother. Can't be out here having sex with women and throwing them away. You can't just be laying down with anybody. You can't be out here trapping, bro. This ain't it. What will happen to son? We look up a year later, they ain't here. They dead or in jail. Or they done got the wrong woman pregnant. Or the other side, the woman ain't want to listen. Now she done got pregnant by some idiot. When all they had to do is listening to you. Right. And what is listening to you? Listening to God. That's what every priest and prophet is supposed to do. You sisters out there, you understand? Y'all got to be a light to these sisters out here, man. Because here's the thing. And this is why I respect the woman in I.S.U.P.K. Because women in I.S.U.P.K, they're modest, they well-spoken, they know how to communicate, they serve the Lord. They represent Commander Jenny YAHANNA. These sisters out here going out and about. You know what happens? Most of the time, women that's in the world is going to come to those sisters. And that's why these classes is so important, because this is where we shed whatever demon that we fight so that we can go help our people. This is the same story from our ancestors when we was on those plantations. When we learned how to, you understand how to survive on the plantations, how we learned how to escape from the oppressor, we passed on the knowledge. We passed on the knowledge about that Bible. Hey, man, this Bible about us. You understand? It's the same way. We got to pass on the knowledge. It's going to be sisters, man. Y'all sisters understand this, man. It's going to be sisters that is going to, they're going to come to you, especially in these times. They're going to say, yo, why are you always so happy? Yeah, it seems like nothing bothers you. You I like how you carry yourself. And they're going to come to you, and that's when you're going to have to drop that understanding on them. You're going to have to show them where you got all the understanding from and what they should do. That sisterhood. You understand? In these days and times, man, we got to understand that the Most High, all right? Most High don't want us to be rebellious. Most High don't take joy. The Most High don't take joy in punishing us, man. He's been told us that. He told us a long time ago, man. I don't like the fact that y'all got to make these sacrifices and I got to punish you. I'd rather bless you. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta truly understand that. Hey, what's going on, brother? You good? You about to do the work? All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it after class. All right. Let me see what time it is. Yo, can you double tap my phone to see that phone came on? I just want to make sure because I don't know if I got any messages or not. And come back on. All right, no sweat. All right. Let's get back to it though. What's up, man? Shalom, y'all about y'all. Good. All right. I'm gonna ask you, Tanya, how I say your name again? Tanya. All right. I didn't want to say your name wrong. Can you grab Isaiah chapter 30, verse 1? Just you can go back on just watch the door.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me.
We don't, okay, our people, us as a people, we done started taking counsels from other people. Meaning that we done started getting advice, life advice, game plans from other people, from other nations. There's no way in the world black people should be going down protesting with Palestine. There's no point. Because you should be coming to the Lord and be like, what I'm supposed to be doing. The minute the Lord gonna tell you what you're supposed to be doing, you know what Tanya gonna tell you? Please do not go down to 30th and Market and go protest, because that don't got nothing to do with blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Okay? It don't have nothing to do with us. But what happens? A lot of us, we want to go and do that because we was told that that's the right thing to do. Because we done took counsel from someone else and not of the Lord. Everybody went to go vote. Everybody went to go vote. Everybody was going crazy. Oh, we gotta vote. We gotta vote for a good mayor. The city of Philadelphia right now just got their first female mayor. Let me tell y'all something. I work for city council. They don't do nothing. You know what they do? For the first 2-3 hours, they do some computer work. They send a mail off. You know what happens after that? After that, they are sleeping at their desk. They are literally stealing money, taxpayers' money. Go look it up. The city of Philadelphia, it was a bunch of politicians that got caught stealing money, tax dollars money. And I'm not lying. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's all foolery. Your pastor told you, oh, we got to vote. That's what's going to change. Oh, vote Democrat. Good night. You understand? Like that's going to make a difference. All right, let's keep reading.
And that cover within a covering, like in that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit.
Not of the Most High. Most High never told us to go down. All right. Most High never told us to go down to downtown areas. He never told us to go protest for these Palestinians. You dig what I'm saying? He never told us, hey man, you gotta go vote. He never told us to go do that. But in people's minds, they think that it was going on. Shalom on Christ. It is take a seat, sit up in the front. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta start really understanding what the Most High is saying in the Bible. We gotta be covered in the spirit of the Most High. Right now, it is high times for us to come together in brotherhood and sisterhood, unity, black and brown sticking together. They don't want the Hispanics and the blacks sticking together. They want us hating one another. When I look at, I didn't know how deep it was until I went and started looking at what is going on the West Coast. And I said, dang, like that's crazy. You dig what I'm saying? Like I remember like growing up, it was kind of like a barrier between like the Hispanics and, where I'm from, I was more connected to the Africans. Because we was like literally neighbors. You dig what I'm saying? But I remember like I used to hang with these devils, and I remember they used to be like, yeah, man, we beat up Mexicans and take they, rob them and take their bite. I'm like, it like just on my spirit, it was just like, yo, why y'all messing with them Mexicans? Like, what's up with y'all? I said, yeah, they gonna come squad deep and come beat y'all up. I'm like, oh my rock. You know what I mean? They was like, yo, we got to go. I'm like, I ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, they gonna wind up squadding on y'all. Lo and behold, they wound up doing it. You know what I'm saying? They can't squad deep, start beating them devils up out here. But like I said, you cannot cover with the spirit of America. You can't cover the spirit of the oppressors, man. Because that's what the Most High calls rebellious. We can't be rebellious in this, definitely in today's time. Someone give me high times, I think it's Romans 13 and 11. Romans 13 and 11. But we're gonna keep reading though. Just hold up Romans 13 and 11. Because I love this scripture, man, because this is like a clear-cut understanding. But this is why the Christian church don't want to go into the Old Testament. Because when you go into the Old Testament, you got to start talking about them prophecies that's going to come to pass. Because you can't miss it. It's things that must come to pass. These wars must come to pass. The book of Obadiah must come to pass. I remember Officer Yediah, he was like, man, y'all read the book of Obadiah? This was like a couple years ago. I was like, not really. Why? He was like, you ain't read that? I said, no. He was like, go read it. Boy, when I tell you I read that book, I was like, oh yeah, they ain't teaching this in the church. You know what I mean? It was like, it was hardcore. I was like, good night. You can't sugarcoat that. You know what I mean? But you can keep reading. Let's read verse 2.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 2. That walked to go down into Egypt and have not asked at my mouth.
See, in the nation of Israel, we always follow orders. That's what we do. Follow orders. Let's follow it. Commander YAHANNA, he say, hey, we about to go to Indianapolis. Hey, we about to go to Texas. Hey, we about to go to California. Hey, I need y'all to go do these food jobs. Hey, I need y'all to ramp up the social media part. Hey, I need y'all to do this. I need y'all to do that. We just follow the orders. Why? Because that's the Most High, you understand, giving us those orders, because it is a chain of command. That's what we lost in the nation of Israel. And I'm talking us as a whole, ones that don't understand that they're Israelites or rebellious, and those that know. Commander YAHANNA is the one that we supposed to be taking orders from. No ifs and buts about it. I don't care what group you in. If you're an Israelite that's not in school, you're supposed to be taking commands from Commander Jenny Hanna, because that is directly from the Most High. You dig what I'm saying? And think about it. You was in the military, right? There's supposed to be unison on all three branches. You know, people think that, oh yeah, you know, y'all do what y'all do over there, we do what we do over here. I seen some fake Israelites downtown. He was personally attacking people. You know, and we is taught, Commander Gianna taught us, you do not personally attack people. We are there to teach. We are talking about our struggle. Now, if it got to be to individual, we going one-on-one, then that's what it is. And we got to have to teach you a lesson. These cats was out there, I mean, I just seen fake Israelites not on Shamar, right? They smirking, giggling, like it's fun. If you was under Commander Jenny Hanna, you know, y'all wouldn't be getting under lives at camp or getting shot at. You understand? The Lord would be on your side. I seen somebody, I think a white boy, punk, some figures like group off the, he pushed the crap out of his man. He shouldn't even got that close. But because they not under Commander Jenny Hanna authority, they man damn near did a backflip, how that devil pushed him. I mean, when I say he pushed him, he went back like tumbleweed. You dig what I'm saying? Like, we gotta follow order. You dig what I'm saying? We can't think that we can do things. No, I'm good. You know, we can't live a lifestyle that we think that is good, but it's not of the Most High. It has to be of the Most High. Go ahead.
If I may, precept that goes along with what you're saying.
Yeah, let's hear it.
This is there 4 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Read that one more time.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
The knowledge that a lot of Israelites out there that are in these groups or individual life, they lack the knowledge of brotherhood, of unity, of sisterhood, of love. Like, if you really love the Lord, you will love your brother, you'll love your sister. You wouldn't allow ego to get in the way. One thing I fought coming into the school was ego. But I have big ego. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't, you know, I was like, man, nobody can't tell me what to do. You know what I'm saying? Until the Most High put his hand behind my neck and said, if you don't open your eyes, I'm going to shut them permanently. And I remember being in situations where I should have not had, I shouldn't be here right now. You dig what I'm saying? We got to open our eyes. We got to see that the Most High wants us to be obedient. He wants us to understand this Bible. You can't say, oh, yeah, you know, I love God. Yeah, you know, I keep the commandments, but you can't sit down on the I.S.U.P.K and really be real. You got cats that fake it. One thing about me, being from the streets, I know when somebody is just faking. You just fake it. You really don't want to come together. It's just in you. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, people is on, you know, that at Clubhouse right now. People was like, yo, where the I.S.U.P.K been at? Where y'all been at? Doing the work. You know, these people are still on the app. People are still online arguing about precepts. That's what we're going to do all day. We're going to just argue. They wake up. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go on that. Let's debate. We debated the virgin birth. How many times we got to debate the virgin birth on Clubhouse? I remember one time I was like, yo, man, yeah, I understand. We talking about all the problems and all that. I talk about against Israelites and all that. Ooh. Let's talk about solutions. Let's deal with some solutions right now. What can we do in this room right here? How can we network? You know what people said after that? They went right back to the debate. Because it was like they was passing the mic around and stuff like that. And that's why I was like, it's just saying y'all to not love your brother and not love your sister. You cannot be here, and I'm gonna use this again, in 2023 and not feel the need to get in this truth. You cannot be here in 2023 knowing everything that's going on in the world, knowing what's happening to Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. When you listen, let me tell you something. There's not a lot of things that make me be ready to tear up. You go, I remember, man, if you was around, you would know. I was so happy to go to this powwow, right? Yeah, man, I get to hang with the Gadites, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm happy. I always want to go to a powwow. I used to dream about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when I went there, I wanted to black out. I seen Edomites walking around in our garments, posing to be us. It was more of them than us. And when I looked at our people, they were destroyed. You can tell that they was strung out on drugs and alcoholism. You can see the pain and agony in their eyes. I wanted to drop some tears for our brothers and sisters, man. I talk to a sister to this day. Once in a, you know what I mean? I call her a couple times out of a couple months just to check on her. She dealing with a lot of things at that reservation. She said what those Edomites is doing and how they set it up, they will literally, you see how they you understand what they do in different countries, set up democracy, and then put a puppet. Say it one more time. Occupying. They occupy the reservations. They put people on those panels. And they be Edomites or they Gadites that they got in their pocket. And that's how they get the pass through pipe, get the pipelines passed and all that. Like Officer Kalazai, he told me, man, the people that he used to work with, they used to do underwater plumbing, right? Was it that they underwater? Is it underwater plumbing or like they did underwater construction? He said he had to let them know. He had to tell them he had to literally. He was there, and he had to let be known his pedigree. They know under Commander YAHANNA, we here for Native Americans. Listen, this is just a slave for me. Those devils over there, I just work with them. I don't care. You understand? And they sat down and had a bear with them and all that. They was ready to tear them up. Our people was destroyed. In 2023, if you don't understand that all that chilling, living your best life ain't it, then you're a fool. You're a fool. You're going to get what a fool get. That's why we're here to wake you up. You can continue reading what you read in verse 2.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 2. That walk to go down into Egypt and have not asked at my mouth to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
We try to trust ourselves in America. We believe if we make money and we good Americans and we thrive, we get all the money in the world. We get the nice car, the house. That's success. Your daughter's going to go to college and blow more rods than a Texas A&M trumpet band. You understand what I'm saying? Like your son is going to be a flaming homosexual. Your children is going to show you that your lifestyle, they're going to disrespect you. You know what I mean? These children, I see these children today, they do not respect their parents. Go ahead.
It's like what you bring out. From Most High, so like good at just showing us that the American dream or this money that we try to achieve, like it's just not for us. Just take a look at the Smith family, Will Smith and his family, his children. are out of this world into homosexuality, thinking they're women and rock whatever the drugs, and then his wife is totally out of order, publicly shaming. And but he got money though.
He got money though, right? He's successful. But look at his house. Ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying? Now look at a man's house in I.S.U.P.K. That's success. A man's house. Look at that sister house in I.S.U.P.K. You know what I'm saying? Look at the house that the Most High builds in the I.S.U.P.K. That's real success. You wanna know why? Because let's say 20 years from now, right? We look 20 years from now. Everything to what? Huh? Oh. Oh, yeah, you gotta watch that. You know what I mean? You to what? Everything good? All right. So back what I was saying. A house in the I.S.U.P.K. is success. And here, let's say 20 years from now, our children are going to be keeping the laws and commandments of God. We don't got to worry about our sons being homosexual. Why? Because they know, listen, Most High said, I can have as many wives as I can manage. You understand? Our daughters ain't going to be on Instagram and whatever social media platform is out there. She's not going to be for the streets. Our daughters is going to be role models. They want to show every other person's daughter how to move and operate as a woman. You understand? As a young lady. As for everyone else, yeah, they can have money, but look at men with money. They get the woman, oh yeah, I got a bad job. 5 years later, what do you want from me? You know what I mean? Yo, I be sitting there, I be like, yo, y'all really looking at these celebrities as relationship goals? Look at Lori Harvey. Oh my God, people was putting the pictures up of Lori Harvey. And y'all got anything to say to this, you know what I mean? Bring it up, but look, y'all seen the pictures, everybody was glorifying Lori Harvey. Oh yeah, she know what she want. You know what I saw now? It was like, yeah, Lori, what do you need? You know what I'm saying? Like we starting to question because you just had you know, this guy right here, you left the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Like these people, man, the money don't add to success. Keeping the commandments of God, being righteous, fighting for your perfection, not being conformed to this world, changing your mind is real success. That's how you get to the kingdom of heaven. That's how you gain eternal life. That's how you have some good children. The I.S.U.P.K, our children get A's and B's, honor roll students. Shout out to Officer Malakwa. Let's get him in. Every time he show a progress report card, he's like, yeah, man, my son got all A's. You know what I mean? I was like, it's a 6.0 GPA. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, I didn't know they had that GPA. Good night. You know what I mean? The children I.S.U.P.K, man, is amazing. You know what I mean? These children is showing that when you serve God, that's real success, man. When you serve God, you sisters out there, let me tell you something. I know a lot of women out there that's not in school, whatever, they say whatever they want. The women at I.S.U.P.K are comfortable with getting pregnant. Unlike everybody else, they don't feel comfortable getting pregnant. Then when they hear about, oh man, I'm pregnant. Oh gosh. Oh man, women in I.S.U.P.K want to get pregnant. Let's get that in here. You understand? Let's get that in here. In these days of time, in 2023, women in I.S.U.P.K want to have a bunch of babies. They ain't worried about the number that they used to be afraid of in the world. They like, give them to me, y'all. I got a good man. He gonna hold me down. The school gonna hold me down. Listen, I'm straight. You understand? Brothers be able to tell their wives, listen, baby, we can't, not right now, just give me some time. Commander Yahanna want me to take over this zone over here. You know what I'm saying? Give me a break for a second. They want the baby because they understand that success, they are successful. All right. You get caught up in the world being rebellious, then you're going to think that whatever you think, your worries is going to be fear of all types of things. In I.S.U.P.K, we fear nothing. We are sure and certain of all outcomes. Whatever outcome it is, man, we put our faith in the Lord. All right. Yeah, matter of fact, let's read Isaiah 30:3. That's a heavy one right there.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the Shalaki.
It said, yeah, go ahead.
Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame.
It's going to be your shame. It's going to be your shame. Okay? When you think that you can follow after the oppressor, when you think that the oppressor is going to protect you, you think that you can go ahead and believe in whatever philosophy that you want to believe in, is going to be your shame. That's what it is. Look, yeah, go ahead.
So like I was going to say, it's going to be a shame when that American dollar is worth nothing. The economy goes down, and your hopes and dreams of becoming that so-called American dream, that rap star,
All right, let's clap it up. We got Community Yahanna in the building. Clap it up.
Hey, we're gonna get to what I think. Did they tell you kibosh? You gonna put kibosh on? Did anybody call you? Yeah. All right, I can use one of mine. I got a couple of here. See if we get him on. Now you got the stream yard, right? Could you bring him in that way if you needed to? What was you breaking down? Huh? You see the invite for him? All right, let me see if I get him on the line. How y'all brothers do tonight? That's what's up. What was y'all in the middle of?
Basically, getting it ready for you.
Most time correct.
Talking about the times and times to wake up at.
Yeah, this is it. It's the shake up now. Beautiful time to be in to know the truth. This is what we've been waiting on. They've opened up the bottomless pit now. See if I can get them. Shalom. You able to come on to the stream yard? Yeah, no. Nakar said, Nakar, you know how to send it to him, right?
I'm sending it to him.
He said, Nakar said he's sending it to you now. I'm ready. Let me know when you send it.
Wherever he sends it, let me know so I can pick it up to my email or to my Facebook Messenger.
Kevin, it's like Kevin's Kapash Yahawada.
He said Kapash Yahawada. That sound familiar?
Yeah, that's the actual one. That's not no good. Can you send it?
Oh, that's no good. Can you hear him? Send it to Kapash.
I.S.U.P.K or the one with my slave name on it.
Can you do that? Take a Coke with a cup of ice. Thank you.
If you want,
No, go ahead, real quick. I just want to make sure he gets the link and I'm gonna hang up. It's Kapash at where Kapash again?
Is he sent it to the Facebook, right?
You said, he said, yeah.
Kapash I.S.U.P.K.
All right. So y'all were in Isaiah 29? Isaiah chapter 30. Okay. Let me tell you something. All these nations are going to turn against our people. It's here now, Nakar. If you want to work it out with them, I see it. I thought it was a quick thing, but it takes a second. I see to get that linked up. The what? So yeah, so it's now it's going to be a rough time for us. See, the world always acts like the Lord don't exist until something horrible happens. But what we don't recognize is the Lord exists even when things are not happening to you. When life is good, when your life is good and you have riches and you're driving a Lambo and you're doing fantastic and it seems like everything is great, the Most High is also watching. And he's watching what sins you commit when that's going on. And he sent prophets out here to make sure that when he says that, when he tells you what it is you should be doing, that you get the message. It's so beautiful what's happening spiritually now, because we prophesied for many years on these streets. And it was looked at like, come on. Y'all still believing somebody gonna crack the sky? Y'all still believing in that book? Blah, 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 blah. I'm getting more calls about the Bible now. They acting like the Bible is the daggone knock list of the world, which it is. You know what I'm saying? And so now everybody deep in it wants to know what's going on. So let's go into it. I'm gonna jump in here where you were, right? Let's go. Let's take the 8th verse, 30th and 8th.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 8. Now go, write it before them in a table, and note it in a book.
And when you read before the 8th chapter, the Lord is telling Isaiah, write this in a book. Write it before them. Write this before them. Let them see what I'm about to do. Go ahead.
That it may be for the time to come forever and ever.
Beautiful. The time to come. God, this 3,000 years ago, this was written right here. This is what we read 3 G's ago. We sit there and read it. He said that it'll be for the time and forever, meaning all this that you see happening right now, all of this is going to be recorded for the future. You're going to be in the kingdom of heaven 500-600 years in the kingdom. And you're going to go up to the temple in Jerusalem, and you're going to sit down, and the records of America are going to be waiting on you. And you're going to open up them records, and you're going to read about our life, how we sold drugs, how they had us in such poverty, how I always talk about this because I think it's the most comical thing in the world. He's on. Okay. What about Kapash? Is he on the screen as well? Okay. The water. Hey, Kapash, I'm gonna hang up on the phone then. Can we hear him in the room?
I just muted him.
Okay, because we're talking. Oh yeah, he just hung up. And so, and we're gonna talk about all this that we did, and we're gonna talk about what we should, how we fell into it, what sins they had us caught up into it, what part was ours, why we went into slavery. All of this that you see going on is gonna come out the same way it came out in the ancient world. Like nobody knew in the ancient world that amazingly horrific event for 4,000 years ago would be recorded for us to read about now. Just like don't nobody think America and all this gonna be recorded when it's prophesied right now. And all this is getting ready to be recorded for that next future, and it's going to be something. The Lord is controlling this earth and not man. Man is a fool to think he is. He's a midget in the whole scheme of things in the building. Put me in with Captain. I'm gonna switch off because we got Captain Kapash. I don't know if y'all brothers heard, but Captain Kapash had a major incident out there in yep. Call a salute.
Shalom. Shalom.
What's going on, mighty man? How y'all Hebrews doing, man?
We tawab by the wire.
So for those of you that may not know, at home or watching the show or whatever, this is Captain Kapash. Captain Kapash is the captain in Indianapolis. Kapash, what city you got?
We in Indianapolis.
He all over the place. Getting ready to go to the Dominican Republic as soon as the sun come up tomorrow. So he everywhere. But Indianapolis is his main base camp. There with his team, you understand, been holding this thing down for years, been diligent in the warfare. Also one of the Kentucky 8, you understand, who had to battle the entire Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter tried to come up against them and try to take their lives. And they went show you how BS that is. Black Lives Matter, but you attacking us on the street. Well, Captain Kapash and his team, small team, held back a whole bunch of them with automatic rifles and all that. Okay, and most of them is dead now. The same ones that attacked him, most of them is dead right now. Okay, and here he is bringing his true form. So Kapash, man, and so just so everybody, to also bring it up to speed, for those that may not know at home, Captain Kapash is the captain. His school in Indianapolis is the school that had the incident, the terrorist attack. You understand? And it took place against the UPK. Okay, which show you the ignorance of these Palestinians to attack us instead of going at the man who it happened. So I'm gonna let you jump in and take some of it, and I'm gonna just let you get it on as we break this down. Can you hear me out? Or your monitor's on the side as well?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay. Well, tell us how it went down. What happened out there? Break it down if you don't mind. Unless there's another part you want to jump into, you jump in wherever you want. Go ahead.
So, I got the call. It was about midnight. Got the call and the message that somebody ran the car into the building. So automatically we went into red alert, and all the brothers converged on the school. And we was here pretty much before the cops at the same time. And the brothers that were already here, Trooper Takun and another brother. They were already here. Apprehended the woman. Took her ID. Took a picture of her ID. And notified me. So we were already ready, rolling in the right spirit. When we got here, she was handcuffed, and she went on a tirade, which is the tirade that everybody's seeing on the internet, most likely. Got over 300,000 views on TikTok. It's been, shown all over the news, on ABC, Channel 6, and Fox 59 here locally, and the national news. And that's the tirade where she admitted that the cop asked, "Did you do it on purpose?" She said, "Of course I did it on purpose. I'm seeing the war in the Middle East. I'm seeing people dying, children dying, and I have to take my anger out on somebody. I have to do something about it. Blah, blah, blah." She starts spilling her terrorist heart out about how she had to attack us, because of what's going on in the Middle East, because of the Jewish man, what he's doing.
Oh, okay. Kapash, they're saying they're getting a bad echo, brothers and sisters at home. What could you do with it in the car? Anything? Maybe lower him down a little bit? Because is it coming through the system too? Yeah. Okay, lower him down a little bit in the room.
This mic. So you got to turn that one off.
Kapash, I don't think it's you, Kapash. I think it's us. Can you hear me, Kapash?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think it's us in this room. I think we have you up too loud on the television, so it's giving an echo. You still might be too loud. Kapash, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, see, okay.
Can y'all hear him?
If maybe if you mute your screen when I'm talking, it may not echo, but
no. Then we wouldn't hear you. I think we good now. So let's give it a shot. Let's give it a round. Go ahead. Y'all let us know at home. Go ahead, Kapash. Salah.
Oh, Slaki Adawan. So we was on point. We was on action, ready to go. What we were trained for. This is the type of incidents we train for, that we work for, to be prepared for things like this, to be prepared for days like this. It felt like a food prepper, and then the famine started. Like he's prepared. And we got the footage of her in the tirade. We got the footage of the officers we corresponded with. We immediately got on the phone with the press. Trooper Takun got the press out here. The press came out here. We dealt with them, and we shot our own videos of a breakdown of the incident. And we stayed here for about until the whole situation died down at about 4 a.m. A few good brothers, Officer Azah, his son Shanya, Madara, Regalia, Takun. We basically all stayed here and held posts to protect the school until the morning. While we were even here, we were seeing other Arab and people in a van that kept going by that said "Free Palestine." A woman that had a whole garb on where you could just see her eyes, like a Arab garb. hijab and all that. So we seeing her peoples as us reporting it to me like, no, there they go again. Because we on post with the firearms and everything. In front of the cops and everything, protecting our zone. And he said he's reporting. Yeah, there they go again. I'm seeing them to the cops, and we let the cops know, and they pulled one of the cars over and started investigating the car of her peoples that kept riding by. So it made us immediately aware that there were more players to this, because this is not the first attack since October 7th. There's been 3 attacks on this building. One of a trash bin was set on fire that we're still investigating. Some vandalism was done to our signs, and then it led up to this terrorist attack where they rammed their car into the building. So we were steadily increasing our security and getting ready, and then we start to see there's more players. There's more people that she's with that's seeing or knowing, or maybe she called or anything like that, because she was on the phone before the police got her. Before the police put her in handcuffs, she was on the phone to Con West. So we don't know who she was calling.
And let me ask you a question. I heard that you had, some of the brothers had run down her information that led to an organization, but that the information from that organization was wiped off the internet the next day.
Yes.
Is that true? Is that true?
It's completely true. Officer Azza and Trooper Takun, we use Trooper Takun to run our background checks, because we run background checks for certain of our businesses and things like that, business things we do. And so he ran the background check as I was heading up the investigation because we had her address, and he found, I don't know if you want to hear his side, but he found addresses and businesses and everything that was the Indiana Pakistani American Community Working Together organization, the Pakistani Community of Indiana, some Middle Eastern organizations that were associated with her, and some of her Facebook friends. But later when we checked again, the Facebooks were taken down, were completely privated. The organizations were, some of their associations was disconnected from the address. So we started to see there's some more players to this attack.
John. And let me ask you another question. When she and I'll bring up the chat on my channel just in case other brothers. Well, you got questions if people ask, right? I'm gonna ask maybe 1 or 2 more questions, and then anybody else want to jump in, they can ask questions. Let me ask you a question. It sounded like you just said that when she crashed into the building and the cops came, that they did not immediately put her in handcuffs. Is that correct?
That is completely correct. That is completely
correct. She was walking, so she crashed, and here's an Arab woman crashed into the building, an obvious terrorist attack on the Hebrew Israelite school, and they don't even put her in handcuffs when she gets out the car, or, they just let her walk around and go into that whole rant we saw on tape.
She talked for about 10 minutes before they all the way fully arrested her and detained her. And like I said, that was the confession you seen, part of the confession you seen in tape.
Because when I saw the tape, I saw you all out there, heavily armed, but I saw that they were very nonchalant and comfortable. They weren't acting like this was a serious terrorist matter. It sounded like they was treating it like they treat black people. Like what happens to us is not that important.
Yeah. And what our people should see from that as well is this is the reason why a lot of these school shootings, they go unstopped, because they get tips, they get family members saying and threats that the person puts online, but they do not arrest them until they do the actual event or a mass unaliving that they decide to do. The same with this woman. If she were to have a bomb in that car, all those officers were dealing with that car like it was nothing. They barely called them. I didn't see a bomb squad out there, did you? I didn't see a bomb squad. They brought the tow truck driver. I had all the men back up while the tow truck got it out the house, and because they didn't treat it like this thing could blow and this is a terrorist attack. And this is why things like 9/11 happened, This is why things like October 7th happened. You got the supposedly most advanced military in the world over there in the Israeli military, the IDF, but the Hamas could just walk across your border and plan a three-pronged attack, and then you just sitting there super caught surprised. When I heard they passed notes to coordinate the attack, so you bugging every phone, but they just using handwritten notes like in the ancient days, and they were able to confound you. So you know the oppressor is so focused on trying to lock up black people and corral black people and child support, lock you up for child support, lock you up for this and for that they don't see of the threats to this place, man. And that's going to be the downfall of this place. As the Lord prophesied, these things are going to increase, and this is what's going to happen. And they're still focused on Tyrone on the corner, that they don't see the mass shooter. They don't see the terrorist, and they won't see it until, I don't know if they will ever see it. They're so focused on trying to arrest blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans that we're not seeing them really do the things that you would think they would do.
And let me ask you a question. How did that's a good point. Give it up, y'all. Let me ask you a question. How did the law enforcement treat you all in the days following? Like once this happened, how were they in the follow-up? How did they approach y'all? And if you got, anybody got questions at home, Nakar, you able to pull them up? No questions so far? Okay. If y'all got questions for Kapash out there, you know what I'm saying, let us know. Go ahead, Doc.
Kind. It's mixed reviews.
Kapash, I got a question for you from one of the brothers in the class. Can you hang on 1 second? Go ahead.
What happens if all the brothers and sisters of the I.S.U.P.K become sovereign? What I mean by sovereign is being become our own government, where we have our own police force, where we have our own army.
I got you. Let me just say this, right? That's a very common thing in certain groups, like the Moors and other groups that believe that we can create sovereignty, when we as a people have an illusion about sovereignty. Sovereignty, it don't matter what papers you have. Like you can go down right now to Washington, D.C., and you can file yourself, and I'll let you get in a second, Kapash, all right? Can you hear me? Okay. And you can file yourself as a sovereign citizen, or you can file to be a sovereign nation. You can do all of that. But when you get on I-95 and you go over the speed limit and you get pulled over, that sovereign nonsense means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. When the state trooper's standing there with a 9mm and a radio to call up backup, you can tell them you all the sovereign, super duper sovereign, independent person you damn want. You got to follow what he says, because why? It's simple. He has power and authority. You don't have power. Now, for the Israelite school I.S.U.P.K to become a sovereign nation, we have to take that freedom. We have to step in and with force take land from the heathens who have had us in captivity. Now, here's what's wrong with that. It's completely against Christ. Christ said this. Christ said, wait till I rise up to the prey. We can't just rise up carnally and fight the slave master. First of all, it's foolish just from a military point of view. Like, unless you got some brothers in the mountains of Montana somewhere building nuclear weapons we don't know nothing about, then I don't think it's a good idea carnally to try to battle this nation. Our warfare has to be spiritual. And that's how we've gotten out of every captivity we've ever gotten out. When you read these scriptures, we've gotten out all. It's so sad that brothers think that. I hear about a lot of that. Being independent people, sovereign citizens. You ain't got to have a driver's license. You ain't got to pay no taxes. You can blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you something, man. A sister, a dear sister that came into a beautiful sister, came into the truth, learned about that before she came in, learned about that whole sovereign citizen stuff, and was all into it, and held the courts off for like 7, 8, 9 years. She battling them in court, And every motion she get, the judge is honoring the motion, recognizing, going back, they going back and forth and all that. But here's what happened. After a decade of time, her property went from like, I don't know, maybe $300,000-$400,000 a year. Now her property was worth $1 million. And guess what happened after that 10 years? They took the property. You understand? So all that sovereign citizen nonsense just had her hold the property until it got expensive enough. And they stepped right in and took the property from the system. And it was a beautiful property, you know what I'm saying? And we was heartbroken because once again, listening, ignore all them cats that do that. It make you feel good. I'm coming to you in a second, Kapops, all right? But it make you feel good like we be independent. We can do our own thing. We independent in knowledge of these scriptures. Now, eventually, we'll, damn right. Eventually, we'll be completely independent from this kingdom. But it has to be done in the scriptures. Ignore them brothers that do that. None of that. You see it all over the internet. None of it is true. It's in their mind. I'll give you another example real quick, Kapak. How many of y'all heard about recently, I want to say 6 months, a year ago, it was a group of brothers who was into that sovereign city. You know the one I'm talking about. They was coming up the highway, right? And one of the state troopers noticed, he looked in the car and noticed they had on all military gear. So he pulled the car over. They tried to run that sovereign citizen. He panicking. They full military gear with AR-15s in the vehicle. He pulled his weapon out, jumped on the radio. They come out the cars. Luckily, nobody got shot. They boogied into the woods. Before you know it, man, they brought the helicopters in. It was a whole standoff. I heard some of them is in prison right now over that stupid nonsense, over absolutely nothing. It was like no reason to even do the damn thing. And they all bewildered because once again, that joint will seduce you. It'll seduce you into thinking we free, we can do what we want, we sovereign citizen, which is what we all want. Hell, I wanted, I ain't stand on the corner for 40 years telling the white man he the devil the Bible speaks of for no reason. I don't want no parts of anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna be foolish about it. You know what I mean? We don't know who's putting that out. This right here, these records, this Bible, this is 5,000 years old. He ain't getting past nobody with this. But all that modern stuff that they talking, anybody could be putting that out. Because it's getting brothers locked up, sisters too, getting people's property taken from them. All kinds of stuff happening. You don't hear about it, but once in a while it come out. Kaposh, you want to weigh in on that?
Oh, Khan. I mean, you rocking it out on my Slack. I'm listening closely. What you're saying, you dropping it perfect.
John, most high in Christ, like we got to follow Christ's orders, and that's. Let me tell you something. Following our King is not as cool as getting your gap. You know what I'm saying? Getting your gap feel better. You know what I'm saying? Feel like, yeah, you see it in all the songs. Like ain't nobody in the songs like, I'm gonna stick with Christ to the kingdom, then we get it up. Ain't nobody doing that but us. What everybody else doing is reaching for that heat because it feels good. And as men trying to find your spirit back from what the slavery was in, it feels very good to exert your masculinity and exert your strength and exert your freedom and get somebody off you, but you got to do it the way the Lord said. There's times when the Lord put us in captivity, straight up. Christ didn't even come up against the Romans. When they came to get him, he didn't resist them. Peter did. And he told Peter, don't do that, man. Don't do that. And then they took him and, you know what I'm saying, they did what they wanted. They brought him in the courthouse out, stripped him down to his drawers, beat his ass, then put a crown of thorns on and say, oh, you a king? Bust him in the head and say, with the thorns, and say, well, which one of us bust us since you the spiritual king? He bleeding all down his face. He exhausted being in there so long. He didn't even respond. He in his drawers. Then they drag him out front before the crowd and disrespect him completely. And then carry him all the way out the city to Golgotha, raise him up on a cross, nail him. He bleeding to death. They gambling for his clothes at the bottom of his cross. They gambling, hustling for his clothes. He taking it all. And they gambling from, he even said, which was some foul, real rough ass shit. He watching his mama watching him. You know she balling. She watching this kid, is her baby. He 30 years old. He bleeding in his drawers. He half dead. Niggas gambling over his shit. They wilding out. He's sitting up there and he tell one of his disciples, behold your mother. Behold your son. In other words, yo, take just like a Jake. Take care of my mama, man. I'm about to go. Take care of my mama. Ma, stick with this cat. You know what I mean? He was my man. He took care of me. Maybe he gonna take good care of you as you get older, because I'm getting ready to go. Which was so right. And then at the last minute, they're saying, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they do. They tripping. They just stay bugging. They don't know. And went out. That's how we got to do for our nation. The other way is feel better the other way. That shit that he even said don't feel better. You know what I mean? But the problem is, Esau want that from us. He's constantly trying to seduce us with that, because that's what he really wants. He wants you to go there with it. But you go here, and you're going to do more damage by teaching than you're going to do by getting the gap. Look how many brothers we waking up all over the world. Thousands and thousands of brothers, because we chose not to go there. Instead, we chose to sit in the classroom with you. So now we waking up, we got brothers all, I don't even be remembering the name of them Midwest cities, all the warriors coming out. They coming out of waking up, doing the damn thing. So that to answer your question, you know what I mean, which is a very good question. Because a lot of brothers approach us about that. You know what I'm saying? And once again, when you do stand independent, get me right on this, Kapa, that's when you coming up against the world. Now, and understand something, if I could, I'm passing it to you, Kapa. So, like as we go forward and closer to the end, why is it that the Israelites is a problem? We done had black Muslims forever. We done had black Egyptologists forever. We done had all kind of black Moors, black Christians, black Baptists, black Jehovah's Witnesses, everything. What's with this black Israelite shit that, excuse my French, that's causing so much stir? Go ahead, Doc.
We're actually chosen ones to 12 tribes of Israel. If you go to Matthew 15, where Jesus told the Canaanite woman, I will come to the lost sheep of Israel. Growing up, the only thing we knew was we came from slavery. Oh, we come from Africa. Oh,
Boom.
we come from this, we come from that.
Here's
African American, they don't like this.
Here's what Christ said. Christ said, if I was of this world, the world would love its own. Meaning, the whole reason we getting the heat, because this thing we in is not of this world. This don't fit. Everything else fit. But this don't fit, which is what's creating what's happening. And as a result, the world hate this. But it is the fact that the world react like this is the proof that this is the truth. And this is the real battle. This is where you really need to throw a punch at. You need to throw a punch at putting this truth in our brothers and sisters, because this is what's going to create the blow. This was going to give us everything we need, the leadership we need, the brothers we need. This putting fathers back in charge of families. Get me right, Papa. This putting fathers back in charge of families. This is teaching sisters how to be sisters again. This is teaching us how to deal with one another. The biggest problem in the black community is drugs and violence. Nobody teaches brotherhood better than the UPK. This is what keeping brothers out of jail. This is doing all that. So the world don't like this. This is stopping us from, listen, what I just said to you early now is damn near against what everybody stands for if somebody come to harm you. Now, make no mistake, we'll handle our business. You see, if you see the tape, you see the boys out there got what they need. And let me add something else, Kapaj. As I'm passing it back to you, that woman is lucky that you didn't take her life out there. Because had you took her life out there, they would have been trying to say that y'all were the terrorists. Right. They would have been saying y'all was down with the Israelis and that y'all took her life, right or wrong. Get me right on that.
Conor Khan, as we talking with the police and the FBI right now, the FBI called us to talk about increasing the charges. They got more questions about our organization than the charges. How we make our money? How is our organization structured? They asking all these questions, which is an insult. You ain't asked Joel Osteen, how does he making his money? Or Creflo Dollar, if they if somebody did a crime to them, you don't ask him how he making his millions of dollars. And so, like Christ said, if this were my kingdom, my servants would fight.
It's still acting up on the line. Yeah, hey, hang on a second, Kapaz. You got a good point, but you got to come up a little bit so we can hear it. Bring me back to 8. Can you go to 8? Try 8. Go ahead, Kapaz.
Khan. Christ said, if this was my kingdom, my servants would fight. So it's not about fighting and this and that and what time to fight. Christ's going to let us know when it's time to fight. And that day is going to come when Christ returns. But even with following Christ's blueprint right now, like we're dealing with the prosecutor's office, the judge. We've already talked to the judge, the FBI, the police department. We left the police department. But guess what? We're dealing with these people who are our enemies with power. As they talk to them, we are like immortal to them. We're untouchable to them. And they got to deal with us. You understand? They got all the hatred they would normally have for Jake on the street, all the disrespect they would normally have about throwing a brother in jail, but they can't touch us. And they have to deal with us. And it just feels so. I wish all brothers could feel the power that we feel of Christ while we're talking to these people that normally will be used against us. We're using them against our enemies, and they hate it, but they know their place and they know how to move because they know it's like we're untouchable. So it's a great feeling that I want all brothers to feel, and it's a feeling of being righteous. It's the feeling that Mordecai had when he was with
Kapaz, let me stop you out. We having a horrible echo, man. We're trying to get to. We're not sure what's caused it. Let me ask you something. Is there a microphone on this camera? The camera you're using right here?
Right here.
It's obviously two microphones. Tazlaya said she's getting an echo. Big shout out to Tazlaya. She said she's getting an echo as well. Come on with it. Mine. And was that working?
That was working.
Okay, Kapaz, go ahead. He gonna mute me, so I'm not even gonna interrupt. Go ahead and run, and then you can just.
Makan. So like I said, I pray all our brothers can feel this feeling, man. It's a different feeling. I remember when I was in the world, I told my cousin I had license and everything like that. And he said, man, if I had that, I'd be bumping music in front of the police and everything and stunting in front of them. And I said, all that not necessary, but I know what he's talking about now. Like we sitting there with our firearms, we sitting there moving as a unit, doing everything we want to do in front of our enemies, and they got to deal with it. You understand? And this is the solution. Like you picking up guns and just running around ain't the solution. Because we got a single father in here of 4 children in here. A single father of 4 children taking care of his kids, keeping them fed and changing their diapers by himself. This is what the black community needs. Commanding General YAHANNA and Captain Mauquad, who's over the Midwest, has housed over 24 families in Indianapolis alone. Over the years I've been in the truth, it's been over 24 families that we have put in homes. We have put in homes. We're housing our brothers and sisters. So any type of hurting you could do to the enemy is not going to do more damage than the good we're doing for our people, than the fathers we raising up. Isaiah, a single father as well, got custody of his son and turned his son into a priest. He was speaking at a university at 17, 16 years old last year, speaking in front of a whole university on a teenager panel. So this is the answer. The things that we're doing in the I.S.U.P.K. Go to ISUPK.com. You're going to see the answer. What our people been needing for 400 years. So what you're saying is 100% correct, Adawan, about not just running around picking up guns and trying to make a kingdom without following Christ's footsteps. Christ is the king. Christ is the way. You understand? A black man named Jesus Christ. So that's what you see, and that's what you've seen in the tapes, man. It's just so powerful, walking in that police department, walking in that FBI's office, and getting the royal treatment. They treating us like, man, you know, we can't do it. Was like we the mafia or the what's that dude, John Gotti, the one who said they couldn't get him. They did all the charges against him. They couldn't get him. That's how it is for us out here in the I.S.U.P.K. That's how it is when you righteous and keep the law, statute, commandments. The scriptures say that even your enemies will be at peace with you. We have our enemies persecuting our enemies right now, as we speak. We talked to the persecutor's office, and he was letting us know everything to let us know we're going to get everything right for you guys. He invited us to be witnesses next Friday. So all the UPK is invited next Friday to come to court to see us give our witness statements at the court for this woman's bail hearing, for this terrorist bail hearing. And the prosecutor's office normally would be talking about my bail hearing or this brother's bail hearing or how much bail he got to pay. But instead, our enemies got to pay right now. And we are free and fine. The Lord is with us. That's all.
Good. That's a good point. All right. You put them on. Can you mute them? Or will they hear me if you mute them?
We hear you now.
Okay. And then ain't no echo while I'm talking? Okay, cool. As long as they don't talk, we good. Okay. Okay, hang on a second, y'all. Real quick, I want to say a good lesson for that is the Black Panther Party. The Black Panther Party was, people don't know, the Black Panther Party started as a political party. That's why it was the Black Panther Party. They were politicians in the beginning. And it wasn't until they made the mistake by being provoked, they made the mistake of going down to Washington with guns, which was legal, but they needed to, break the law, but to protest what was going on. Because what was actually going on was people were attacking their people. Now we find out later that it was the FBI running COINTELPRO on them, misinformation, which was stirring them up because they saw that there was an independent political faction. And so they knew the way to destroy them was to get them to become criminals, which has always been the plan since the 60s, since Martin Luther King, and the whole 1968 civil rights bills, when they packaged all of them civil rights bills, the education bill, when they got those all completed, their agenda became pour drugs into them, turn them into criminals, and use that propaganda in the news to destroy them as we will. And then nobody will question them. And let me tell you, it worked perfectly. Because right now, every nation that's in this country hates us more than anybody else. Everybody looks at us like the criminal. Everybody looks at us like the worst thing. And then on top of it, they work through the music system to actually create more criminals. So it was a perfect storm they created that totally destroyed the Black community. But back then, those brothers was just being political. And had they stayed on that course and not been moved, but back then in the 60s, brothers was naive to how vicious COINTELPRO and the government and all those agencies were. So they didn't know how they moved. But then they used that, brainwashed brothers to turn on each other, made them get into a lot of criminal activity, and then all they needed was one or two good incidents to show the public, and then they ended up kicking in people's doors, murdering them in their houses, killing brothers in their bed, killing their family members, all of that. That's what they want to do with us. They would like us, they would like us to be looked at like a crazy radical gang or something like that, so they can just move on you when that's totally not the situation. And we're not allowing them to tell us, to dictate to us how we operate. We're gonna let YAHANNA dictate to us how we operate. And that's heavy, and that's heavy what you said also too about how they have to recognize that you're not a criminal. You know what I mean? And we've been so conditioned. Here's the flip side too. We so conditioned to being in the position of a criminal that even when we meet with them on a regular, we feel like the perp. I remember going to a meeting with a captain, right? I'm in one of the cities, right? And the captain come down and he say, yo, we want to meet with y'all because we see y'all on the street, but you creating a big stir. So I go down there, me and a couple of the brothers, and this happened several times. And he said, listen, man, we know y'all out there doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to pull y'all off the street. You know what I mean? We don't want to, we want things to go smooth with y'all. And the first thing I said was pull us off the street. And I said, for what actually? And he said, come on, man, I ain't trying to treat you like a perp. I said, what you mean like a perp? I don't understand what are we talking about here. And he got all tongue-tied because he was so used to talking to brothers like criminals that when I didn't respond like a criminal, like, yo, thank you, chief, I appreciate it, man. We ain't trying to hurt nobody, blah, 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 like a beggar. He didn't understand that. I told him, listen, if we doing something wrong out there, just arrest us. We'll go to court. And he said, I ain't trying to do all that. I said, but you are here to uphold the law. So if there's something we breaking out there, let us know. He said, and I said, if it's not something we break, if there ain't no law we breaking, then do your job and get out our way and let us do our job. Like we, you know what I'm saying? Like but they want you to be the perp. Back in the day, me, Muhammad, Mayaka, all the brothers, we down DC, brother. They was giving us literally $1,000 fine every time we came out on the street. And they was stacking with interest. I mean, they was stacking every time we hit the street. Y'all niggas out here again, I told y'all to get off this corner. Hit us with $1,000 fine. The thing went up, ridiculous amount of money. Finally, we get to the court. We battling back and forth. And it was a Jake that took us, a Jake officer that was coming out every week, finding us $1,000, trying to take us to jail, get us locked up. Finally, the shit went to court after tens of thousands of dollars. And the judge said, the problem I have right here is that I see everything you laying out about what they doing, but there's no law broken here. What do you want me to do? You hit them with these fines, but legally, they have the right to be out here. Like, I don't see any disturbing of the peace. I see a permit for this. I see they went this. I see they did this. The judge threw it all out. Same thing happening here with Captain Tawar. Captain Tawar and them was down there at Liberty Place. You remember that, Kapash? And he was battling them on Liberty Place, and they was trying to intimidate the brothers and went and hauled them in the court. And the judge sat up there and listened to them and came out to the speaking. She put on regular clothes and creeped out to the speaking, the judge, and stood out there listening. They out there, the white man, the devil God was destroyed. She white, she the judge. She standing out there, she listening to this. They don't know she the judge. So they giving it to her like they give it to all white people. Brother, she came back to the court. She came back to the court with Tawar, one of them. She said, look, she told the people at Liberty Place, this is big time millionaire lawyers. Okay, you go down Liberty Place, them lawyers, you walk in their law offices, look like a mansion up there. They upstairs in their law office, they big time. She said, look, she called in a whole team. I'm coming right back to you, Kabah. She called in a whole team of law students to help her with this case because it was getting so big. She had like 6 of them sitting on the side of her, and they all checking the laws and the records and going through the whole thing with her. And when she finally had to make the judgment, she said, look, she said, freedom of speech is sacrosanct in the United States. She said, these cats can say whatever they want to say within the law on the street. They ain't threaten nobody. They just telling you what's in the Bible as prophecy. She said, I got to dismiss the whole, and the Liberty Place's lawyer was like, wait, judge, hold on, Your Honor, hold on. Because if he started saying, they don't have a right to hinder our business. We have stores, we have a mall on the ground floor. And the judge told him straight up, she said, if they make you lose every penny you got, they got the right to stand on the street more than you got a right to run that business. She said, in America, free speech is sacrosanct, which means it's unmovable. And she dismissed the whole damn case. We ain't about committing crime. They said, get me right on this, Kabak. They said we could use free speech to further the injustices that happen to us. But when we use the free speech, every week we got cops coming up where you permit. Blah, 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 get the signs off they nitpicking every week over that. But brothers on the corner selling dope unabridged until the Knox decide to come lock them up. Other than that, they running the block, punching people out, kicking bitches in their ass, shooting niggas sometimes, doing whatever the hell they want. But us, it's a problem. But that's why doing it the Christ's way gonna shake up the whole damn world. The way he said, hold your peace out. I'm gonna let him finish before we run out of time. Go ahead, Kapash.
Khan. And what you bringing out is so heavy. It's so heavy, especially connecting with because everything we do is completely legal. It's completely legit. And with the Southern Poverty Law Center designating us a hate group, the Southern Poverty Law Center has already been sued for defamation and for misidentifying people and misidentifying groups. And they're going to have their day to answer for their misidentification of us as well. We've been, since 1969, we haven't had any hate crimes associated with our organization. We haven't had any hate terror attacks associated with our organization for over 70 years. There's nothing. But we teach the exact same thing that the white Jewish, so-called Jewish community teaches, that they're the chosen people, that they can't marry outside their race, and nobody else is the chosen people but them. We teach the exact same doctrine, exact same thing, but the only difference is we're black, which lets you know the hypocrisy of this place. Like Christ said, the leavening of the Pharisees is hypocrisy. The politicians and the leaders in the top brass, it's all hypocrisy. You understand? Because we're teaching the same thing as the so-called Jewish man, but because we're black, it makes us a hate group. Because we believe we're the only people of the Lord. Now we're a hate group. Now we're God don't love everybody. Now we're, Jesus need to love all. But you never said that to the white Jewish man, who never said he believed that other people are going to be saved.
Kapash, you gotta let me back in for a second. I give it up for Kapash, guys. Come on, Kapash. Like, just for a second, Kapash. That can't get said enough. Like, we're teaching, like, they over there killing the Palestinians, running them off the land, tearing down their houses. It's obvious that they racist as hell. They say they the chosen people of God and nobody else. They schools, they yeshivas across the country are segregated with just their people. And meanwhile, they don't get no heat for being so-called racist. And furthermore, how you gonna tell us we racist when we say the white man is the devil when he has been a monster to us? It ain't like we just saying he the devil in a vacuum. We're saying he the devil based on his actions. We've been in here 400 years and we still on the bottom of the world society. And you telling me it's our fault? You telling me we can't even talk about the things being done to us? It's ridiculous. I'll applaud you. One more time, you can mute me on that.
And that's definitely General Muhammad was bringing that out to me earlier. Because one thing, we're not turning off water for children in the desert. That's not us. That's the so-called white Jewish man doing that, turning off water for children in the desert. And also, Isaiah had one quick thing he wanted to bring out too. If you could go ahead, Ward.
Colonel McCon, if I could, I just want to say, like what black people fail to realize, because the I.S.U.P.K, we got enemies everywhere, even amongst our own people, which is sad to say. But this is one thing that I want black people to understand. Now is the time for us to come together. That woman attacked, let me reword that. That terrorist woman attacked this school because of what was happening to her people. She's over here in America living good, but the connection to her people runs so deep in her blood that she felt the need to do something about it, in her words. So what we need to understand as Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians is that attack against the I.S.U.P.K is an attack against all Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, because the I.S.U.P.K is the only people fighting for Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians all around the world, man. And if the second that we understand that, everything changes overnight, man. Because that woman, like I said, she's over here living good. She got a good life. She ain't being bombed, but she knows that's her people, and she stands with her people. You understand? Whatever issues Black people got with issues, that's a family matter. But the second anybody outside of this nation attacks us, that's an act of war. And every Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian man, woman, and child needs to understand that. An attack against us is an attack against all Black people, because the I.S.U.P.K is the only people fighting for Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians.
If I could, real quick, what you said is so heavy. Like, she's frustrated that her people are being killed, so she feels comfortable enough to take that out on us. Like, we don't matter. Her people are in pain. She want to take it out on somebody, so I'll take it out on these. My little innocent babies in Palestine are dying, so I want to do something about it. So guess what? I'll take it out on these people. I'll take it out on them, even though they're innocent too. Like, just like these babies are innocent in Palestine, these Black men are innocent too. But later for that, I'm gonna take it out on them. That's how they do it. Like, they think their life is valuable, and listen, they're so frustrated over what's happening to their people. Well, why we can't be as frustrated with what happens to our people? But she's the only one that could be frustrated. She's the only one that could be upset. What about us? We don't got the right to be upset at what happened to our people. And guess what? Lord forbid if we run a car into somewhere, you'd be calling us the narco terrorists of the ages. Even though we don't sell no drugs. Go ahead, Papa. Let you get the last word before we go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say what you said was so heavy that she's mad about what the white so-called Jews are doing to the babies over there in Palestine, which is completely wrong, and all that war is completely wrong, because we're the chosen people, and we should be there, none else. But so she decides to take it out on the true children of the Lord, the children here in the Israelite school. You can go ahead, put them on to the children that were here in the building during when she decided to do her terrorist attack. Now just pick up the camera and put it on him real quick. If it's looking to school with you.
Some camera time, little nigga.
Yeah, get some camera time, little man. Officer Takan's baby. You understand? And the babies at the Israelite school UPK. You know what I mean? It ain't on. They didn't see the other babies.
Hey, he too busy looking up here.
Get the other babies and get them. Yeah. The other babies. Takan's baby. Trooper Takan's baby. So they want to take she want to take it out for what's happened to their babies, which shows there's no justice in the heathens. There's no justice in what she did. There's no righteousness in what she did. To take it out on somebody else's innocence is an innocent children. No justice to that. You understand? And any other Palestinian out there, there's no justice in attacking the Black community. I don't care if we got a shield on. I don't care none of that. There's no justice in attacking the Black, Hispanic, and Native American community in America. So do not do that. We will not be a whipping stick or whipping pole. You understand? We are the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, and we're not affiliated with any other Israelite group, and that includes the so-called white Jewish man.
Like she wants the Israelis to think about her children, right? He can hear me, right? Okay, she wants the white Jewish man to think about her babies dying in Palestine, but she don't want to have to think about our babies sitting in that building that she ran into. Our babies are sitting in there. She don't want to think about that, which is once again why Black people, Latinos, Native Indians, you must care about yourself. You must fall back in love with your nation and your identity, man, or we won't be able to go forward. Like if the heathen, if you hate your people more than the heathens do, how the hell you ever gonna get fixed and get out of this hell that you in? Like you put your people last over everything when you supposed to be putting your people first. Instead, you hate your people more. And here's the part that breaks my heart. What you don't know is that it was a brainwashing program since the 60s. Since the 1960s, they taught you to hate your own people. And it worked. It made you hate them. It made you turn against them. And even to this day, it made you look at your own people like they're all criminals
they're all thieves, they're all this. Meanwhile, this beast extracts every ounce of benefit out of them, whether it be entertainment, sports. He pulls billions and billions of dollars out of blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians in this country in a myriad of ways. But yet you don't get any respect back from him for what he does. And so guess what? The whole world looks at you like that. And because they look at you like that, when their babies are sick and upset or getting killed, guess what? They'll just kill your babies because your babies ain't as important as their babies. But brother, that is a recipe for disaster. And it's prophesied in these scriptures that that is going to be the future unless you learn these things the Lord is calling you to learn and to come back to this truth, man. So, yo, with that, the cost, man, the water for coming in, y'all. The water for your team, man. The water for holding it down, being strong with the Most High in Christ, man. You understand? We're going to keep on keeping this truth on like we've been doing, man. I'll see y'all next time, all right? Shalom, man. Shalom, warrior.
Shalom, Yahweh, Shemi Al-Thar, Barakatah.
Yahweh, Shemi Al-Thar, Barakatah. What? Was I off mute on all that? No, you was good. It was good. They see everything. Okay. We out of here, Kapash. All right. Yeah, we off. We done. We over the time already. You good.
I'm just here because if I don't do anything, I'm gonna really have a heart attack sitting in my freaking chair. I can't. This is at least I'm not hurting anyone. I'm just freaking getting my anger out. I can't. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe country support freaking Israel, the #1 country supporting the genocide. Maybe you have to do something about it, stand up for the right side, and really look at the freaking news. Maybe you should do this.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm sorry. I wish I could do more for my country.
Oh, these are
But
brothers in the
seriously,
building. Brothers
I
in the
never
school.
heard to fight. I'm just trying to go free
So what's going on? You own this place?
Yeah.
Somebody lives here? So it's a home or
it's a commercial.
Or structurally, everything's fine. They'll be able to pull the car out, all their insurance, and they'll get it boarded up. So
okay.
I'm pretty confident with everything right now.
Well, I'm pretty sure she said she did it on purpose, so it's not an accident.
But it's not so far in that just that they're aware of it. If you pull that car out, that kind of thing.
Okay.
If you feel like you need to call us back for anything, I feel like we're okay. But feel free to call us back. All right,
appreciate
careful on that, buddy.
It sounds like it's an intentional act. She's against whatever. She says she's from Palestine, so I'm not sure exactly. I'm not exactly sure what's going on.
Well, this is the third incident.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Somebody vandalized the building.
So what is
we the Israelite School Universal Practical Knowledge. So we basically teach that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are the children of the Lord. So we basically teach that for our people to keep the commandments. We are not associated with the white Jews or the Caucasian Jews or none of that over there. You know, so we started out of Harlem, New York, 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. So she is mistaken in somehow taking anger out on us, thinking we're associated with them when we're not associated with them in no way. Captain Kapash.
say what it was and say what time you was here and everything?
It was probably around 11, 15, somewhere around that.
Right.
This black Impala pulled into the parking lot. Flashed her lights on me. I was in my car.
You was right here in the car.
I was in my car.
Uh-huh.
I jumped out of my car, and then she pulled up onto the grass, and then she backed really fast, as fast as she could, and she hit the house.
And so when you came up to the door, what happened? So you seen her crash into the building?
I seen her crash to the building. She I went to see if she was okay first, and she was acting like she was scared of me. She didn't want to talk to me, and started talking to him. And so I just kind of left it alone after that.
So come here. So after when you came out and she didn't want to talk to him, where was you at when you just walked up to her? Because she was still in the car.
Yeah,
when that
we
happened.
both walked up to her because I asked her what the hell happened. So walked up to her, I asked for her ID immediately because she was like, "Call the cops." I'm like, "No, give me your ID." Then I talked to you. Told you about the situation. Tried to record as much as I could. Told the lady about the situation. With us living here, we live here. You know what I mean? So you attacking the wrong people. We ain't sending money to Palestine or Israel, whichever one. We ain't the ones sending billions of dollars. We don't even got that.
So then when you talked to her, you got her ID. Then what she do?
She just kept going in her language. I don't know what the specific language is for Palestinians or whatever it is. She just, the whole nine, just talking in her language. And then eventually was like, "Free Palestine, free Palestine." We are black people. We have nothing going on. Yeah, we're not the ones genociding your people. We're not the ones that making those decisions to make sure those people are put down. So why are you attacking us? And she was like a robot, just stuck on repeat, kept saying that. Even though I kept hitting her with more and more facts. It was just like she was a robot, just stuck saying that.
Yeah, they must have trained her what to say when you afterwards. Just say this over and over again.
She eventually started losing a little bit of her spirit, but she still kept going more and more, especially when the cops came. That's them. There we go.
That's the news van.
Yeah.
She kept going on and on. So when I called 911 after talking to you, called them. They sent the firefighters before they sent the cops, which is confusing with me because when I said it was like I said it was a terrorist attack because literally it is verbatim. So they sent the firefighters first. Firefighters really didn't do nothing besides just look at the vehicle and see if it was intentionally, damaging the house. They said the structural integrity was good. Apparently, the structural integrity was good enough, so they could have just towed it out. And that's what they said. But I'm confused on why the firefighters got here first before the cops because this is a hate crime. This is a terrorist attack. This is something that happened on the land. So, as far as I know, they don't care about us.
Yeah, I'm right. See the car? And they got her under arrest. She admitted it, said she had to do something about it. But she said she, because of the war and blah, 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 and stuff like that. So she admitted it. I got the other brother trying to call the news. They got a wrap around her face, so you can't see her face except her mouth.
It's like some type of Muslim shit.
Yeah, well, it's a Muslim garb thing, but it's wrapped around her face.
Well, tonight, a woman faces charges after police say she crashed her car into a north side building with a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the front door.
IMPD says the woman told officers she did it on purpose.
WRTV's Rachel Wilkerson spoke to the owners of the building located near 35th and Keystone Avenue who claimed they were attacked.
Surveillance video from the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, or UPK, shows a car pulled into the parking lot Friday, stopped, and then moved forward. It stops recording as the owner says the woman reversed and crashed into the building. Indianapolis Metropolitan Police says the woman told officers she purposely did this because of a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the door and referenced her, quote, people back in Palestine.
So that's a common misconception that we are affiliated with them in any type of way, that our holy signet, that our holy shield, the shield of King David that represents Christ our King, is associated with the Israeli or the Jewish population, which we have no affiliation with.
Kaposh says 4 children and a father were inside at the time of the crash. No one was injured, and the woman was charged with criminal recklessness. The FBI and Metro Police are investigating.
They're going to be looking for any federal nexus in terms of the crimes that were committed.
They'll be working closely with local police to determine what's the appropriate level of prosecution.
Brad Swim is the regional security advisor for the Jewish Federation of Greater Indianapolis. He says these type of attacks are on the rise nationwide.
There's obviously a lot of concern even before this weekend. There was heightened, we've seen increased incidents of anti-Semitism across the country. It's catching a lot of people off guard. My organization, the Secure Community Network, has seen a 200% increase in anti-Semitic incidents in October of this year compared to the same month last year.
The Israelite School of UPK says it's been targeted 3 times since October.
Since the war started in the Middle East since October 7th, and one of them has been defacing our signs and insignias, and now it is becoming more rampant. That's why we wanted to reach out to the Palestinian community and let them know to not point any hostilities to this direction.
So for this particular person, that symbol was a bullseye. And that bullseye, although inaccurate, is a warning sign to all of us.
Rachel Wilkerson, WRTV.
The organization says it's working with IMPD, the FBI, and attorneys in hopes to increase the charges against the woman. Although Swim says there has been a rise in crimes across the nation, the Jewish Federation of Indianapolis says the same can't be said for the city.
They got a wrap around her face, so you can't see her face except her mouth.
Some type of Muslim shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, she got, it's a Muslim garb thing, but it's wrapped around her face.
All right, man, take a picture of her. Listen. Tell her police you want to see her face, man. Tell them you want to see her face.
Hello, I'm the one who runs the building. I'd like to see her face if I could.
Well, she's not letting me freaking fix my hijab, my cover.
Yes. I don't have a problem with the pictures and the recording, but you're not going to walk up to my office when we're with somebody. You got to stay 25 feet back while we're talking with her. We're out there in the active investigation. You can't open the doors, can't touch the car or anything like that. Okay?
We don't want to touch it. We want it moved.
As soon as the people from the fire department says that this place won't fall down and I can get a towed and pull out of there, I'm right there with you. But I gotta wait for them to give me the all clear before I do that.
All right, sure.
Okay? I'm really glad that nobody is hurt.
Yeah, if I could, sir. So I want to know, shouldn't this fall under hate crime right here?
So, like I told you, the difference between state and federal.
Right.
Okay. State statutes, there's not really too many enhancers for what you would call the hate crime. That's more of a federal issue. However, we do have boxes that we can refer it to. So basically, all this is going to be put into one narrative, one probable cause affidavit. It'll go to the prosecutor, and then the prosecutor will decide what they want to do with it. They may try the prosecutor here, or they may send it to a federal prosecutor and see if they want to process it off of that. But we have no control over federal prosecution, and I can't comment on federal prosecution because my certification is state level down.
If this were a church or a synagogue that was attacked, this would be all over the news. But because the mainstream media does not agree with us claiming to be the true children of Israel, they don't think this deserves coverage. And let me just say this. If you ignore this and sweep this underneath the rug, do not be surprised when this happens to other people here in America.
Well, tonight, a woman faces charges after police say she crashed her car into a north side building with a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the front door.
IMPD says the woman told officers she did it on purpose.
WRTV's Rachel Wilkerson spoke to the owners of the building located near 35th and Keystone Avenue who claimed they were attacked.
Surveillance video from the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, or UPK, shows a car pulled into the parking lot Friday, stopped, and then moved forward. It stops recording as the owner says the woman reversed and crashed into the building. Indianapolis Metropolitan Police says the woman told officers she purposely did this because of a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the door and referenced her, quote, people back in Palestine.
So that's a common misconception that we are affiliated with them in any type of way, that our holy signet, that our holy shield, the shield of King David, that represents Christ our King, which is associated with the Israeli or the Jewish population, which we have no affiliation with.
Kaposh says 4 children and a father were inside at the time of the crash. No one was injured, and the woman was charged with criminal recklessness. The FBI and Metro Police are investigating.
They're going to be looking for any federal nexus in terms of the crimes that were committed. They'll be working closely with local police to determine what's the appropriate level of prosecution.
Brad Swim is the regional security advisor for the Jewish Federation of Greater Indianapolis. He says these type of attacks are on the rise nationwide.
There's obviously a lot of concern even before this weekend. There was heightened, we've seen increased incidents of anti-Semitism across the country. It's catching a lot of people off guard. My organization, the Secure Community Network, has seen a 200% increase in anti-Semitic incidents in October of this year compared to the same month last year.
The Israelite School of UPK says it's been targeted 3 times since October.
Since the war started in the Middle East, since October 7th, and one of them has been defacing our signs and insignias. And now it is becoming more rampant. That's why we wanted to reach out to the Palestinian community and let them know to not point any hostilities to this direction.
So for this particular person, that symbol was a bullseye. And that bullseye, although inaccurate, is a warning sign to all of us.
Rachel Wilkerson, WRTV.
The organization says it's working with IMPD, the FBI, and attorneys in hopes to increase the charges against the woman. Although Swim says there has been a rise in crimes across the nation, the Jewish Federation of Indianapolis says the same can't be said for the city.
Because I never saw you before, but you are a black man like me. It's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
We're here tonight, man. We're holding it down for Commanding General YAHANNA. He'll be here shortly, like I was telling the people on TikTok, to solve all your problems, to fix what your parents broke. A lot of you don't know that that's one of the main jobs we do in here, Officer say it again? Mathamya. A lot of people don't know this. You see, your parents break you, we fix you.
That's right.
We're in here to fix what your mother broke, to fix what your father broke. That's one of the main things we do in the Israelite School of UPK. Jesus Christ called it being born again. Right. My microphone is off. No. This. I'm sorry. Look at General Mayak. He getting it on. He's sitting right over there, y'all.
Shalom.
See, why is that happening, you darn? Yedaya is teaching me the internet, y'all, trying the best he can. I don't know a damn thing about nothing on the internet. All I know how to do is hurt people. But Officer Yedaya is teaching me a new path, Maya. So a new way of life. And I'm trying my best to get involved with it, all right? So here we are. What I was telling you about Commanding General YAHANNA is, you see, your mother messed you up and your father ruined you. And Commanding General YAHANNA fixes what your parents broke. That's one of our main jobs in the UPK. Once you get fixed, you become more like us. You see, you think that the way you are, the things you like, the sexual deviances, that rule over your life. You think you were born like that. And partly it's true. You were born like that, but not because of a chemical or a physical handicap or a physical preference. You're born like that because your traumas made you like that. Your childhood traumas turned you into what you are today. You see, but we fix what your parents broke. We fix what the Catholic priests broke. We fix what your sports athletes and your reverends broke. We fix what the choir director broke, what the Boy Scout leader broke. Commanding General YAHANNA will be there to do that very shortly. Also, the main story we have tonight is Captain Kaposh, leader of the Kentucky 8.
That's right.
Out there in Indianapolis. Well, he showed his quality once again. See, Captain Kaposh is a man of high quality. The Most High gave him an opportunity to show his quality. That's something I've always looked for since I was an officer in the truth. Opportunity, a chance to show my value to Commanding General YAHANNA. And Kaposh had the opportunity, and Akim, he took it. He took the opportunity. He was aggressive about it. Captain Kaposh, let me explain to you, brothers and sisters, what happened this week. Let me give you what happened all in the space of about 8 days. The UK camp under Captain Mashak and Captain Karathia out in the UK was attacked by Palestinian protesters who were egged on by a hypocritical Palestinian woman who doesn't understand protest and who does not know who we are or our history of fighting for the oppressed of this world. She thought we were, Israeli sympathizers, which we are not. Right. I can guarantee you this. The Israelis are more actively hateful of us, of the UPK, than anyone else. Than anyone else. Well, this woman and Palestinian protesters attacked the Israelite School of UPK branch in Birmingham, England. The I.S.U.P.K branch in Birmingham, England defends themselves, Mayak. They defend themselves. We're not Christians. And they fought off those attackers and backed them up. After that, what happened? Captain Tazaryak out of headquarters went on this podcast called No Jumper with Adam 22 and Whack 100. Give Whack 100 a hand. Whack 100 is doing a good job, brother. He's in the world. He's not One West, but he's a help. And that's better than you. That's better than your nasty behind sitting out there smoking weed, watching tonight. Whack 100 is helping the truth. Mayak, go ahead.
Okay, listen, scriptures say if you help a prophet in the name of a prophet, you'll get a prophet's reward. You understand?
Shalom. That's what it says, Mayak. Go ahead. Your diet is straight. Clap it up, Akim. Stand by, everyone. 1 second. Here comes Commanding General YAHANNA. We're about to get it on. Sorry. General Hazayan is here as well. We getting it on.
Charges after police say she crashed her car into a north side building with a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the front door.
IMPD says the woman told officers she did it on purpose.
WRTV's Rachel Wilkerson spoke to the owners of the building located near 35th and Keystone Avenue who claimed they were attacked.
Surveillance video from the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, or UPK, shows a car pulled into the parking lot Friday, stopped, and then moved forward. It stops recording as the owner says the woman reversed and crashed into the building. Indianapolis Metropolitan Police says the woman told officers she purposely did this because of a Hebrew Israelite symbol on the door and referenced her, quote, people back in Palestine.
So that's a common misconception that we are affiliated with them in any type of way, that our holy signet, that our holy shield, the shield of King David that represents Christ our King, is associated with the Israeli or the Jewish population, which we have no affiliation with.
Kaposh says 4 children and a father were inside at the time of the crash. No one was injured, and the woman was charged with criminal recklessness. The FBI and Metro Police are investigating.
They're going to be looking for any federal nexus in terms of the crimes that were committed. They'll be working closely with local police to determine what's the appropriate level of prosecution.
Brad Swim is the regional security advisor for the Jewish Federation of Greater Indianapolis. He says these type of attacks are on the rise nationwide.
There's obviously a lot of concern even before this weekend. There was heightened, we've seen increased incidents of anti-Semitism across the country. It's catching a lot of people off guard. My organization, the Secure Community Network, has seen a 200% increase in anti-Semitic incidents in October of this year compared to the same month last year.
The Israelite School of UPK says it's been targeted 3 times since October.
Since the war started in the Middle East since October 7th, and one of them has been defacing our signs and insignias, and now it is becoming more rampant. That's why we wanted to reach out to the Palestinian community and let them know to not point any hostilities to this direction.
So for this particular person, that symbol was a bullseye. And that bullseye, although inaccurate, is a warning sign to all of us.
Rachel Wilkerson, WRTV.
The organization says it's working with IMPD, the FBI, and attorneys in hopes to increase the charges against the woman. Although Swim says there has been a rise in crimes across the nation, the Jewish Federation of Indianapolis says the same can't be said for the city.
What you need, huh? Come on up.
Sure. Yeah, man. They want to get.
I see we not Christian. I got scared.
You know what I'm saying?
That scared me.
We know how to adjust. We know how to adjust with the time.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm scared again. Go ahead. We was just telling everyone about the latest news stories. Out in the UK, Palestinian protesters attacked the camp. The UPK defended themselves out there admirably. Out there, came out unscathed. Then Captain Tazariak went on the podcast, the very popular podcast, No Jumper, with Adam 22, and was asked specifically about the war in the Middle East between the Israelis and the Palestinians. I believe that has hundreds and thousands of views right now on YouTube. Then I think the next day or 2 days later, at 2 a.m. in Indianapolis, Indiana, in our branch in Indianapolis under Captain Kaposh.
Shut up, Captain.
Give Kaposh give him a hand. Manager, how they broke me during the class. They put Kaposh up there on the news, and I cried.
Oh my God!
I was embarrassed. The guy, I knew he saw it. He didn't say shit about it. I knew he saw it. I ain't gonna look at him now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you. Because I know I've shamed myself every day. I'm looking right here at you. Go ahead, break it down. Come on, tell him.
He's supposed to see that and say, "Oh shit, he's real about this shit here."
Okay,
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna stay right here.
I see somebody cry over this. It's gonna be.
Man.
We're gonna have a problem. You know what I mean?
I know.
Give me a shot of that dudes, man.
It was a bit much for me.
What? You know what I mean?
I was to see
Like-
Kaposh up there in national news and speaking eloquently.
Yes, he was.
And beautifully.
On Fox News. You know what I'm saying?
And just a young man that is now a grown man.
Yes.
Yeah. Captain.
Yeah.
He was
You know what I'm
beautiful.
saying?
Yeah. He was beautiful on there tonight. And he went up there and it was excellent. And so that happened tonight. And Captain Kaposh, and then it came on Brett Dare. That's the Edomite on there on Fox News.
Right.
2 million people watch him every night.
That's right. That's right.
I looked that up. He went on there tonight.
What?
And you know, Captain Tazariak, once again, he was sitting on that no jumper tonight, brother. You know, but you know, he's Captain Tazariak, you know, I'm very proud of him, and I know all the generals are as well. I'm just very proud of Captain Tazariak, brother. I remember he walked into these doors out, and you know, I mean, he's a grown man now. You know what I mean? Like he's doing it now, and he's out there on no jumper. And I'm also very proud of him, and very proud of the brothers in the UPK out there and it was a very good week. It was a very good week for the Spirit of Christ. All right, very good, brother. And so this is these are the news stories. And so Officer Morale was playing them. Let's play a little bit of No Jumper if we could. If you got one specifically about the Palestinians, that's good. If you don't, that's all right. But you just want to show everyone that they can go on YouTube and see Captain Jazar Yako No Jumper. All right.
Let me say something on
Please,
it
sir.
too. Bring it back to me if you could. Again, what General Muhammad said is so right. Big shout out to all
Something that plagues us.
Captain Jazar Yako killed it on No Jumper. They did 100,000 views in one day. The first day out the gate, 4,600,000, I believe, is the count. Subscribers on that channel. They all over it. And let me tell you something. These are the right brothers that should be heard. That's right. Because the UPK is who should be heard. Everybody else should not be heard. But the UPK should be heard. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Kapash. Kapash handled himself eloquently, like you said, you know what I mean, and brought out the good point that he said, I want to reach out to the Palestinian community and say, you know, man, we not the ones. First of all, to show you how backwards and ignorant they could be. Oh, before I do say that, though, let me just say this. Big shout out to Mashak Mayan and all the brothers also in the UK, because they stood firm for this truth as well.
That's right, Joe.
You understand?
Right,
these ignorant ass groups, okay, TikTok that want to come out against us. When we're the ones, we've been coming out against the Israelis since 1969. And you that backwards and you that you so backwards in your anger that you'll lash out to anybody. And this has been the problem in this country anyway. Whenever you angry and you mad and you upset, you want to come out against black people. We not your whipping pole.
Right.
We don't have, because you see a shield on a building, you run your car into that building with brothers and children. There was babies in that house, man. And she's lucky to be alive, because them brothers would have defended that place with their life. She's lucky to be alive. Do your goddamn research if you're mad at somebody. And furthermore, if you in America and you a Palestinian and you in this country, you should also understand and know who else is oppressed in here.
That's right.
Like, you're supposed to have some understanding of oppression. You want somebody to have sympathy for you because you oppressed over there in Israel, and I get it. But you're going to have to also have some sympathy for those that are oppressed in America. You can't be sad and angry and upset because the Israelis is killing your babies and then come over here seeing us destroyed in these ghettos, and then you going to attack us also? Then that means you don't really believe in oppression. You just care about yourself. You understand? And furthermore, we done had many protests. Many. I've been on the street 40 years. We done had many protests. I'm yet to see a Palestinian come up to us and say, I'm a proud Palestinian and I understand what you brothers is up against with America's oppression. You ain't never did that in 40 years. You ain't never come out and told us that. You done sat back and act like it ain't had nothing to do with you, but now you ready for us to have solidarity with you. You understand, TikTok? Like, that's why we say we not affiliated with no other organization. Because if you are oppressed, like you say you oppressed, then why haven't you backed us up? You ain't even gave us a high five or a fist pump in the air as you walking by on your way home. And we on every street corner. You ain't never did that. And the minute there's an issue with your babies, you ready to run a car up in the back of ours. You ready to argue with us on the street. You don't know who to fight.
Right.
You don't know who to stand up for. And let me tell you something. And you about to alienate the most courageous group that ever came up against the so-called Jew and all he did. We're the ones that spoke up about the billions he made in Hollywood off of black people. We did that. We talked about how he controlled the government. We talked about that. We talked about how he was on that land killing the Palestinians. We taught that. Okay? I'm one of the first ones to come out and say, this is not just a fight for Hamas. They clearing the land off. They clearing the land off. They found 1.7 billion gallons of oil. Okay? On Palestinian land, on Palestinian waterways. And now they want that and they running you off. We spoke on your behalf on that. How the hell you gonna not do your damn research and take it out on us? And let me tell you something, it's cowardice of you as well. It's cowardice of you. A lot of you groups, you mad and you angry, and the first thing you do is take it out on black people. She ain't crashing in there just because she saw a shield on the wall. She ain't just stop over that building been there for years. She been in the neighborhood for years. That ain't the first time she just stopped through there at 2 in the goddamn morning, and now all of a sudden she see the building, she ready to run into the building. Come on, man. You scared to stand up to the white man, so you creep on black people at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's right.
We ain't the one. We not the one. You understand? You got to fight with them Israelis. Go fight with them. We stand up to them. We deal with them every day. You understand? The FBI visiting us all the time. You understand? Oh, I said, man, if you see these people, man, we laugh at them. You understand? We laugh at them because we know we within the right of the law, and definitely we right with the Lord.
That's right.
So we ain't even worried about it. We come out and drop it how we drop it. Been dropping it. Ask anybody on the street what the Israelites stand for. And they'll tell you in a minute, man, that we are the originators of the words, the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
How the hell you gonna try to target us? You understand? You ain't even tried to figure out what's going on with us. And some of you Palestinians, you dumb as hell. You don't even know if it's the Israelis trying to get rid of us. How you know? You go and listen to some dummy tell you, yeah, you need to go in there and run your car into their building, when you don't even know if that message is coming from them. That so-called Jew would love to get us off the street, would love to silence our voices, would love to try to put fear in us to stop us from bringing forth the words of the Lord. And you dumb enough to listen to it. You all up in your feelings because of what's happening over there in Palestine, and you ain't even targeting who you supposed to be targeting.
Right.
You ain't even protesting who you supposed to be protesting. You acting like a wild man out there. When, like I said, since 69, we've been checking that so-called Jew. We've been hurting his game. We've been pulling black people out of the clutches of his hand, man. And you sit up there dumb as you could be, you going to let them gas you up to come against us. And you done did it a bunch of times since October 7th. You a coward, man. You a coward. You got a beef, go take it to the people that you got a beef with. Go take it to them. You understand? Don't bring that garbage to us. You understand? We ain't got a dog in the race. We ain't got a dog in the race over there in Palestine right now. We understand oppression. We know how to drop it on oppression because we under oppression. So we can relate to that. We know that death and killing ain't right. We know that bombing people from the air ain't right. So that's why we might speak on your behalf in relation to us. But you with your dumb self, you let somebody play you, get in your ear and gas you up. And you don't even know they over there, brother. They getting all kinds of people that's against them to go kill their own for the services that they got over there, man. You know how many agents they got over here on you Arabs, man? You think they don't know your neighborhoods and where you at? Gassing your dumb behind up. Now, you done came over there, crashed the car in our building, almost got smoked. Almost got the car lit on fire with gunfire. Almost got it tore in half with your dumb ass. When you could have did a little research and said, nah, what am I attacking them for? Them brothers can't stand Israelis and what they doing to us too. Oh, snap. They said live access removed. My bad. My bad. TikTok done shut your diet down. You shy through with me. You're dying through with me. You understand? If you lose it, then just give me the tripod. I'll put this one on. Like, that's what you don't understand, man. You understand? You with your simple self, you just not even understanding who it is that you should be angry with. We've been on these streets for years, exposing everything. What they doing in colleges and universities, how they had part of the slave trade, all of that. What they did, all the atrocities that happened to y'all, we done spoke on. All of that mass killing they did in Lebanon, you understand? Under some of them old brutal ass leaders that they got over there. The 6-Day War, and yes, nobody hits to them to the core like we do, because we the ones that come out and say they not even the real Jews. Y'all don't even say that. Y'all don't even got heart to say they ain't the real Jews. We say it every day straight up in the open. You understand? And you sitting up there acting like you dumb and stupid and you don't know better and you don't know who to deal with. Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. If you upset over them Palestinian babies and what's happening to them, then have some strength. Go talk to the people you got a problem with, because we ain't never oppressed you. You ain't never had to work under me. We ain't never attacked you or targeted you or did nothing to you or nothing. So you ain't got no reason to have no beef with us. You too dumb not to. You should be smarter about your business. Right. You understand? You should have went with the rest of the Palestinians down there to D.C. and talked to your president about the $10 billion he's sending over there. You understand? Not to mention all that good artillery that they letting out of them damn planes. They dumping every old bomb they ever had, everything from the 60s coming out of the top of them planes on them Palestinians' head. It's a horrifying scene. It's a bloodbath. But we ain't got nothing to do with that. You understand? Nothing to do with it. Like I done been saying, we ain't got no dog in this race. You know what I mean? That's between y'all. And once again, like I brought out the other night or last Monday, I don't feel bad for the Palestinians. They know how to defend themselves. Listen, did y'all see that report? Can I divert? Did y'all see that report when they took the white lady, when they let the white hostage go, the old white lady? Well, see if you can find that. When they let the old white lady come out, she was a hostage and they freed her. So and then she was talking in front of the press. I'll go and drop the story and then you could pull the tape. Brother, when she was talking in front of the press, she laid the shit out cold. She said, y'all don't understand. She said, I was down there taking showers. I had lotion. She said, I had lotion. You know, a bitch say she got lotion. That means the motherfucker been taken care of good. She said they had doctors down there, nurses down there. She said them niggas had air conditioner down in that motherfucking tunnel. Yeah, see, they showing you the dirty side, that little dirty tunnel they showing you. That's some bullshit. Them niggas down there with AC, listen, them niggas down there living large. She said they eating full meals. She said they got plenty of water. She said the bombs ain't bothering them at all. That's how far down they are. That the bombs ain't bothering them at all. They got air conditioner in the goddamn tunnel. So you know what I'm saying? They not hurting. I'm not mad at the Palestinians. And the Palestinians can take care of themselves. They still firing rockets into Israel, even though Israel done dropped 400,000 bombs on their head. Them niggas still firing rockets at the Israelis. They don't need my sympathy and help. Please.
Sir, you know, we have the ID of the woman that attacked us in Indianapolis. Her address is on the ID. I looked up the address. You should see the giant backyard and the house that woman lives in. And I looked at that and I had to become grown before I had a backyard. I never had a backyard growing up. You should see the house that this woman lives in and drove through a ghetto where we're doing God's work and attacked us. The house is insane, Maya. The house is insane with the backyard that looks like you could keep a horse there.
Damn. In Indianapolis, nice quiet area, Indianapolis too.
Yes.
Off the beaten track, outside of the city, living good. You mad with the Palestinians, with the Israelis over what they did. First thing you do is see a shield on the door, you attacking us. Please. It's a good thing Kapash and them had good self-control, brother. Because if not, that woman wouldn't even be here no more. Because they definitely had what it took to take her and everybody else who might have come with her out. They could have did them all in. You understand? But instead, because you think black people is the designated victim, you quick to try to start something with us. I even see it with white people. White people is angry too. They mad at Biden. They mad at this war going on. They feel like this shit bringing a lot of bad attention to them. They upset. They pissed off. You understand? And so really, they want to lash out, but they don't want to lash out at them Arabs. They don't want none of that heat. They know they lash out at them Arabs. They might have 50,000 Arabs on their damn doorstep. So what do? They looking for blacks and Latinos to attack. Man, we ain't having that no more, man. We done been through slavery. It's time for us to come out of slavery. And that's why we've been saying for the longest, blacks and Latinos and Native Indians, you better come together, man, as a nation. Did you see how many of them Arabs was down there at the White House? Man, it was that whole area. They threw red paint and everything on the White House. Ain't a Secret Service did a goddamn thing. There's 300,000 Palestinians out there. The Secret Service behaved their goddamn self. They ain't go down there. The black woman ran up there that time. Remember that black woman ran up there that time upset? They murdered her in her car. She didn't even get to the gate. They unleashed everything they had in the clip on her till she was dead. But them Palestinians, they behaved themselves. Palestinians owned Washington, D.C. that day. 300,000 of them came down there. Secret Service and the campus police and all them gunslingers ain't do nothing about them. Don't come picking on black people, man. Leave black people out to fight. You don't want that kind of trouble, man, unnecessarily when we ain't did nothing to you. I'm going to get up off it. I had to add that little part to it. Come on, Mariah, hit me. Give it up. Come on, Mariah. Yeah.
What they give you the little ball when the little stress ball that you just take out all your energy on. If I could, sir, Jenna Muhammad said, "Yeah, I googled her house. She could have googled a synagogue. Yeah. It says Jewish synagogue on it. Now we don't promote violence, but she could have picked any Google button. Use the Google machine to say Jewish synagogue. I want to drive my car into it. You know what she did? Just like Captain Kapat said, she found the nearest black neighborhood, the closest stress ball to drive her terrible little Arab car into it because nothing was going to happen to her. Yeah. As the sirens and cops behind her, she's standing there. We got the clip, sir. She's standing there just yelling, just something in Palestine. Like she could just crash your car and stand there and still get out a speech.
She ready to play Marla.
The heaviest part of all that, Mariah, she said, I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't hurt anybody. I was just angry. Like, I didn't hurt anybody? To say that after you crash into the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge was amazing to me.
Maya, can I bring out some? You go first. Go ahead.
Sir, if I may. I was one of the big up Commander General YAHANNA because he is a prophet indeed. I don't know if anybody noticed. 2 Wednesdays ago, he said during his class, Commander General YAHANNA told everyone, if given the chance at first opportunity, the Palestinians would look to oppress us the same way the so-called Jew oppresses them. And then lo and behold, 2 weeks later, Salakia said,
oh, that happened. Yeah. Oh, that happened. Yeah. Listen, if I could, this is what he said more. He said that, this was, I talked to Kapash about this before the interview. Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. Like they would like to attack us. Yeah. We're the ones that they would like to attack. They would prefer to attack us. And it happened. It absolutely happened. And he said this. And let me tell you, brothers and sisters, something else about our oppressor. That when you see white supremacists, right? Donald Trump supporters, you know who they're mad at? They're mad at the government. Yep. But they hang us. Yeah. They hurt us, but they're angry at the government. They're mad at the government. And because they're so angry with Washington and the government, they burn crosses on our yard and hang us. That is the tradition in America, is to be angry at someone else and take it out on black people. And that is exactly what he said. That is the exact same thing he said. You said it before the council as well. You said it in the car.
Listen,
And they would take it out on us.
And it ain't even so much prophetic as it is what go on all the time. And the water though with a kind word. But it's what happens all the time. And listen, and anybody with any sense of consciousness is supposed to say, yo, we got to watch over ourselves because everybody want to come against us. Yep. The minute they got a problem. Go ahead, Morale Salak. I mean, cut you off.
Salak Alderman, you're so humble. But General Hyman brought this out a few Passovers ago in the class. He said, the Israelite school have been prophesying so many things, but it's so normal that people just like, we so used to it. I'm not going to let this one slide, though, sir. I'm not going to let this one slide. If I could, in that Wednesday class, you said it is going to spill out into the regular communities. That same week, like 3 attacks happened, one in Philly in that college, and then it spilled out right into Indianapolis. So you said it right there. You said it's going to spill out. It's going to go past Palestine and Israel over there in the Middle East. You said it in the class.
Which is why we as a people, man, should be coming together, man.
Yes, sir.
Over this bullshit. It's just my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, sir. We supposed to come together. Salaki, go ahead, man.
Just because it was a lot of insight on her words, you know. She said, I'm angry. I'm sitting watching these babies be unalive day and night. So this is the least I can do. Something I had to do. I would have had a heart attack in my freaking chair. So this little bit of thing, this is all I did. I was angry. This is just something I could do. I didn't hurt anybody, but not seeing who she hurt. Meaning that translates to, I didn't hurt anybody real. I didn't go to the synagogues. I didn't hurt anybody real. I didn't hurt anybody really real. I went to these people and hurt them. So I didn't do anything wrong. It hurt mine. You know what I'm saying?
If I could, Jeremiah, what he's saying is so true. Give him a hand. And those of you out there that might not, that don't want to understand, you might not hear this because you don't want to. But that Palestinian woman knew that these were black Israelites.
Yep.
She knew it. I'll give you the same way you know the difference between, a giant church on a hill that's white people in there because the church is so big and glorious and it looks like a castle, and you might see a smaller place in the ghetto and there's black people in there. Yep. She knew that this was not a synagogue of white people. She knew that, and that's why she did it. Can I further illuminate the point? On Brett Baer's show on Fox News, at the end of the show, when they talked about what happened, they contacted the Jewish Defense League. And the Jewish Defense League said, this wasn't us now, but it could have been us. So we have to be careful. I said home and I said, so in essence, they didn't attack anyone that cared this time. They didn't attack anyone that matters this time. Right. But this woman could have hurt actual humans. Actual people that someone cares about. So Jewish synagogues, you better be on your lookout, because it was just a coincidence that she attacked someone that didn't matter this time. But the next time, she might attack someone that matters. I'm watching going, they said that on TV? This one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But the next time, white people could get hurt.
Yeah.
We better be on the lookout.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it came on TV. Yeah. I couldn't believe such blatant racism.
Yeah.
Was out and out on TV I know this one doesn't matter because it wasn't actual Jewish people.
Yeah.
But the next time it could be actual human beings who people care about.
Yeah.
That happened tonight.
Listen, General, what you're saying is so heavy. When you commanded YAHANNA, General Oxford, is so heavy. The propaganda against us has been very blatant and real for a very long time. And this problem that's happening amongst us falls in the hands of the Christian church. She felt so comfortable in doing what she did because you see everybody do it to us. And this ain't nothing new for her. Sir.
No, go ahead.
This ain't nothing new for her. She see everybody else do it to us. Everybody get away with what they do to us. Where do you see people really get prosecuted and charged for what they do to us? Everybody gets away with it. A small percentage gets that. But she watches what's going on. She sees what's going on and figure we easy prey. And you know why that's going on, man? You want to know why biblically this happening, man? Because the Lord said in the book of Ezekiel, the 13th chapter. I know you got a new assignment, you're dying. Hey, but tell me, unless you got it. You got it? Read Ezekiel, the 13th chapter. The Lord said this here, man. We in the day of the battle, and we ain't prepared as a people as a whole. We prepared. Commander Gina gave the order for us to be prepared to be ready. So we ready for it. You understand? Be ready for it. But as a whole, we ain't prepared because your pastors and your leaders, all of them, whether they are religious, political, are not preparing the people for the battle. They pushing the clubs. They pushing a women out here dancing, being naked. They pushing all kind of sodomy and adultery going on, but not preparing yourself for the battle of the Lord. And we in that time right now. You got a scripture I want right now, brother? Come, sir. Read Ezekiel chapter 13 and verse 1. Mm-hmm. And the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel that prophesy. Drop down to verse 2. Sorry, verse 2. Son of man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel that prophesy, and say unto them that prophesy out of their own hearts. Drop down verse 3. I'm going to go right to the part where the hedge and the spoil is. That's the one I want right there. That 3 or 4. Sir. Thus saith the Lord God, woe unto the foolish prophets that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing, man. Like, you ain't seen the battle coming to us. Commander Yohanna been warning y'all for a long time that this was going to happen. And he amped up more and said it a couple of times over a short period of time that this is going to happen. Well, we here now. We in it now. Go ahead. Say verse 4. O Israel, thy prophets are like the foxes in the desert. Where they at right now? You don't hear him talking about it. Where they at? You right, you know where they at? All them so-called black African-American groups and different things they got going on, alliances, whatever you want to call it. Where they at now? Yeah, come on. Where's the outcry at about what happened, man? Where? They ain't here. All them people who call themselves just the white supremacists, they backing who they want to back. They backing the heck out of Donald Trump, trying to put him back into office. You understand me? Where are these that trying to help us at, man? The people was in that building with black people. And babies. That's right. Where the newscasters at? Where the leaders at? Of black people. Where they at? CNN didn't even cover. Ain't that something, Gino? There's another cat out here. I can't think of a name. You know why? That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Where BET at? Where's that one cat? Roland Martin. Where he at? All your so-called celebrities with they podcast. Where they at? It was kids in there, man. A man with his children sleep, suffering a terrorist attack. Oh, they're gonna try to play it off like, okay, we a hate group, so it don't mean nothing. They do that because they've been doing that to us. Y'all been letting them get away with it, man. Keep on reading. Khan, verse 5. Ye have not gone up in the gaps. You ain't going up in the gaps. Go ahead. Khan, neither have you made up the hedge for the house of Israel to stand in the battle in the day of the Lord. The gap in the hedge is protection. And when you ain't go get it, you ain't coming down to the ghetto. You ain't coming down to the body or the reservation to put a hedge around us so we don't be spoiled or destroyed out here. Y'all ain't doing that, man. You ain't doing it. Commander Yohanna has been trying to tell you for a long time, we got to get ourselves together. We got to now do things to change our life for the Lord, man. That brother was safe because he in the truth, man. Right. That brother and that babies were safe because he down with the Lord, man. If anything else, it could have been something way, way worse. And just how Jenna brought out something that's popping in my head, keep ringing bells in my head. What she said was, I had to do something. I didn't do nothing wrong. Are you kidding me? You ran your car into somebody's house where kids were because you see the symbol on the door, the shield of David, the Magundal would die, and decided you was going to go ahead and run your car to that door. When it was synagogues, at least 6 on a map, all in the proximity of what's going on.
How'd you find that?
It's 6.
At 2 in the morning.
2 o'clock in the morning.
That was a setup.
Yes, it was, Yes, it was. And you didn't do that to them because you know if you did, you would suffer a repercussion. If not for your life being taken, you for sure was going to jail, under the jail. With us, ain't nothing gonna happen. I did nothing wrong. They just black people. They don't really matter. I can just vent my anger against them. This falls at the hands of your political leaders.
your so-called religious leaders. They ain't preparing you for the day that's coming, man. This whose hand that falls in.
And they said she admitted it in jail. That's why they want to up the charges to terrorism now. They wasn't even going to charge her with no terrorism. They weren't going to charge her with a hate crime, terrorism, nothing. But she admitted it on tape while talking to somebody in the jail. So now they got her on tape saying, yeah, I went after them because I thought they was Jews. Like somebody called up, like, what the hell you do that for? Like they ain't the one. And she was like, I thought they was Jews, so that's why, you know what I'm saying? And she admitted it, that she went and targeted them. Yeah. You know what I mean? 2 o'clock in the morning. She waited till 2 in the morning because she thought nobody was gonna be there. Number one, she thought she would just crash her car in there and either leave or do something, you know what I'm saying?
Get away with it.
And get away with it. But she was shocked to see all that hardware come out.
They came out heavy.
Yeah, she was shocked to see that they was not asleep on that zone. They came out of there, brother. She said, oh shit. She jumped out of that car and was confessing to all her sins before the Lord.
And they should investigate her for the other 2 acts of vandalism too.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why Yashala, that's why they charged her only with criminal recklessness. Because they felt like they didn't have proof. But when she went into jail and talked to her people, she went and opened her mouth and said what she was the reason she did it. And they went and turned around, man, and now they want to charge her. And she's a wicked piece of garbage to do that, because first of all, she got a whole life over there. So she, like a damn rat, figured she would go creep out there in the 2 in the morning, do this nasty thing, and then run back and tell her people how she all about. She all about, jihad and all of that. When really you was sneaking out there trying to do something dastardly against the Lord's chosen people, not knowing who you should have been dealing with. And as a result, you got caught, then went to jail, and now got caught again and could face a hate crime. That's a 20-year bid over nothing. Like Muhammad said, had a good life out there with that house and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Like, what a disgusting piece of garbage. And she saw what the real was that day. She saw the other side. She saw the other side of the UPK. You didn't see that side to be on the street just prophesying. She saw that other thing that nobody want to see and should want to see. She saw that. Go ahead, Marat Salah.
Sir, if I could, everybody remembers Eric Garner.
Yep.
The brother who got choked out. He was selling his loose cigarettes, which he shouldn't.
Yep.
But he was, right. If I could, sir, look at if I could just play this, the aggression they had for this brother that was selling loose cigarettes.
I mean, forget about it. They were like piranhas on them.
Kind of one kind, sir. Compared to someone that was hurting and a so-called Negro or a so-called a super predator.
Yeah.
See, when a super predator does something wrong, then you get to choke them out, no questions asked, full force, multiple cops on the scene, Salakia.
Yeah.
Multiple different people there to make sure that they take down the victim. But
Right.
2 in the morning, you get a call about anything Palestinian right now. Anything
You supposed to
Palestinian.
red flag.
Kind of one kind.
Go ahead,
sir.
Marat. Go ahead.
But I just want to point
Keep that
out.
camera on you too.
Kind of one kind. So I just want to point out, just real quick, if I could. I just want to point out how relaxed the police officers were. Like when they was like, everybody was just so relaxed that was on the law enforcement, just calm. It's just, it was a regular night for us. Just call some Negroes, something happened with them. This ain't a person. We're not people to them. Like in America, we are the super predator. So it's like it's
I hope
crazy.
black people getting it. What you saying now?
It's damn near like they was in a mind block, Marat, because they standing there, and usually they can beat up the black or brown people that they get a call about. But now the black and brown people made the call.
Yes.
And this is a heathen. So it's like,
yes,
we want to cuff them, but Y'all said she did it. And let her give a whole statement and speech.
Bro, like, why didn't they do the thing? Why didn't they snatch her up, throw it to the ground, put the cuffs on her? You know what I'm saying? Come out with the spot with all the hardware. It's supposed to be terrorist attack, terrorist attack. Why they didn't search the area, go up in the woods, bring the helicopter in, run the drone?
I don't even think they searched the car.
I don't even think they searched the car. It could have had a ball in it, man. Like, oh my God, come on, Rob, finish what you said.
No, that's like I said. That was it. If I may, Eric Garner was broad daylight about a pack of cigarettes outside
not
of
a pack,
store.
a Lucy.
One loose cigarette.
A Lucy.
Outside of a store, broad day. This was 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yes.
If a gunshot would have went off, it would have been cops crazy.
Yeah.
General Haas always brings it out.
Yeah.
All they got to say is, black man, something, or black neighborhood, or Hispanic, so-called Negro neighborhood. 2 a.m. One gunshot, not 4 or 5. I mean,
listen, thank God, thank the Most High in Christ that Kapash and them had the self-control not to let that heat out, because what would have happened was they would have been arrested and it would have been called an accident. It would have been like, well, we don't know what she was thinking because she's gone. And it would have been, we killed her. They killed her, but it could have just been she lost control of the car.
Yep.
Then it would have been, more violence in Indianapolis. Racist black Hebrew Israelites kill someone that go on their property. Let's get it investigated. Before you know it, GM be down there searching the brakes, checking to see if the brakes malfunction. They'd be doing dust tests, brake fluid tests to see if the goddamn car was running right, because of course they would have been spinning it like we were the terrorists. So big shout out to Kapash. Come on, Marag, give me more, brother. Give it up for Kapash and self-control, because Lord knows, you know what I'm saying? I worry about a lot of y'all in here. A lot of y'all in here ain't all the way stable. So, listen, let me say this to all Israel. If I sound pessimistic and very nonviolent, it's the reason I'm that way. And it ain't because, I'm scared to pull the game on. It's because I know who I'm in company with. You know what I'm saying? So I try to temper shit down so that before it go where it don't need to go. You understand? And so that's why you see me do. That's called responsible leadership. You know what I mean? The scriptures say, know them that labor among you. You know what I mean? So I know who laboring among me. You know what I mean? So,
in other words, the general holding back the storm. Because I would like to unleash you.
Also, they didn't see it, but the general and General Hazayan, they came in heavy tonight.
Damn right. Yo, man. Damn right. Salah and Marad. Let me let Marad finish. What was you gonna finish with Marad Salah?
No, Salah, sir. It was just the back of what you said about how they would have treated us. It would have been something like this, sir. Terrorist hate group attacks innocent Palestinian woman standing up for Palestinian rights.
Yes.
If those brothers would have defended themselves, they would have said, racist hate group has killed Jasmine from Aladdin.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what would happen. He killed the unalived Jasmine from Aladdin, the animated movie.
And listen, they would have, you so right, General, and they would have spun it like, it's not right to kill Palestinians.
No.
It's wrong. Palestinians are just crying out for what they went through. You understand? These radical Hebrew Israelites are not real Jews, but they are radical, and they're this. They would have spun it horrible, just like you said.
Yeah.
But thanks to Kapash, he held his peace. He didn't harm her. He saw she was not a major threat. She didn't fully penetrate the situation. Babies were all right. He didn't take it to the next level. And as a result, she got in that jail cell and spilt the truth, and they got the damn truth on tape, man. Go ahead, Marab. One more. Good.
Salaki,
sir. Go ahead, Marab. Go ahead.
Last one, sir, if I may. And that means they would have never got the confession, so we would have never been justified.
We would have never been justified. They would have tried to bury them brothers for defending themselves on that property. You know what I'm saying?
They showed mercy and restraint.
Yeah.
Yes.
More mercy than a cop or a Christian ever has shown.
That's right.
More mercy.
Yeah.
than a cop or a Christian has ever shown. And I bring out one thing, sir, to back up all
real
your
quick
points.
before you say that. I'm sorry, Mohammed.
Go ahead.
Real quick. And what I want to know is, Why hasn't the Palestinian authorities in Indianapolis got on the phone and called Kapash up and apologized for it? Woo. They apologized to every other group. Yep. Why they ain't calling and apologizing to us? We ain't never did nothing to no Palestinian, ever. So what are you talking about, man? Come on with it.
And erase any thought in your brain like this woman didn't know that the people in that building were black.
Come on.
Okay, you know who lives in every neighborhood.
Hell yeah.
Who in the hell doesn't know? You walk into a neighborhood, you know that every neighborhood in America is segregated, every last one. You know this is a white neighborhood, this is an Hispanic neighborhood, this is a black neighborhood.
Yep.
Everyone, she knows that that's a black neighborhood. Let me give you some more proof. Recently, I was researching serial killers, and I'm reading about serial killers right now. I pulled it up. It says serial murderers, serial unalivers operate in modern society because they mostly target strangers. Society has given rise not only to anonymous crowds that serial killers can blend into, but also to countless marginalized and vulnerable people who are easy targets. Homeless people, drug addicts, sex workers.
Yes.
Serial killers know who to target.
They ain't stupid.
No, it's not just they grab random people. They don't want to get caught. They don't want to get arrested. So they target the community full of drug addicts, full of homeless people, full of sex workers.
Yes.
That's Black and Latinos. And let me tell you something. If you go back in history, you're going to find so many missing children, so many missing women on a reservation.
Yep.
That are gone and whose fathers are looking for them, and no one cares because some serial murderer knows to focus his predatory nature on a reservation.
Right.
That's why that woman attacked that building in a ghetto in Indianapolis.
Yes, sir.
That's why.
Yes, sir.
Because she believed that there were people in that building that the police would not care about.
Yes, sir.
But instead, angels guarded that building.
Yes, sir.
And she did not get away.
And listen, General, same as the Buffalo shooter. Like the same thing that the Buffalo shooter did. It's the same thing, General.
How did I forget?
It's the same thing as him. He did the same exact thing.
Yes,
and he sat up there days before he did it, sitting there with the homeless people, talking to them and everything. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? How's everything? Having a good conversation. Came back and killed everybody. Same thing with her. Same thing. And I want to know one more thing. Did they at least go to her house and see where she lived at? Did they interview the people that lived there? Did they investigate them people, see what's going on, see if she's tied to a bigger organization? Did they at least do that like they do everybody else? You know what I mean? Everybody else, they go back, they put on news, they go back to your house where you grew up at, you talk to everybody, and see what kind of person you was the whole nine. Did they do that with her? No. She thinks she had an easy mark. That's what it was, sir. She did that because she believes she had an easy mark, and that's because our leaders failed us, man. The ones y'all put in office failed us, man. You know what I mean? She thought she had an easy mark and get away with it. She still do. That's why she was in jail admitting to it, because she know, hey, there ain't nobody. I can get away with this. Yeah. They are no people, man. Like, you ain't gonna charge me for what I did to them because they ain't nobody. Why does she believe that? Because of what's been happening to us in this land, man. And they know our leaders don't stand up. What's that cat from years ago, General? You brought it out during my Yohanna class years ago. It was an Asian guy, the Asian guy in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He was a reporter.
That's right.
And he made a comment about why he don't respect black people and why he should not respect black people. And he made this comment and said, because they are the only race of people who have been destroyed by another race of people and still trying to join the race of people that destroyed them. So why should I respect them, man? That's us. Every nation knows that about us, man. That's why she did what she did. She thought she had an easy mark. That's why it continues to happen to us, because our leaders, the ones y'all put in office, ain't doing jack squat to help us. Because they feel like they do, nobody cares, so why even do it, man?
If you want to sell drugs, they know what neighborhood to sell it in.
Yeah, right, the black community.
You want to open up a smoke shop, they know what neighborhood to sell it in.
Yes, sir.
They know what neighborhood you can do anything you want to do in, and there will be no repercussions, which is why there's no smoke shops in white neighborhoods.
Yep.
Or Arab chicken joints in white neighborhoods. Yep. Or Chinese carryouts in white neighborhoods, because white people aren't allowing those businesses in their neighborhoods. I'm saying, I looked this up about a week ago on how, and the reason that every immigrant from China and Korea, Saudi Arabia puts businesses in black neighborhoods because they tried to put them in white neighborhoods and white neighborhoods ran them out.
Yes, sir.
And then they knew where they could go and nothing would happen. They know where to sell drugs. The mafia knows there's a no drug selling policy in the mafia in white neighborhoods.
Right.
You can't sell drugs. They know where you can sell drugs.
Go to
And
Harlem.
that's in my neighborhood, in your neighborhood. And this Arab woman knew if she had to unalive someone, just to get it off her chest, my young, just to get the stress off of her, she knew where she could do it without repercussions.
And all the heathens know it. Like how I was saying, the Asian cat knew it, wrote this years ago. I remember this when we was coming up, Miami, about the Asian guy and what he said about why he don't respect black people. Of course, we know the oppressor definitely looks at us in that way. Like we the ones that could lose. We the ones that they could get rid of with no percussions. We know the Palestinians, the Arabs think that way about us. And remember, we came from that comedy show, you know, what you read, and the high drunk East Indian came up to us, saw the shields and started talking to us. He basically said to us,
I was there, right?
He said, I hear what y'all be saying and what Kanye said and this and that. He basically said he understands and even his people are told the condition that we in and everybody knows it, but nobody's allowed to talk about it. He said, I really shouldn't be saying it, but I understand. I know what y'all talking about. What y'all saying is true, but you know we ain't supposed to say it. Yeah, but he was high. You know what I'm saying? So he's giving us a little insight on what his people get coached to say when they come to America. They all know these black and brown people. If you got to lose somebody, lose them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else. So that's, and all of them know it.
Give it up.
Man. Woo. Come on, you die. Hit me. Got a concert. Hezbollah targets Israel with volcano rockets as tensions soar.
Volcano rockets?
This is the article where the Israelis say, an Israeli official said all of the land is theirs. Lebanon, Gaza, all of it. And they gave him hell. You know that one? I think I might have it for you. Hold on.
I saw that Green Black. He did an interview with that Charlemagne, the guy lying, trying to go over the history of what happened over there. He said, well, when we fought the Arabs at first, we came to an agreement because we had won. We said, we're going to take half. Y'all going to take half. He said, they didn't want it. Palestinians didn't want it. They continued to fight. So we had to push further and take more land. And that happened with Egypt. Egypt agreed, and they took some of the land, and they talked about Syria. They took some of the land, but you know we won these different wars, and so we got the land. But the Palestinians didn't want it; they wanted it all and kept fighting us. So we had to occupy. He was going into a ton of history and blaming everything on Hamas. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
It was ridiculous.
I think they asked him. They said so, but it said, but don't you you know the Israelis they taking the lives of a lot of civilians and a lot of babies. You know, whose fault is that? Whose fault that they've been oppressed for 73 years? He said, "Oh, Hamas, 100%." Like, okay, he was talking like the Israelis, Jewish people had nothing to do at all with their oppression all this time. It was ridiculous.
If I got a little more proof for you, if you want, Commander General Yohanna. Once again, what Commander General Yohanna is saying. The Palestinians and the Israelis are racist against black people. If you don't believe us, I have a Palestinian woman that's about to say it right now. She's right here. Obviously, you die. We'll put it up on the screen. All right, where she recognizes that Palestinians hate black people. Jewish people hate black people. Arabs hate black people. Africans hate black people. All of them hate us. Please.
Meanwhile,
it's black people that are out there advocating.
Come on, please. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You want to say something?
No, I was going to say. No, go ahead. I'll say that. Go ahead.
Palestinians are racist to black people. And if you look around, it's black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians.
Black business owners, black congressmen, black politicians.
Palestinians are racist to black people. And if you look around, it's Black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians.
Floyd Mayweather right there. You know, that's all the people in D.C., all them protesters. I was wondering how many are black out there.
Well, this Palestinian woman, she knows it's wrong because she sits at a dinner table with Palestinians, and here's how they talk about us. Her uncles own smoke shops in Harlem, smoke shops and supermarkets in Brooklyn and in North Philly and in Kensington. Keep playing.
Just to Black people. And if you look around, it's Black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians.
Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, it's right in front of your face. It's true. They say it, we say it, but of course you sit at home believing the propaganda like we are not the only people defending you.
Exactly.
We're all you have.
They cut me, They cut you too.
They cut me now.
Let me tell you something if I could. Let me tell you something. And that's what makes me, these old filthy, disgusting Black leaders. That's what makes me so disgusted with them, because these people, you're not even holding these people accountable for the fact that we standing up for them and they never stand up for us.
Yep. Right.
And not only do they never stand up for us, like the girl said, they hate us.
Yep.
They hate and racist against us. Even though we standing up for them, they hate us anyway. The Lord said, you the nation not desired. You the one that nobody wants, which is why you should love the 12 tribes of Israel. You should love the 12 tribes of Israel. You should go, uplift them, build them, put them together, because you loving everybody but them. And because you love everybody but them, guess what? Everybody uses you and gives you nothing in return. Nothing in return. When did the Palestinians pull their Palestinian flags out and said, Palestinians for Black people?
Right.
When did that happen? When did they come out and say, we, the Palestinian community, we stand with Black people for what they're suffering here in America and the way the cops killing them? Nothing. Nothing. To you, the cops should have killed us.
Yep.
You hate us like a white man hate us. And therefore, why do you expect us to care about your struggle when you turn your back on our struggle? Like you chose, like you some old flip-floppers. You willing to play like you white, be chummy with white, trying to walk in the world of white when it come to us and your everyday life. But the minute this white man go and bomb your people into the Stone Age, now all of a sudden you mad at Black people.
Right.
All of a sudden you want Black people to stand in solidarity with you. Right. You even had that stupid ass nigga ball player get up there and say we should have solidarity with the Israelis. We ain't got no solidarity with none of them, because none of them stood with us. Like I said, I've been on these streets 40 years, all across this country and outside the country. And you ain't never said, you know what, man, them Black Hebrew Israelites is right. They right. We stand with them. Solidarity. You ain't even gave a young brother a pound on the street while he was on that mic speaking and talking about God's word. Instead, all you did was hate them. So look, I ain't saying the Israelis right. Israelis is dead wrong. They the devil the Bible speaks of. I'm not saying they right. I don't know what, their position is and all them lies they putting out. And I don't seek any, admiration for them bastards in the first place. They got our identity. But don't ask me, we could have been friends.
Yep.
We could have been friends.
Yep.
You could have been supporting us. You see how many Palestinians come out there like that? Now imagine if they came out that way on a Black issue. Right. Even the devil would have to give it up.
God.
Imagine if they came out there on one of them big protests we had for what was happening to Black people. Then you came out 300,000 deep and said, see, oppression everywhere is wrong. I even give it to the Irish. I'm going to tell you why. These is devils. But I'm going to tell you why I give it to the Irish. Because the Irish been all over the internet talking about how messed up you are to the Palestinians. And they've been talking about how messed up you was to Black people. The Irish is like,
The Irish woman, one Irish woman recently came out and said, are you saying the Israelis have a right to defend themselves? The cat said, yes. She said, well, did the Palestinians have a right before October 7th? Did the Palestinians have a right to defend themselves when the Israelis was locking up 2 million of their men in jail? Did they have a right to defend themselves when the Israelis locked up 500 kids and tortured 250 of them? Did they have a right to defend themselves? Did they have a right to defend themselves when they massacred all those Arabs over there in Lebanon? Did they have a right to defend themselves? Did they have a right to defend themselves when you cut their water off, cut their food off, bomb them indiscriminately, all before October 7th? Did they have a right to defend themselves? And the commentator was stunned. He didn't know what to say. He couldn't say nothing because she was dead right. Them Irish know how to argue because they done been under the British oppression for God knows how long and was trying to fight them, so they totally understand. Let me tell you something. I remember speaking on 12th and G. We out there, young bucks, blazing. And I remember hardcore Irishmen coming up to me, one eye, face disfigured, all that, coming up to me and asking me, man, what y'all stand for? And I'm thinking, this cat, he looks so vicious. I'm thinking, I got to drop this cat. This cat here come for trouble. But he ain't even come for trouble. He like, yo, what y'all stand for? And I break it down. We this, and that. He said, that's what's up, man. I stand for the same with Ireland, man. And walk the fuck off. And that ain't happened just once, several times. Like the Irish understand oppression, even though they Edomites. And they speak up on that oppression, regardless of where that oppression is. You Palestinians, you hating us while we've been in slavery under this place, under oppression. You went up there, they went up there to Mashak. Big Mashak up there, big shout out to Mashak, stood up against them over there in England. And Mashak dropped it so humbly. He said, why you angry at us? We oppressed like you. What you mad at us for? You know what that Palestinian said? That Palestinian came out and said, your oppression is your fault. We oppressed by, but y'all oppressed, it's your own fault. And that's what that Palestinian said. You dismiss our oppression, but you care about your own. But you dismiss ours. Nah, we not friends. And we ain't gonna never be friends until you recognize our suffering the way we recognize yours. We at least talk about your oppression openly. I just spent 5 minutes talking about your oppression. You ain't never opened your mouth and talked about our oppression. The last one that did that was Yasser Arafat in the UN. He got up and said, what you doing to blacks and the Native Indians in America is the same thing the Israelis doing to us in Palestine. That was the last, that was in the 70s. I think that was 70 something. And that was the last time it was ever spoken on our behalf. Don't be mad at me because I love us. You can call me all the racists you want. Right. I ain't nothing racist about me. I just love who you killing all the goddamn time. Go ahead, Maya.
I'm just going to say 2 points, General. I just made a video explaining how the Israeli Jewish government army is oppressing them and going into the history and the facts of what they're doing. But these Palestinians, the second point, they, like you said, they don't respect our struggle. Another one of the camps, the Palestinian came out to the brothers and said, y'all oppression over here is a picnic. It ain't like ours. The brother said, what? Would you say that again? He said our oppression is a picnic. That's how they look at us. Like we got it easy. Meanwhile, we don't have rockets to fight Israelis or troops to run up in nowhere, tunnels, and you
I
know
don't even know what an RPG even feels like to have.
$10 billion by America.
Right.
Every other country. Right. We were about to do a story today where the CDC declared gun violence a disease.
Damn.
The CDC says that black men are being killed 10 times more than anyone in America by gun violence. And for the last 25 years, the federal government has blocked money to stop gun violence.
There you go.
That is in the news today. Because of course, we're the people that no one cares about. You know who else knows that? Amari Stoudemire. Someone make sure, tag Amari Stoudemire. Oh, because Amari Stoudemire is black.
And a hoe.
And a coward. And I can guarantee Amari Stoudemire will say nothing about the terrorist attack that happened to black people.
Right.
He will not mention it. He will not object to it. He will not be arguing. Why? Because Amari Stoudemire loves who his masters tell him he can love.
That's it.
His love is dependent upon who his master loves. Amari Stoudemire is a dog for the Israelis.
He's a good boy.
He sits who they tell him to sit, and he heals and sits when they tell him to heal and sit. And he will never say anything even bad about a Palestinian who attacked black people. He will not say anything about it because he is a slave and a dog and a coward.
I mean, we would, let me tell you something, Mark. We would have loved to be friends with the Palestinians. We got a common enemy. You understand? The Palestinians take in $200 million a year from Iran and Syria and Qatar and all them countries. Oh, we could have been friends. You could have dropped $10 million a year on us, man. 10 million a year wouldn't have been nothing on your 200 million. Not to mention you get money from the U.S. every year. You could have said top of the year, General YAHANNA, man, here go 10 million, man. Y'all go rock it out. You gave Farrakhan 25 million. You gave him, did he not? And broke him off. Gaddafi broke him off every year. You could have dropped 10 G's on us. We'd have been friends. We already giving them the business. We already shaking their whole neighborhood with this truth. But instead, you just hate us so much that even though we speak on the behalf of your enemy, you hate us like a white man hate us. You understand? You hate us like a white man hate us. And that's why we gonna care about us. We're gonna care about our situation. We're gonna love each other. You tell me what you want. I love a Mexican. I love him. That's my nigga. God damn it. I'm gonna love a Gadite. That's my nigga. Because he ain't speaking against my behalf. He one of my family. Why don't you wake up? Oppression anywhere is oppression everywhere. Learn the slogan, Palestinian. You understand? Come on. You got that article? Read that. Check this out. And I said this already, that they gonna clear that land off. They got an agenda, brother. And it's called oil and gas. Go ahead.
Khan, sir. Rabbi and Israeli military.
I gotta stop you. I forgot this, y'all. Salam. I got a big announcement to make. Due to the recent events in the news and around the world, we are suspending the video games and adult films lecture. However, we are retooling it for the same day, the same time, November 25th in Houston, Texas, 1 p.m. for brunch. Only difference is the topic has changed to the Third World War. Join us. Join us in Texas right after Thanksgiving in Houston. For those of you who can make it down there, because I know it's tough with the airline with the holiday. This is the biggest holiday in the year. But if you can make it down there, I'm gonna bring all the tea out on this entire war, down to the breakdowns in the scriptures, revelation, everything. We're gonna lay it all out in a beautiful 2-hour lunch lecture, absolutely free. It's brunch. You know, Captain Yacht. Big shout out to Captain Yachtazak and his whole team. You know them boys know how to get it on Southern style. So it's gonna be on like hot butter popcorn. It's gonna be 1 p.m. You understand, sisters? Y'all still come out. I know y'all was waiting for me to come in there and slay them brothers on the video game. They was tooling up. I'm getting all kind of emails. I'm getting marriage offers out. You understand? I said, but you know what? This is what's on the table now. So let's retool. Let's lay out this Third World War for this lecture, and let's get it on November 25th. We switching out. No more lecture on the video games and adult films. You understand?
If I can, General, if you touch on what you dropped something heavy on me this weekend. I don't know if you know, but about that oil. Israel
Yes.
saw. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand all the smoke screen and what's going on. They don't understand. This whole thing is really about money, what it always is with our president.
Yes, like they done learn from America.
God.
They done learn from America about how you take a country over for them oil. They learned it from Iraq. They went in Iraq, bombed it to the Stone Age, and then said, oh, he ain't had no yellow cake. Oh, I bet. Oops, sorry. After they killed 1 million Iraqis up in there. And they learned that lesson. So just like General Mayotte asked me to bring out, let me give you the cornerstone. Off the coast of Palestine, it was reported that they found, so you understand, you got the Gaza Strip on the coast, right? Off the Gaza Strip, there's a little bit of waterway. That little bit of water, like a couple 100 miles or whatever. But that little waterway belongs to the Palestinians so that they can bring in goods on the sea, you know what I'm saying? For their own, economics. Well, they went and did a test down in the ocean, and the Lord is so ironic because they did the test in the ocean, all over the ocean, and only in the Palestinian area did they find oil and gas, not on the Israeli side. So they dug down and tested it. There's 1.7 billion gallons of oil sitting under the Palestinian ocean and 350 billion gallons of natural gas. If the Israelis get this oil and gas, they become totally independent from any Arab country. They don't have to get oil from Saudi Arabia. They don't have to get nothing from Egypt. Their whole relationship with Egypt is just based on the fact that the Egyptians are the ones selling them oil. They don't need no oil from the Syrian oil wells. They don't need no oil from nobody. So what happens is now they have their own oil, their own gas. They can fly their jets what they want. They ain't got to kiss nobody's ass. And if somebody else's ass, they ain't got to kiss. They ain't got to kiss America's ass no more either. They become an independent superpower with nuclear weapons, the only one in the Middle East independently with 1.7 billion of their own oil, which they not selling to the Arabs. And they already got ExxonMobil coming in to set up the rigs. They already on it. They waiting. ExxonMobil, like, when y'all get finished bombing that shit, call us, nigga. We coming. We're going to set you up. They already got contracts with Europe. It's already in place. That's why this ain't no fight with Hamas. This is a wiping them off the fucking map. Excuse my French. This is wiping them off the map. That's why they doing so inhumane actions to them. Bombing refugee camps, bombing hospitals, bombing a mosque. They want them off that land. They want to clear it out. And they want to clear it out so they can go on and get them resources. Once they got them resources, it's the end of the world for Iran. Because now they can come up against them. They can go toe-to-toe. And they got nukes. So they can go toe-to-toe with Iran. They got all the oil they want. Because if you go to war with Iran right now, Egypt and Syria will be like, hell no, we ain't selling you none. Saudi Arabia already told them, you killing the Palestinians, we backing out of it. But what if they got their own oil, their own gas? Guess what? Now they ain't got to answer to nobody, not even the U.S. They could do what the hell they want. They already passed the law a couple months ago in their government structure. In their government structure, they passed a law that they could outdo the judiciary. Meaning, if one of them get convicted of a crime, they government body can turn around and say, I know he got convicted, but we throwing it out. Which means basically no more democracy. That shit means martial law without saying it's martial law. Which means now, whatever they do, you can't bring them up on war crimes. You can't bring them up on whatever. They can just kill whoever they want to kill. If they want to kill rivals, if they want to kill the press, if they want to kill Palestinians, whoever they kill, whatever happened, guess what? You convict them, they out. You understand? So they done set the stage for them to be a serious super empire. And the United States, in its ignorance, fed them the weapons and the things that they needed the whole time. And here's why it's going to bite America in the ass. Because America funded them to become this superpower. And now that they've become it,
They are now going to kick off the Third World War as prophesied in the scriptures.
Right.
And as they kick off this Third World War, it's damn near like America screwed itself. They thought, America thought, we're going to make the Israelis a superpower in the Middle East so that we can control all these Arabs in case we got to fall on them because they cut our oil off. So we got the Israelis, but they didn't know they got the beast of all beasts to come in. He come in now, quiet, in the political system, in the entertainment system, making a ton of money, financing himself, and made himself super strong and powerful. Then convinced them to give him them nukes. They gave him them nukes. They powerful as hell. They ain't even hide it no more. They used to hide that they had it. Now they come out with it. We should drop a nuke on them. They just come out with it now. They don't even care who think about it because they know, and they are greedy bastard anyway. You know they are greedy bastard. They find 1.7 million gallons of oil under Palestinian land. You supposed to move out tonight. You supposed to be like, it's time to go. We lost our land.
That's what it is.
You know what I mean? Like the Palestinians were supposed to pack that night and get the fuck out of there because they know the niggas done found 1.7 million. We dying.
Ask the North American Indian what happens when they found gold.
That's right.
It meant it was time to leave.
When they came over that hill in Wisconsin and saw them goddamn buffaloes, you supposed to know. Unless you can finna wipe them out, it's a wrap. Let's go. We got to move. Because they kill us for what they want.
It makes perfect sense with the aggression.
Yes.
With all the world saying, well, hold, slow up the unalive and slow it up. And their aggression is no, until they make it excuse until they let go of them hostages.
Right.
Until this, until that.
Right.
We ain't stopping. Like their aggression is kind of strange to me. Yeah.
It's way more than you normally. They killed 10,000 people in 30 days. 10, that's 2,500 people a week. Over 50% of them children. That means you bombing, they dropped 400 bombs on them in a month. 400. You know what I'm saying? Somebody dropped 400 bombs on you. Even if you the hardest nigga in the world, 400 bombs gonna shell shock you. It's gonna do something mentally too.
Yep.
You understand? Because it's gonna shake you. You can't sleep. You're gonna get sleep deprivation. You short on water. You trying to eat. You don't know whether a bomb gonna hit you. You in fear and terror. Your heart pumping. Your family members you worried about. Psychologically, you could do that and sustain psychologically maybe a week. Week and a half, you at your wit's end. 2 weeks in, you starting to lose it because you ain't slept. You ain't had no water. You ain't had a decent bathroom. You see the destruction. 2 weeks in, you already jammed up. You getting delusional. 2.5, 3 weeks in, you already delusional. You shouting. You could tell when you turn on the news after they done blew up. You see all them Palestinian men just standing there like that. You wonder why they like one or two be digging. The rest of them is standing there because psychologically they shell shocked from all the bombs hitting them. They don't even know how to respond to it yet. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to deal with it because they done been through it for so long. 30 days of that, and you basically done. You had to either get out the area or you got to come up with a way to repel them bombs from falling on you. Because 30 days of that, and you psychologically, you break down. You're going to break down.
And Israel still talking about they doing all they going to keep doing it to defend Israel.
Right,
like
because supposedly they done killed 10,000 people to get these 200 hostages back from the past, who we ain't even sure who took them 200 hostages. Now it's questionable now. You understand, to bring them hostages back. But meanwhile, you psychologically, they done destroyed the Palestinians. The next step is to bomb them and shift them down right on the hell up out of there. And that's what they're going to do because they're going for that cash. They want that millions. That would make Israel probably the most powerful country in the world. And here's the thing. What if they decide to expand after that? They got nukes. If they got their own oil and nukes, you can't mess with them. They could decide to take Egypt. They could say, yo, the Sinai belongs to us too. Y'all get the fuck out of here. Excuse my French. They could decide Lebanon belongs to them. Syria belongs. They could take them. Jordan better wake the hell up. They could walk into Jordan and be like, look, man, we got this. We taking this. Y'all pack up. Because if they could do it to the Palestinians, who else they could do it to anybody.
Right.
So psychologically, man, it's a total disaster. But it's the Lord's doing. The Lord let this happen. Because the Lord is bringing all of them into the valley of Jehoshaphat like the prophets of God already prophesied in the I.S.U.P.K.
That's right.
Get your head right. We done already told you it was going down like this. You was laughing at us on the street. You was calling us clown. You was telling us get a job. You was doing all that yakety yak. Now you looking for answers up in this game. And guess what? We got plenty of answers for you.
Right.
That's what's going on now, General. We in the third world war, player. Ain't no need to understand it. Get ready, baby. Prep up, tighten up, lace up, do your business. It's on like popcorn. Even if it die down, even if they cease fire and they cool out for a while, this is never going to end. They done already opened the bottomless pit. This is never going to end. The conflict is going around the world. Everybody got cell phone technology, is modern 5G everywhere. You can forget it now. It ain't no battling in one city, in one country. This thing is going worldwide, and every battle is going worldwide. Let me tell you something. If I could, I wonder if I got this video. Oh, man. General Clark, head of NATO command, back then during the Reagan administration, went down in the basement. Last point, I'm going to get up off the block, y'all. I know I'm running.
No, that's cool.
Went down in the basement of the Pentagon, talked to a colleague of his, say, hey, man, what's going on? What's the latest? He's a general. Of course, he got, high clearance. The cat said, man, believe it or not, man, we going to war with Iraq. That's him right there. See if you can find the video. Just put in General Petraeus, 7 nations. General Petraeus says 7 nations to be overthrown or taken down, something like that. You saw it, right?
Yeah, he was on the panel.
Huh?
He was on the stage saying
He might have been on the stage. I'm not sure. But in essence, I'll give you what's in essence, and hopefully Marab might be able to locate the film. So he went down to the basement of the Pentagon, right? And one of the majors came and said, hey, General, man, how you making out? They talking on. He said, yeah, man, what's the latest? He said, man, believe it or not, we going to war with Iraq. He said, what? Why are we going to war with Iraq? Major said, I have no idea. He told him, man, go find out. That's it right there. Come on with it, man. Now, if this don't wake you the hell up, then you just can't wake up. Because Marab about to drop something on you that's going to show you the real world that you living in. And listen, me, myself, I finally feel in my element. I thought I was crazy all the way up to now. So, yeah, I thought I was crazy until last night. Last night I realized I'm not the crazy one. No. I'm the nigga woke. I realized I'm not the nutcase here. Right, you the nutcase for not listening to what it is we saying in here, man. Go ahead, Mariah. Rock it on out for him. If you can, take it from the beginning, man. This is heavy what he dropped right here. And get the names that he dropped in this tape so you'll understand the world you in.
We're going to war with Iraq. I said, we're going to war with Iraq. Why? He said, I don't know. I said, well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda? He said, no. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq. We don't know what to do about terrorists, but we've got a good military and we can take down governments. I came back to see him a few weeks later. By that time, we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, are we still going to war with Iraq? And he said, oh, it's worse than that. He picked up a piece of paper. He said, this is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran. I said, is it class?
Pause that. Lebanon, Syria, Sudan. What was the other one? And then he said, we finishing off with Iran. There it is. And listen, and here's the thing. This was before the Iraq war. Yeah. So they had this on the table a long time ago. Here's what got it slowed up. When Obama went into Syria, the Iranians joined the Syrians and ran Obama out of Syria. And it shut down the whole process. That's when he cut the deal with Iran over their nuclear program. Because he was going to hold off their program because he knew they coming back to get him anyway. So they had a deal to slow down their nuclear program, but it never worked out because he got pushed out of Syria and it slowed. And Trump got in and they had 4 years to get close to that bomb. Iran may already have that bomb. Who knows? But they got close enough to get that bomb. And now they got a mess on their hands because now they got to go back now and try to get Syria. That's why the Lebanon war is heating up. You see that Lebanon talk? That Lebanon talk is them getting ready to go now, don't be shocked if the Americans don't join them when they go in. They already bombed 2 bases in Syria.
Yeah.
So don't be shocked if when they go fight Hezbollah in Lebanon, that the Americans don't join them in that fight in Lebanon.
Right.
And then if they get Lebanon, they're going into Syria. If they get Syria, they might pause, go back and get to Sudan and them countries. But here's the jam up they got. They already started a fight with Russia. They ain't planning on that. They started a fight with Russia. Russia already flipped the government in the Sudan.
Yep.
Already backed the government in already backed the rebels in Yemen. So they got a problem on their hand. And now we about to get it in. So give it to them one more time if you could, Mara. If I could, then I get up off it. Lucky, yo.
We're going to war with Iraq. I said, we're going to war with Iraq. Why? He said, I don't know. I said, well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda? He said, no. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq. We don't know what to do about terrorists, but we've got a good military and we can take down governments. Came back to see him a few weeks later. By that time, we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, are we still going to war with Iraq? And he said, oh, it's worse than that. He picked up a piece of paper. He said, this is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran. I said, is it classified? He said, yes, sir. I said, well, don't show it to me. And I saw him a year or so ago, and I said, you remember that?
That's what Black Hawk Down was about, but they got ran out of Somalia. Well, them old skinnies over there was tearing their ass up with them RPGs. So they ran out of there. So they got to go back now and get them areas back again to go back. Now, this I can guarantee you. They're going after them countries. It's a reason. It's something in them countries that they all need that gives them power and control over the whole world. But now they found this oil in Gaza done disrupted the whole plan. Everybody's plans on hold now. Everybody plans till they get this 1.7 billion. Then they'll go back and deal with that other stuff, man. Let me tell you something, man. Come into the truth, man. Join the body of Christ. This is the safest place on the planet when it comes to righteousness in this whole damn world. You want to understand the future, man. You care for your family. You care for your brothers and sisters, man. You need. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like to boast myself. I hate to do it, but I got to tell you this. If you're looking for somebody that truly cares about you more than they care about themselves, you should come join me. Because I'm gonna be more worried about you and your life than I am about my own. And you need leaders like that. And listen, I ain't big shout out. I ain't special. It ain't special to me. But I know that you can't serve Christ no other way. You try to serve Christ another way, he ain't gonna work with you. You're gonna have to be that way for him to work with you. And so I had to try to force myself to not be the selfish monster I usually would be. But I had to force myself to care about somebody more than myself. And brothers and sisters, let me tell you something. You are everything to Christ. And guess what? I owe everything to YAHANNA. So therefore, I care nothing about nothing but you all that wake up and come into this truth, and my brothers and sisters of all 12 tribes. That's my priority, man. Join the I.S.U.P.K, man. Support us, man. Pay your tithes. You understand? Ignore the propaganda that we a hate group. We bringing up the crimes that's done to us. Every other nation could do that. Every other nation could talk about all the evil that's done to them. When black people do it about the 12 tribes, we become racist. We become a hate group. You was gonna say something, General Salam?
I mean, what you said heavy because Israel complaining about what the Palestinians did to them. Palestinians complaining about what Israel doing to them, but neither one of them haven't heard them be called a hate group.
Exactly. Like they ain't calling the Palestinians a hate group. They bombing and killing and doing terrorism and trying to do terrorism, and they ain't saying they a hate group. What about us? But they're gonna call us that, and that's why you gotta ignore that. You got to ignore that. This is not the average brother on the street. This is a brand new brother that you encountering. These brothers might look like every brother on the street, but these are brothers that are brand new that changed their lives and decided to do something different. And you're going to have to look at them different. You're going to have to shake off the worldwide propaganda of hatred of us. You know we messed up when every nation hates us and looks at us like our suffering is our fault. You can best believe that white people have been pouring that out for years. And that blacks and Latinos and Native Indians, guess what? They think that way too in their ignorance. Why? Because they've been fed to them so much that anybody that comes to America and stays here long enough, they get fed the lies of black people are drug dealers, black people are criminals, black people are immoral, black people are the worst, blah, 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 every day. But nobody reveals the things that are being done in the dark against black people, against Latinos, against Native Indians. Don't nobody talk about that on the level that we do. And we get hated for it. We get hated for doing the right thing. It ain't personal. These are crimes against humanity being done to us. And our black leaders have fallen off and decided to take a check. That's all. They took a check. They got tired of the struggle. They got tired of the suffering. They got tired of being beat. They got tired of coming up against the system. And it just makes more sense to take a check, get a higher position, and maybe you could do a little bit for black people. We chose not to go that route. We chose instead to believe in Christ, to believe in the Bible, to follow those laws, statutes, and commandments, to bend our will to the will of our Father in heaven, to love our people even if they hated us. That's what we chose to do. And for that reason alone, you should support us. You should get down with us.
That's right.
You should at least recognize our mission for you. You should at least see us on the street and say, even though they chastising me, it's because they love me and want to see me get right and do better. You should at least not be fooled by what another nation pours on us, man. And the reason we press it so hard is because if you don't band together, if you do not come together as a people, if you do not make the decisions to help you and yours, I guarantee you the heathens will make it for you. And those decisions will be to destroy you, to wipe out your way of life, to impoverish you more. They hate you, man. They want to just rob you more. Wake up. Wake up. Wake the hell up, man. This is the Israelite School of UPK. I'm Commanding General YAHANNA, man. The last man standing from the old school UPK, putting it down out of nothing but pure love for you, man. Stand with us, man. ISUPK.com. Shalom, brothers and sisters.
Damn right, sir.
A little early. 2 minutes. Yeah, man.
Damn right, sir.
Yeah, man. Let us know when we off, Morale.
I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man.
Bringing you news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m.
Yeah, those are messed up, no.
Bad news is to beat your home, nigga. Yeah. Go on, get on that ass real quick one time. 144, bitch.
They said you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I ride that bitch just like a horse. She about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, me whole car. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I go with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You even low on this door, so that bitch is either or. Yeah, I know them niggas ain't cut like that. I swear I'm to our core. Wait up, let me make a call right quick. I'ma start another war. I was hurting when she left, but I don't care about it anymore. I need a Vaseline like my Nina Pumper bar. Took a sock, watch the dark. Matter of fact, like a dart. Any problem, let them come. We gon' snatch they soul like Shane Shaw. Put them out of service, keep them tools like Miss Harvey. Try to hope it's way too late. I'm headed straight to the safe. Throw that one up like a trophy. I'm that nigga, ain't no debate. Throw them boys, we taking notes. Call them up like Saturday. This shit a piece of cake. Yeah, my bitches came from Whole Foods. Told them put on that top 3. Then bring me my house shoes. Don't make excuses, make moves. These niggas ungrateful, gotta show them UPK rules. I'm making like I can't lose. They said you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I ride that bitch like a horse. She about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, the whole part. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I come with the fart. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You even low on this door, so that bitch is either or. Yeah, I know them niggas ain't cut like that. I swear I'm to our core. Yeah, I just got off the call. I'ma start another war. Spit a plate up with my niggas, get your knife and your fork. You ain't locked in with the cow, then when you speaking to me, fart. Yeah, I just took the floor. Ain't no cowards in my campaign. They can't stop the campaign. Tell them bring the champagne. They know I'm a champion. They can see the outcome. Get them niggas bad, got them tied down and outdone. Can't do with them steppers. Niggas been down since day one. We run up the bands, bitch like Dylan. They say you get on, you gon' represent. I said, of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I read that bitch just like a horse. Yeah, about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, we whole start. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I come with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course. Get it lit up like a torch. You either low or this low, so that bitch is either or. I told you niggas, you ain't cut like that. I swear I'm to our car. And I just made it call. We gon' start another war. Yeah.
Back row.
This shit gon' ride.
You'll never see another nigga like this. Used to have that white bitch popping on the night shift. Now I'm one westward sharper than an ice pick. On you rappers next and it's feeling like some vice grips. Yeah, that's light shit. Send my road tight quick. Times of war, we ain't forget about you. Keep your light lit. Rappers can't see. Most of them scared to witness. Go and close your eyes. There's one right here for the trenches. Bad bitches, natural hair or extensions. Hood niggas that'll probably grip like some dentures. And brothers on them fences. 23 and 1 out. Praying at that commissary hit before it run out. Riches on the gram. Dog filter with their tongue out. Couldn't stay home because they found the dugout. Closed casket, burner in the low jacket. My co-captain, riding on these whole rappers. My hoes fabulous. Now I don't mean that derogatory, but I'm a player and there's no my women riding for me. I avoided Maury. I got 2 jets. If I can't make it do for them, then I'm useless. Sit down that roof, Chris, with a couple bosses. After the war, just to count our losses. There's not many. You see a smile on my face, but I'm not friendly. Gun on my waist, sipping white Henny. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Waiting on the squad in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Living in the squad in my whole life. My whole melodic. When I be dropping this ebonics, this ghetto phonics, they got me on the level supersonic. My bomb atomic, and you know where you can find me. Somewhere probably folding this paper origami. My name is pure as the Sani, my wave is like a tsunami. I went from 0 to 100, feeling like Ricky Bobby. I ain't a deal with the Ripper. Got a couple wobblies, some keepers. Talk a lot of shit, but you can't walk a mile in my sneakers. Bitches go to Miami, come home with change features. Now she got a BBL, her ass fatter. Trying to show up all them niggas have. Now when they see her, they only wanna fuck her. They just wanna touch her. They don't wanna cuff her. They just wanna come and kick it with her like a punter. Turned her to a runner, now it's all aboard the train. Fenty on her face, but it's not concealing the pain. It's a shame. That's why I'm in the hood like some rap snacks. I know niggas kill you and your mama for a scat pack. Dark tech, matte black, they do it for half that. Yeah, you like 90s, Missy in a fucking trash bag. I'm from Philly, we don't do bank accounts, just cash app. I spit a verse and I just watch the time slow. This that guy flow, this that shit that rappers die for. This that uncut Tahoe Wall straight from Pablo Escobar. I be at the bar like Moscato. They think it's effort, but no, this that block work. Make the countermeasures, take pleasures making an op hurt. Lighters in the sky, cause every verse is a concert. My mind work at speed y'all can't fathom. Listen to the words of a champion. You can't. The streets need another anthem. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know life. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Waiting on the score in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know life. Gotta got my heart with my bow tie. Living in this world in my whole life. My whole life. Whole life. Okay.
Baby, no listen to no fake news, them can't. Could do all it out and them never fake news. Notice say I just be a bad bitch, I get forward from with you. But the one you have feel good, girl, them
Daisy. She never did a features, I rate it. Never did a features, half naked. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. She never did a features, half naked. Never did a features, R rated. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. I know every girl I like material. I know every girl forget the juice in my seed bag. I know every girl me trust to cook my food, now boil my tea in a tea, put the milk in the cereal. Me like a catty when me dival. When what you wash for cook me clean and no fuss. When she hear me get a new girl, I know that me mean when me say me fight me demon. Multiple wife legally, no illegal. Yeah, straight, me go crazy. I know every cat can be my first lady. I know every press plus body don't pay for plus Tatiana, no fit in and no mercy. When me say, oh luxury dolly fi nurse baby. A trouble when luxury dolly to no lady. So big up every girl we don't lazy. Your body big, but why your mommy don't hate it. I rate it. Never did a features half naked. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. She never did a features half naked. Never did a features R rated. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. She now wait pan money for reach her and donation. She make reach her man donation. Ram run job and run, but he waste gal a pull her fi leave her man, but she stay strong. She know say them are no friends, them are haters. Them sleep with every man in the acre. Can't get nobody fi stay long and want the advice for relation. Baby no listen to no fake news. Them can't keep a man 'cause them never stay true. Could do all it out and them never pay dues. Never shut them out and them wicked and cruel, eh? Bag a man a rush, but them just a get yours. Everything them have, them did a fear blows. Instagram live, them nude for the views. Baby, that I know you though. Sure, I rate it. Never did a pictures half naked. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. She never did a features half naked. Never did a features R rated. Me never did a piggy R ratings halfway, that's why me give her ratings. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. Hey, hey. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left. I can tell you what it feels like when them problems kicking in. I call it real life. Now I'm feeling trapped. Who can I trust? Second guessing everything. Who can I love? I remember sleeping on the floor, ready for whatever. I was sleeping by the door. I was down bad, didn't want no one to know. I was on my own, didn't have nowhere to go. Everything I seen was a test. I was born to be a soldier, nothing less. This is the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left. All black is the uniform. Soldiers dead and gone. I'm forever pouring liquor for them. Try me on my brothers, and I'll be moving bodies for them. Came up out the struggle and maintained through the storm. Niggas dying for dead presidents, fucking up their residence. White man dirty tricks. They call this shit politics. Vagabonds, and they some natural born lunatics. That what they is. They shut you down when you speaking truth. It black boots when you in the truth. It black boots when you in the truth. This is the life that I chose. Nigga, see, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
We talking about practice, not a game, not the game that I go out there and ask. Not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that? And we're talking about practice.
Back row.
Best believe that I'm top 3. The only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm not 3. Put me anywhere other than one that is not me. It's beef, we shred a nigga block, that's chopped cheese. No peace, the butterfly sting him, that's Ali. You reach, I teach him with the handle, that's Kyrie. Machines, you hook like a Roman, that's IV. You a sheep, I'm a go, it's a difference, so watch me. You weak, all hooks, no punches, so block these. They mock me, I just show them how it goes. Try to stomach this thug life. They ring got the nose, bandana on the grip. All heads coming out the foe, connected from Cali to New York, niggas, so let it go. Made for this, nigga, I eat bars and drink flows, thinking you woke into your third eye. Peep hole, line for line, this shit too easy. It's like a freak, ain't too lame. Stay bring a shame. If I'm with an officer, it's a number in his name. We ain't the same. You want the easy pass, tell him change his lane. Shit, I've been through the fire. You can't stand the rain, take an aim. Tell him running, he can try his best. Drive a car named after me, that's why I'm in the vet. Laugh at these niggas once again, and I ain't break a sweat. Number one at everything I do, that's why I'm one west. The Lord is not the God of the dead, so when I die, coming back for my spot, so forever I'm top 3. Just tell him to watch this, janitor with the mop stick. You gon' need a defensive alignment to block this on point when I bomb shit. Tip for 10, I do with a full bulldog. It is I mix. They can see that my mind, if I don't write, I find shit. I don't like it, then I switch. If I touch it, it's diamond. Bitch, guys, and it's my kicks. It's built like 5'6", 5'7", is my bitch. Dangerous. I risk, I lose it, get another one. You think I'm talking about a gun? I'm talking about another gun. Here now, hey, look, it is what it is now. We don't fuck with the house niggas, we burn the crib now. I'm ahead now, and I hope they get ahead now. I don't care if you think it's it, nigga, I don't care. Just make it sound like that's a firestorm. Get the job done in the view and get fired on. If you niggas standing for not dying for, if you real with real, that's how I was born. Walking this bitch ready for war. I'm right. Form. I want these to see like why I am shouldn't live in the crib, nigga. I should buy a farm to go through this shit so ever. Best believe that I'm top 3. Only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm not 3. Best believe that I'm top 3. Only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm best believe that I'm top 3. Only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm not 3.
Hey, Shalom, Israel, Shalom, escucha.
Esté atento hoy a la negra vista a las 9 de la noche.
You heard it. La verdad. Shalom.
Time, man, shit. Make sure you let these niggas know what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Get on this motherfucker. Let these niggas know what time it is, you understand? We broads.
King Ty really running the realest. I survived drive-bys from them killers. Like I got 9 lives, I got 9 wives. I said fine wine with them bitches. I'm spitting fire bombs in your city. I got like 8 or 9 niggas with me. And we all ready to die in a minute. One West, we the best in the business. I get offended, I fuck niggas spend it. Talking they get it, but niggas is timid. Rappers is softer than linen. Catch me out parking lot pimping. What more can I give them? I've been the hottest forever. Why would I lie about cheddar? I can do better. I just put loyalty first. Royalty coming whenever. Pull up in the Jetta. Curvacy on me, you sweater. My flow like wearing a sweater in summertime weather. Haters so salty, no pepper. You not that seasoned or clever. I'm with the rebel. Used to pump bass with the treble. Baking the cake in the kettle. I used to cook the work. Now I just cook with the metal. Gotta keep foot to the pedal. Yeah. Let me give it gas on the highway. Let the music blast on the Comte. Break the Glock down into 3 parts. Put it together like my Najee. Just like Bombay with my enclave. Got my mind made. Ain't no time waste. Eating prawn steak with a fine date at a fine place. Getting violated.
Hey, listen. I already told these niggas. You understand? I call him King Ty. He say, what's up? I say, what's good, my lord? Listen, he like, listen. These niggas ain't ready for none of this. You understand? I said, listen, if the nigga ain't one West, he ain't got on his arm or his chest. I don't give a fuck about the nigga. It's just me and my niggas. We royalty, yeah.
I got the hammer, you running, man. Come through your window like rubber man. Snapping your neck like a rubber band. Talking my jaw like the sun is setting. He told me murder you rappers. Uppercut sending you vertical actors. Y'all got me coming with verbal attackers. I might attack you type physical too. Way I be rhyming, the way I be shining. I'm blinding these rappers like Mr. McCoo. These haters miserable, we indivisible. Look at these haters like they got no clue. No clue. They hold up ones and them W's. Really, bro, don't get too comfortable. If you ain't cut from the cloth, co-signed by the boss, then we do not fuck with you. Cause you wouldn't last here. I told you the same shit last year.
Already told.
Keep talking that trash, I have a car, come kick your ass
you
there.
Already know.
Your jaw like glassware. We pull up, not rocking no mask there. Don't care if you spot us, you know how you got us. It's over, you saying your last prayer.
I told you not to do no sin no more. I guess they acting like they hear me. 90 days I let her fiend for. If that's what you want, you best go be slow. And she said, baby, I know you legit. Baby, I know you legit. She said, then like you don't need exist. And I said, U.P.K made me like this. Bada bing, I pop the least respect. I start all my crowns ringing necklace. Do what the men above had taught me. like no coffee. I had to change my life like this, I'm taking life for what it is, quit acting blind, you need some lenses. Abiding by the damn scriptures. I told you not to do no sin no more. I guess they acting like they hear me. 90 days I let a fiend for. If that's what you want, you best go be slow. And she said, baby, I know you legit. Baby, I know you legit. She said, feel like you don't even exist. And I said, U.P.K made me like this. I've been up, 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 I've been up. Quit the fuss, show me love, show me love. I need love, don't wanna leave me. I'm mixing up my damn problems. I'm mixing out all of that violence. If you with me, we on that fly shit. To all these worldly bastards around us, I say, I told you not to do no sin no more. I guess they acting like they hear me. 90 days I let a fiend for. If that's what you want, you best go be slow. And she said, baby, I know you legit. Baby, I know you legit. She said, feel like you don't even exist. And I said, U.P.K made me like that.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking. The moment they are called, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, y'all just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. You will find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. I do anything to keep my daughter safe. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. Sitting in that room, hitting interrogator's voice. They asking why I do it. I tell them I had no choice. Couldn't take a threat or a risk to my family, so throw the book at me. I take them charges happily. Ain't no need for no polygraphs or forensics. I put that fucker in a body bag, I'll admit it. Fuck a sentence or the jury that will convict me. They don't understand, it's my family, they represent me. So for them, I risk my freedom, roll the dice. I ain't got much more for you crackers, go ahead and give me life. You don't know what it's like for the people that you love. They ain't there to give salutes, they ain't there to give you hugs. The same that can pull me from the dirt and from the mud, it's gone because of who? Y'all rather shed your blood. My brother's kids are like my other kids. If you touch them, fuck around, get another bid. Plus 10, put me in the Supermax. I get super jacked, working out every day. Canteen super stack, cool with that. Long as it mean my daughter's safe, my brother's winning, that's a chance I take. Feel my faith. I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, y'all just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. I got wives that done gay, they all to stand beside me. Kids that can't see me fall, look at me proudly. Respected by men with honor up on their names. You harm one of them, I promise that you'll see pain. I'm one West train made of old to uphold it. Stood with my back against the wall, never folded. Grew up in the city where the love ain't brotherly. I ain't had too many friends, I ain't need the company. I'm my father's son, so I'm cool, just don't fuck with me. I say that you my homie, you're my brother, then you stuck with me. Never turn my back on mine, it's to the dirt. You cross them across that line. I end you first, but only make it worse. Cause loyalty hard to fuck. Never think, cause you out of sight, you out of mind. And I don't mind dying now. Cause reincarnation got me coming back. Same scars in my heart aching. Be parlaying with killers from all places. Every last one of them for me a broad day shit. So what you think? I won't do it for them. Once they let me out the cell, shit, I do it again. It's for the family. I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, y'all just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. I do anything to keep my people safe. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48.
something. They killed, give me Isaiah 14 and 21. They did the same thing to my people. So you said that they put millions of my households. Yes, you said.
Should a murderer go to jail for murdering? Absolutely. Should a thief go to jail when he steals? Absolutely. Should a robber pay back the money he robbed? Absolutely. So why shouldn't the white man pay for what he did? That's right. That's right.
You'll see just how it feels. Payback is a door.
I'm in a hell of a hole, was never expected to grow. Just obstacle set in the road, that a result of me selling my soul. The story I'm telling is cold, but yet it's what everyone knows. The white man's the devil is known. America was never a home, only a place of captivity, safe facility, hating, disfigure me. They claim that I'm lazy, be killing me, maybe this slavery draining my energy. 400 years and counting, the trail of my tears is countless. Main fact that I'm here is astounding, but I can't wait till this shit is surrounded. Ready to tangle my king and the angel, be ready to rap. Cracking the sketches, I'm capturing every crack of surviving. Put them all in chains where they need to be, slavery for me. And let the whole world see that with them in the cages, safer in the streets. Put the dog on a leash, get resolved for the beast. 144. The ruler shows it all be a piece. Your kingdom we bust it down. The only way justice is found. The time for your judgment is now.
You'll see just how it feels. Payback is a